What's up, everybody? How are we doing out here? It's time to get this thing underway. Thank you for your patience. Welcome to the fl0m Mythical LAN here in beautiful Las Vegas. We're here with a few hundred of the greatest fans in Counter-Strike here to watch a little NACS all weekend long. Are we ready for a little NA Counter-Strike? Well, we got a lot of games coming our way. We're starting things off. We got Boca, we got Rave coming on in, and without further ado, it's time to introduce you to the guy you're all here for, the reason we're all here, one Mr. fl0m. I'm getting the don't do that sign from the fl0m nest. We're not doing that. We're not doing that yet. So instead, we're gonna stay out here for just a second, and so I wanna know, show of voices here, who thinks Voca got it? Who thinks Rave's got it? I got some volume here. All right, Rave? Voca? fl0m? Moses? Yeah! Counter-Strike? I'm unclear here about how long we're holding this. Anything? Anything? Open bars? Bars? Cocktails coming on in? How about mouse pads? We like those. Should we get some more? Show? No. That's a different establishment in Vegas. You got to go somewhere else for that kind of action. That's not what we're doing here at the lovely HyperX Arena. You can do a little bit. I can show you just a little bit more t-shirt. Y'all are crazy. We're going to have some fun here this weekend, though. I mean, look, here's one thing. It's been a long time since we've had one of these events where it's just the top of the North American VRS system. How about that? Little top NA action. We love being able to make that possible. We love having that happen here. I'm seeing cords getting jangled, cables getting plugged in, furiously moved and shifted. So I promise we're gonna get there eventually. We're gonna get there soon. Let's see some signs. Anyone got a good sign so far? Semvis is, I think that's technically true. My eyes don't fail me. Size matters, we find out. Is that for me? Should I put the fries in the bag? Honestly, I'm feeling that way right now. We got some classic fuck fl0ms. Can we get a fuck fl0m from the audience? That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I see, is that just Pikachu with fans in the back? What is, all right. I'm into it, sure. You love your mom. Shout out to that guy's mom. I love that guy's mom too. I think we all love that guy's mom. What do we got over here? Why isn't fl0m playing? Well, apparently he's having tech issues, so that'll happen. If Brazil we chug. I think you're at the wrong LAN here, to be honest. fl0m is your dad? Do you need a paternity test on that? I can probably get you a little spit or something to test out. We can make that happen. Semvis versus Pasha Biceps. What's the competition? What are we doing? We doing like a pose off? We doing arm wrestling? If it's MMA, Pasha's got some experience there. I don't know. That could be a tough one. We can get what? There you go. There you go. What else we got? Boss up. We got the boss fan in the house. How you feel about those boss changes? Monster. Do we love Monster? Monster, 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 monster. There we go. That's a crowd that knows how to thank the partners right there. What else? What else can we do here? What else can we do? What about, we haven't talked about them yet. Do we like M80? I see a flag in the back there. How do we feel about M80? What about NRG? Any NRG fans in the house? They might need your energy so far. Any Phoenix fans in the house? We're gonna get to know them. Apparently they're winning. We got a hi mom in the back. Hi to that guy's mom too. We got some US flags here. I'm looking back up to the nest. How are we doing? Moses, can you give me a yes or no? That's an ish. That's an ish. That's an ish. It's a little, it might be 6 or 7 more minutes going on in here. Might be a little bit longer coming on through. Boo! Damn, has that already moved out of the, I'm too old to even know when it was in the hype. How about our co-streamers? We got Austin and Trotta up in the nest. How we doing, Austin? Austin, you got any words for the people? Just shout, they'll hear you. Woo! What about Trotta? Maybe we need to get him to do a chair tackle on the stage at some point. We can get that going. We can get that going. How do we feel about shaved heads? Bald heads. Should we do that again? We do have Moses up there. Ball! There we go. Does it? Does it? I'm the in-between right now. I did choose, and now this is the regrowing process. It's a process. Yeah. That is another ball guy. That is Cooper. We got a fuck Cooper in the chat. Where is he? Where's Cooper? We got a lot of special guests coming on in over this weekend. I know there's a Get Right floating around somewhere. Any fans of one Mr. Christopher Ellison? Can we get some noise for Get Right? Literal Hall of Fame player right there. Hall of Fame player. I'm looking up in the nest once again. Where are we at? Still an ish. Still an ish. All right, we're gonna do something here because we've still got some time. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna split this right down the middle. So we're gonna see which side of this room is louder. Are we down for this? We down for this? All right, so this is the left side of the room. This is the right side of the room, right? Y'all can decide what chant you're doing here, but when I raise my left hand, I want the left side of the room to go apeshit. When I raise my right hand, I want the right side of the room to get loud. All right? You guys got it? Understood? All right. Thank you for that beautiful experiment. I'm gonna ask the magic voice in my head if we're still holding this. 30 seconds, folks. 30 seconds, we're about to get in here. We got the iBuyPower people in there. How do we feel about iBuyPower? Woo! One more chant? All right. I need a cheer, Let's get loud for another button. And while I take this off, it's time to cut away because we can't show this on stream. It's time for the big man. It's time for fl0m. Give it up for fl0m. Woo!
All right, shout out to Mike one time.
Oh yeah, oh my God, he's an absolute legend.
He's been working it.
Entirely, holy. Welcome to Monster Energy's fl0m Mythical LAN, because goddamn, it feels good.
Yeah, it really does feel good. It's gotta feel good. I'm pumped for this start to the event. This is going to be actually. I've been told this is going to be an incredible match to start things out today.
It should be. This is the one we picked because we thought it'd be a little bit closer. The other ones, you know, the fan favorites probably are in the back, you know, in the VIP rooms already playing.
Yeah.
This one, we figured this would go a little bit further in distance, so we weren't sitting around the entire time
that's
wondering
fair.
what happened, you know?
Yeah, that's good.
So, yeah, that's what we're waiting on. I think when I see these two teams, I feel like both of them are actually on the cusp, but, like, they're probably looking at, like, third or fourth type thing.
Yeah, it's, you know, I've been talking to a couple of the teams, and I know, like, a lot of it with, like, the VRS style of things, they're just kind of like, we just want wins. you know, like,
exactly, yeah.
They're like, please, just let us win some games.
Yeah, no, 100%. Oh, sorry. There's a guy named Get Right that just came in here. Big fan, big fan. I don't think we have a mic for him right now, but he looks great on the broadcast.
He does look great on the broadcast. He always looks great on the broadcast. A live pistol round. Here we go, getting into things. It's going to get weird. Overpass is going to be the opening map. And we'll see what we've got. Shane over towards the B bomb site. Rest of the team setting up out towards the playground. Isn't that right, Chris?
That's cool.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so I actually wasn't supposed to be doing this part, but we don't have a mic for Dinko right now, so,
So
really,
you gotta take it over?
We love a good overpass map, though. I mean, it's a slow one, right? Everybody gets to take a nice little breather after having some tech issues for like 40 minutes, and we're just, you know, getting through it right now, but it looks like Shane's do a little classic jiggle on Monster, and...
This is the typical overpass experience. It's
Yeah.
just kind of chill. Let everything kind of calm, and then it's all going to pop off. Right around the corner, there's contact. First kill is there with the dualies. Inside of bathrooms, holding strong, and Cryptic not working up the courage. Traded off eventually, now with the man advantage towards the defensive side of things.
Now, what do you do here?
As the T side?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I don't know, it's overpass. I think you just got to chill and wait a little bit longer. Now you start progressing up. A bomb site's so hard to take over as well.
Yeah, I think this is where you're just on the mic like, well, you guys just want to kind of go,
Yeah.
hey?
I have a Molotov for truck, and let's just see what happens.
I got like a flash. Let's see how this goes. All right.
Hey, Molotov landed. Marquis got a kill entering into the bomb site. Oh, almost. Another one's there. Now a 2-on-2. Junior steps up to the plate. Gotta watch the edge of the smoke. Marquis still doing damage, still forcing the defense back. And all of a sudden, the smoke clears. Marquis in the open. Wrecked. Shut down. And Junior left in the 1v2. Low HP on Carson, but he's got to connect the shot. P250 in hand, waiting for those follow-up peeks to come in. Here's Junior, biding his time, can't connect the shots, and all of a sudden that window of opportunity is closing. One more, one chance added! Oh, Junior! That's how we get things done. Pistol round is theirs.
First round. All right, that's a nice way to start.
It's a great way to start if you're Junior.
Yeah, it's perfect. You know, that's what you love to see. He's, oh, well, I noticed I was looking at the top of the score there. But anyway, yeah, no, that was absolutely fucking clean from Junior. Like, P250 in the clutch, teasing them that they wouldn't have anything planned.
And that kind of a clutch, like, you can feel the round slipping away as you, like, lose bullets, and then when you win that one at the end, that's the best feeling that you got. Also, that pistol round didn't seem like it was going to go that direction at all. I mean, what a big save from Junior. So Voka up 1-0. Good nade killed openings up from Cryptic. And just USP's chilling back. So while we got this time, fl0m, has it been a stressful couple of days leading into the event?
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, little stressful.
Yeah, just a little bit?
Yeah, nothing like a 15-minute tech delay to really get the juices going before your first ever event, you know?
Yeah, that'll rile you up.
But, you know, I got to go on the stage and throw some shit at people, so that was fun. Okay, yeah, never mind.
You thought he was going to build
something? I saw you sit up.
I was like, ooh, 2 USP kills. Shane's got something in the tank.
No, yeah, but honestly, it was a lot of fun still setting up everything. Like, even though it was first time doing all this, it kept me busy.
Yeah.
You know, I think if I was at home still streaming or something and having everybody else do it, I think I would have lost my mind.
Sure.
So it was nice. So stressful, but fun.
Yeah, good. Well, you've got, your 300 closest friends from Twitch chat here in the crowd?
Exactly, and they all told me earlier that they all pay me $5 a month, so.
All right, hear me? No? Okay. They lied to me.
All right, well, here we are. The guns are out. The guns are out for both sides. Voka and Ray. Voka's going to attack into this defense. Infinite jump spotting over the top. A little bit of spam through the boards, but everything's a very chill opening so far.
Classic
for Voka.
default. Little 3-walk con, though. It's kind of unique, right?
You don't see 3 and con all that often
No,
anymore.
not really.
No.
They're probably just trying to like use this Mac 10 to get some space and just be greedy with it and look for a trade early, right? Just like, see what you can get.
Maybe you get someone close up who's not having head armor in this round as well. Maybe that's what the Mac 10 searching for in Pluto's hands. And still no real movement quite yet on the map. Very, very cautious, but I like this play. I like the bullying kind of a play towards the B bomb site. Cryptic's going to apply a little bit of pressure, forces a peek. That's a great kill. Opening found. And all of a sudden we can start moving into things. Voka with the advantage and up over towards long. Another kill. That's Pluto to hit the deck. 4-on-4.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they got to force this, right? Like, he can't fall back. You got to get it back. Oh, and he does. He does.
He definitely does. It's Junior again. Cryptic gets one over towards the B bomb site pretty much at the same time. So really strong advantage now for Voka in this round. And I don't know what you're supposed to do if you're Carson and Shane. I guess perhaps just kind of group up together, try and save the weapon, try and hope and pray they come towards you. Cryptiv's making his move, might have a free kill, and he does. And that is the end of the round, essentially. Three
Maybe.
versus one.
Maybe, right? This is where you try to build it up totally?
Yeah,
He's at the other bomb site with like 1 HP?
Yeah. Try and keep a little bit of hope alive. Well, all right. That worked out well.
Yeah, all right. So how was your trip?
My trip's been great, man. It was nice and easy. It's nice, you know, when it's not 17 hours, I find flying is a pleasant experience.
Yeah. What is it, like 6, 5?
5.5, yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. Chris is Get Right's currently flicking both of us off because I made him come from Sweden. Oh, I'm getting double birds. All right. Yeah, no, it's nice to have you, man. Now you're a Magic nerd too.
I'm a Magic nerd now too, apparently, which is kind of weird. That one's a whole new experience to me. But yeah, the winter break really did me in. I went down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, I mean, to rat you out a little bit, first thing Moses did when he was telling me he was on the way, he said, I got my deck if you're ready to play. That was the first thing you said to me. You didn't care about the event. You didn't mention a team. You didn't mention a player. This man said, I got my Magic cards. Do you want to play? Oh, shit. So what are you thinking now? What are you doing right now as the CTs?
Do they have an off in play? I mean, they're saving here. So, I mean, I try and activate Carson. I'd maybe do some sneaky little boosts over towards the B bomb. So I give him a triple boost, see if you get that early kill.
Ooh, a triple boost.
Break open the blue door, see if you get a cheeky kill there.
Where's he going with it right now? Oh, he is going B. He is going B right now. Yeah.
Smoke off towards short. They just challenge through it. Okay.
Yeah, walk push short, and then he's just chilling watching Monster, it looks like.
Yeah, they haven't set up with this aggression to like collapse, right? Unfortunately for them, this is the round. It's only one player
Still good, though, to get the map control right, because then all your rotations are going to be incredibly fast while they're just spread out to the side, so you can move quickly throughout and maybe hit like a cheeky gamble, right?
Yeah, problem with these rounds, though, is always just like, even if you get the right gamble, do you have the firepower to actually turn the tides?
Well, you know, snapping turtle always goes crazy. You can always get like 3 or 4, right? Easy.
The 5.7 is a wild weapon.
I can't believe it's $500, man.
Wild weapon these days.
It makes absolutely no sense. It's so stupid. I think even if they made it $700, I feel like people would still buy it. Like, I would. Oh, all right, my bad.
Double Nate barrage down into the store. Well, all of a sudden, here comes that's Pluto. Wants to go find the kills. This one saved M4. Hasn't been able to get involved in the action just yet, and now he realizes he's been wrapped behind as well. Bomb site overrun. And Carson, I mean, I know you're just looking for kills. I don't think there's a right decision in this kind of a situation, but saving that weapon has got to be a priority.
Is it though? Because like they could buy either way next round. So like if you chip away at the recon, you could make it not. They're buying either way next round, right?
Yeah, I go conservative on that kind of stuff because I want the extra op later on down the road. You know?
Yeah, but like I feel like in MR12, you have to keep them in range to always try to break them, right?
Keep it in check.
If you don't, like the game just slips away right before you.
Yeah, that's
like you blink and you're like, oh yeah, I saved this gun 2 rounds in a row and I've lost the half.
Yeah,
it kind of feels that way sometimes.
That's a fair point. Yeah, MR12 does go quick.
Because, I mean, he's got another gun in hand. They got the op out anyway, and now I mean, obviously they didn't, but him going for some of those kills, if he could have maybe found even one more, it would look a little
maybe
bit
you do
different,
some of that damage to the economy.
Oh.
All right, 4-0. Here we are.
Just here to look fantastic.
Hello there.
Oh, yeah, we got you. Yeah.
Okay. Finally got that sorted out, but I'm ready to get into this. 4-0 up already. Jason, what have I missed so far?
Nothing too crazy. It's just been nice from Voka. I mean, again, towards the B bomb site, very fast. Look at that shot from Pluto. Man. Okay, that's a change of pace. That's a nice little uppercut in the middle of just a chill first 4 rounds.
Especially after they, like, saved, right? They've just been, like, big chilling, vibing.
Honestly, I'm just happy to be here in North America for Overpass because at the Major, we casted Jame calling the B bomb site 12 rounds in a row.
We did. Jame played Overpass twice at the group stage of the Major and went to the B bomb site 24 out of 24 rounds.
I was watching those games.
It's so insane.
No, I remember the monster hit was legendary.
Oh, it's been given away now. It's been disrupted.
Oh.
There's no way.
Yeah, there's no way. The time surely gets spotted, goes in for the peak, would have to get on the defuse right now. He's not going to do it. Goes for the goal, he got time. He's got back to it. He's going to hold it all the way.
He's got it.
He has pulled it off. The 1v2 clutch coming in from Snap for the first round on the board.
Not bad. Not bad. See, you thought he threw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you thought it was cooked after the
I thought it was. After you got spotted, I thought there was no way.
Find a way to lose those
yeah,
rounds,
we do
right?
find ways to lose. I forgot about it. It's been a while, you know?
You're too used to this tier 1 EU bullshit, man.
It's elitist good Counter-Strike that I watch.
Lock in, man. This
I
is
actually
a
like
mess.
this better. They actually go for the round win, Jason. They don't save. They don't run away.
Yeah, he was telling a guy to save earlier in a 3v1. Like, no, we go for that.
Come on,
Dude,
what happened to you, Jason?
My Counter-Strike brain has been too more fight by Europeans over the years.
Yeah, you're just trying to play too much Magic as well.
the brain rot.
All right, 4-1. You know, it's a great win to have, right? But at some position, you're just like, you're not going to win many rounds like that. That can't be how these rounds typically play out to trust in a 1v2 win. So we'll see what they've got.
I think like the worst thing is in these scenarios too is you get like a win like that and then your money's like just completely cooked still. So you lose if you lose this round, it's going to feel 10 times worse because you're just completely broke.
Yep, and you're on CT side overpass, so it feels 10 times worse on top of that. It just multiplies.
What are you calling? Denko.
Colin, B bomb site is what I've learned. You just
He's gone to
go
the James
B.
school.
It works out pretty well. I'm glad to see Junior back. I haven't casted him in a long time, so I'm just excited to see him back with this AWP. It's been a long
That's
time
one
since
thing you did miss. He had a nice 1v2 clutch in the first round. Yeah.
Okay, so I missed that moment.
You missed the moment of the player that you were hoping for.
Well, let's see. Hopefully he's got another one in him. Gotta believe it. So far, just an old default coming on. Now on it, Junior, he's taking damage. I feel like overpass in CS2 especially, Jason, we've just noticed like the wall bangs are just perfect every time now. Like it used to be such a rare thing. It was cool to see a wall bang. Now it's just every round. You're taking damage from some sort of spam towards that B site.
Teams have gotten so good at it. Now it's like it's obviously something you can layer into your tactics to show presence or show you have a certain setup as well. Like you can do so many cool things with it. But the lineups have been especially great. Obviously, Maladoy busting out a sick one earlier this year or last year.
Yeah. No, I personally, I'm always the guy in con, and I love absolutely just getting shot for like 30 damage. Just like 30. Dude, it never kills you, right? It's just like you're walking up, and then you're just absolutely like annoyed. You're just annoyed going up.
You'd almost rather it killed you instead
like,
of taking
shoot
like
me in the head, man. Stop shooting my toes.
Instead of taking like the 30 damage and feeling like you're kind of limped out of the round for whatever reason.
Well, it's a nice and slow, classic overpass round here. Spread out across the board. Snap going to take contact soon towards the bathrooms.
Don't see North American teams play this patient as well. They have the man advantage, so that's going to start making them have to move, and that's exactly what they were looking for.
Have you guys watched Laxi play that much? He's pretty good, man. He's like I feel like the first time he got put on this team, I like didn't know anything about him, and as he's played in like some of my other tournaments online, he's been so much fun to watch. Like he's a super strong right player, and he's pretty aggressive too, but he knows when to like slow down.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
He's
like,
got the brakes.
Just showed that right there. Like he just knows how to like respect the situation and let it come to him.
Dude, they just defaulted into a 20-second B execute and it went perfectly.
Yeah.
You get the patience paying off towards the A side bathrooms.
It's also
into a B bomb side, less
they were watching those same games that you guys were watching.
Yeah, exactly. They've been watching the Jame demos. I mean, it's the benefit you get too when you get the opening kill on the T side of overpass. Like that's so nice to have a 5-on-4, and then you do get to play it that slow, and you do get to start making the All right, well, 5-1 in the favor of Rave. Cool little push.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh,
Caught him,
nails
caught
it as
him.
well. Elsewhere in tandem, another CT kill coming in on the 5-7 as well. So here comes this response from Rave. They've still got better weapons across the board, but they've got to find success in this kill on Infinite. If he even gets one, and we're looking good for the CT side. In fact, he's got both kills. So keeps it clean, keeps it easy. And for Rave, they're going to concede their second round. And it's got to feel pretty good here for Volca winning around there with some weaker weapons in play. You get, look at 3 AK-47s picked up off the battlefield. Looking good.
Hold the phone. Junior's got the bomb.
30 seconds. Back in spawn.
Hey,
You're farming.
Get him ready, fl0m. You gotta build up the anticipation.
No, it's Junior. See, I've played against him.
Is he saving this?
He ain't moving. He's not moving. He is protecting that up with the rifle, and he's going to switch back at the end.
That's
and this
fair.
man is just seeing if he can look a little bit nicer on HLTV, because, you know, if you take a gander over at Junior right now, he's 9-1.
Yeah.
He's looking real
You're
nice
right.
with the one.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
feeling
And
good about it
Junior
right now.
He is not going forward, I can assure you.
All right.
Yeah.
You got the good read. He in
Junior
fact has not moved an
Junior,
inch.
He's
Just like fl0m though, he's making them come to them, and Infinite's taking him down. So no save, unfortunately, there for Junior. He's lost everything. But they got
Junior
plenty
falling
of cash.
over right there was a live POV of me after they said they had audio issues and we had to delay. That was actually exactly
Yeah.
that just
Oh,
completely
shit.
collapsed.
Hey, but good throwing technique out there. Nearly made it up to the rafters. That was good.
Almost. Don't lie. You know, I tried.
I think if you crush the t-shirt down into a ball, you're
I
gonna
tried a little bit. I like.
But you don't want to wrinkle the shirt, you know?
I know. Yeah.
I'm gonna wash it.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Would you wash it?
I would. I definitely would.
Because fl0m touched it. That's a bit rude, Jason.
Just in general, you know. 5-2, timeout taken by Rave. That was maybe that round. I think like a few mistakes from the Rave side. Probably the first round we saw some decent mistakes. Very late getting to playground. One player pushing in towards the blue door, all by his own on a low econ round. Weird scenarios going through.
Yeah, I feel like those are one of those rounds where you get behind, and then instead of just accepting that you're behind in the round, people try to force the round back in.
Yeah, you try and like make up for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
That's like it happens to everybody. That is not just an NA thing. You'll watch it all the time. All the best teams, players, you know, it's like, oh yeah, we gave up that space a little too early maybe, and they try to just creep back into it every time. There's always
Sometimes you
somebody
try and think like too much into the tactical details where you're like, we need this map control, and it's like, do you?
Well, Laxi looking to be aggressive around the fountain. They've given him some space to play with as they drop the AWP back into the bathrooms instead. And see if they continue to move forward. Rave have shown a willingness to play very slow towards the bathrooms and take their time, take their space.
Not getting any of the looks he wants.
Maybe.
Oh, there it is. Great opening kill coming in.
Yeah, you don't want to catch a D on
go on a
Mirage,
run
I'll
here.
tell you that.
Feel
But
it.
Yeah,
don't catch a D on Mirage.
he's got some games.
I hate playing. Oh, wait, that was Snap though. I can't even see the fucking TV. I'm gonna be honest. No, that was D. I'm not crazy.
Yeah, you're not crazy. It was him.
Okay.
You get those Pug God Oppers going on in Mirage.
Dude, D on Mirage is my nightmare. I
Yeah.
hate it. If I ban it though, I feel pretty good. But you know, face it, nobody gets to ban any maps anymore. It's part of the experience. You just load in.
Part of the experience.
Yeah.
You get exactly what we give you.
Hey, we've seen Rave play pretty well when they get the opening kills. Jason, you talked about the strength of finding that on T side. Now the tough part is going 3v5 down. Like, what do you do from that point?
This looks like they're just going to save with 40 seconds left, to be honest with you. Everyone's backing off. And, I mean, I guess your only real option at some point is just to walk towards the B-bomb site. You can't clear everything bathroom, so save's not the worst thing in the world. I think, unfortunately, what it's going to allow them to do is the other side of the coin is Voca now getting money, momentum,
money.
2 rounds in a row. The AWP obviously looking good. Dia doing a really good job with that. So now you're in a position where you can't just run on this T side with momentum.
No, yeah. I think at the end of the day, like, some rounds when you get picked that early into your default, you just get absolutely cooked, right? You just gotta take the L, hang out, recoup. There's not, I mean, basically your only option in that scenario is what, walk monster, hope you get double entry up
Exactly.
like a flash or something.
Yep.
Just pray
Especially
to
when we
God.
got no money left.
Yeah.
That definitely doesn't help here for Rave, and that's going to be a problem that continues into this round because they can't get drops from the 3-betting players. And everybody from Volca is starting to get very rich, so 5 might be all they get.
Yeah, and I think I'm going to move something here because I can't fucking see this bottom piece.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
This is on the fly production. There we go.
I like it.
I couldn't see the bottom player's gun.
All right, well, you get the 3 weapons you saved over, the Galil, the AK, and the AWP on Junior. Tech 9 and Deagle. And then we get a rock and roll and see what they've got. Fast pace, it looks like, towards the blue door. Op gonna hold the angle for a peek, probably allow the AK-47 to scale with that smoke. And now you have this piece of map control and the Op can move elsewhere.
Yeah, the babysitting in con with the op's nice because then you don't have to burn both the mollies to get up there, right?
Yep.
It's always a little scary, though. I never trust my operator. Cooper, if you're watching, you'd let me die.
And he didn't, and he's not here this weekend, so.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Yeah.
what the hell, I got him a PC setup and everything.
A lot of ways he's let you down recently.
That's okay. He's cool.
Cover to the next one, you know?
Yeah, the next one. Right?
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Infinite boosted up, having a little look down into connector. Another prowl, this time from Snava towards the bathrooms. Minute left on the clock. Bomb going to be coming forward, or rather Deagle coming forward here from Laxi. 55 seconds. Bomb, in fact, is still far, far away from Rave, so looking like no quick commitments from them at the moment.
God damn, they really did watch too many James demos.
I'm telling you, man, yeah.
I had so much adrenaline from the audio issues, and now I'm just slowly.
I know, he's just cratering now.
And there's DA again, there you go.
And a monster
He's been
pick you
waiting.
up.
Oh yeah, no, we will be getting a monster here shortly.
Well, coming through monster for the final 29 seconds here. Rave going to go for that B-bomb side finish again. Yeah, really run the clock down. Not going to be looking like they're going to have too many chances.
They've missed their timing. They've taken so long to get into this that everyone's been able to shift over now. And you still have the off-in position. Good trade from Infinite at the very least.
Yeah, now Pluto's turn. He's coming in a little bit late, but great shots on the CT side. And even though you're going for the final finish, you get into positions that short and monster is not enough to break through the defense.
That's the momentum you were talking about.
Yeah, and I think that's also like another one of those rounds where it kind of got away from him. Spread out across the map. No utility in that hit. No smokes, no flashes. I think they just ran out of resources to use for their finishing play.
I think they've run out of steam completely in this first half now.
It's very possible.
Oh, well, all right. Sorry, whole screen just went purple for a second. The crowd loved that. Anyway.
Hey, purple's a good color at least.
Nah, not wrong. I do think 5 rounds is plenty though. But it's
Yes.
like the balance of is 5 rounds enough, but we let them win every single round coming back into the next half,
It's
right?
it's the feeling you have.
Yeah. It's the worst.
You know what makes you feel better though? A 1D. And Junior's got one pack and I can feel it. Somewhere in this round he's going to get one.
Okay, we're calling a lot of shots. All right, we're just
I like it. It's
getting
fun.
really ahead of the game here.
Eventually going to land one.
That's a good point.
Yep.
That's kind of how I approach the
Statistically-
Deagle all the time. Just keep buying it. Eventually, I'll hit a shot.
It's the
Oh,
Vegas
dude.
mentality as well.
Come to my life. I stopped buying it. I made the executive
Oh no, I
decision.
do too.
It's just
but
like
every time when I start getting an ego just a little bit, I'm like, yeah, I could do it. And I'm like, oh god, maybe I should just have the 5 cents.
The only time I use
satisfies the
the only
Deagle.
time I use the Deagle is when I throw 1920 on for a game or something. I'm
you're
like, I need that high res.
Well, there's the deal shot. Snap going
Ooh!
to get away. Cryptic's turn. And remember, we still got Junior waiting for his. So let's see a final 55 seconds. Junior's in connector. Not a whole lot of action coming to Junior right now.
No,
to be honest.
not really.
The call out's not good.
But you know, he could be there for the clutch.
I think he has to be the clutch because now they've lost Pluto as well. Junior's just warming up. He's getting a feel for this round. 39 seconds. There's
Laxi
another one, this
again.
time from Laxi. These Deagles just ripping apart this defense at the moment. Pushing through the smoke. AK reacts. Cryptic down. And now Laxi, he's done his hard work. It comes down to Junior to find impact.
And this is where he can get his one dig. I like
gonna
all
find
this
it.
space. He's taken a huge risk taking all this space. Can obviously go down, leave his team in a terrible position, but now you have the advantage for this. Oh!
The only thing
It was right there.
he needed to do
He's here
get that
first
one, and
time.
it would have been a perfect round, but Laxi's going to try and make up for it. Lack of shots coming out of Junior, but Laxi goes up towards heaven, gets dropped. A great round in terms of the damage, getting a bomb plant, but not close enough to get the round win. It really does fall to Junior there. He could have won the round from that position.
Yeah, somebody just had to say he was going to hit the one.
Yeah, that was my fault. I'll take
Yeah.
full responsibility for that.
That was all you, actually.
You set him up the whole way. You set him up for
Dude,
like
it was
a whole
looking
minute.
great.
You
I
even
was like,
called
yo.
back to the setup like 3 times.
And it was working. Get the best position, he should have done it. Anyway,
it's
tie
all right,
game.
though. You'll take that though, right? Then you get one more round here. You get almost a round with the Deagle round. You get the
Almost
bomb down,
rounds,
build up
yeah.
your econ.
Yeah.
Snag one more round going into the half, win a pistol, and all of a sudden this, I almost said Mirage pick. This over-ass pick feels pretty nice.
See, you want to be on Mirage.
Well, I was peeking.
We're
the
going there
map,
next.
and then I saw Mirage,
Ooh,
and then I
oh, yeah.
immediately slid that one in there.
Yeah, we're all excited about that. Coming up in just a little bit. We're also excited. Junior has AWP back, so money's returned here for Rave. This is their best chance to get another round out of the first half. And they're going B. A little bit faster this time, hopefully.
Well, hold the phone.
Holding it.
Hold.
Yeah, chill, quick waltz towards short. So nothing super aggressive, but it looks like the CTs at least want to get frisky. There we go, Infinite. Nice kill. 5-on-4 provided.
That's just
now-
such a dampener on the round.
It really is.
You're just like, yeah, we'll get in there. Flash me in, and just instant dead. You're like, all right, well, I guess I'll just sit this one out.
Get short control. We're forced back bathrooms. We'll come back to the people. Oh, damn.
Yeah, all right.
Well, Infinite out of bullets. Gives Marky a chance to start moving forward. He doesn't really take the opportunity fully, though. And the reinforcements have arrived as well for Voca's defense of this B bomb site. Flames at their feet. Marky respects it, now moves forward. Smoke is up right in front of that barrel. To get a little bit tricky over the top of it. Under a minute on the clock. Marky now arriving into the site. Great shot. Marcin gone. Goes again. Marky showing what he can do with the AK-47. He destroys them on this B bomb site. And we fall to just 2 players left of this defense.
Oh, that's nasty for Marky. He's also got the utility to activate somebody else. He had the nades, and he just took it all in hand.
Nah, that's how we do it.
That's how we rock and roll here at NA.
Run it down, baby. Run it down. Oh, wait. All right, I'll shut up.
Hold the phone. Here we go. All you, Dinko.
Oh, back on. Pluto around the back. Maybe a dwarf planet, but he's going big. It's a great headshot coming through. And now we've got Snap still at short, alone in a 1v1. He knows he's got that kill on Marky. He gets onto the defuse, and Pluto isn't going to go. Oh, no, the defuse stuck. What a clutch coming in from Snap. They thought that was the round, but Rave Esports watch another heartbreaker go the other way.
Oh, man, right in his face as well. That's devastating if you're. That's actually devastating if you're Marky, who got all those opening kills as well.
Yeah, you're just stuck, right? You just know exactly what you just did for your team, and then you know what just.
Yep.
You just kind of look around if you're Marky, you're like, what more?
Yeah, exactly. But you don't want to say anything, right? Because then you're the dickhead.
Not yet. You wait till the game's over.
Yeah, exactly. Let's save that for the parking lot.
You guys remember round 10?
Overpass?
It was clean though.
It was clean.
Yeah.
What a run here from Volca though. These rounds coming back. Getting control of the CT side can leave this half ahead. This is still a decent buy for Rave. We've got Infinite on the boost. He's been pretty good at these openings. See if he's getting another one. Oh, Cryptic cancels him out.
There's some sharp shooters on this side of the server.
Anytime I set a player up though, it's kind of going against them.
Yeah, I know, right? It's that great feeling of the caster curse.
Yeah, I mean it's one of the nicest pre-aims to hit though. It's probably one of the more satisfying ones when you just get pop flash into short, right? And you pre-aim the guy boosted, like you just
clean him off.
Yeah, it's so nice. Where was that at? I missed it.
I was over towards short. He went down. I'm not exactly sure how the peek happened. I'm assuming peeking around the corner.
Just peek down.
Oh, peek down the stairs, yep.
Down the stairway. Now Shane going to be holding down into the B side. Carson takes first contact, but Marky again. More success towards this B side itself. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. And Shane now moves out into position. Spotting him, not able to do much as Pluto takes his head off his shoulders, and it will be a 6th round. At least one extra round picked up at the end of the half here for Rave.
Also, you know, fair play to Marky. He said, you know what, guys, let's just run it back. I can do that again. And he got you 2 more entries, so fair play to him.
Off as all hell just doing it.
Yeah.
He said, let me go again.
Yeah. It's like, I want to do that over.
That was a nice little rally, though, from Voca, right on the CT side. Not too bad.
Not too bad at all. Yeah, I mean, I guess the question that it is that like devastating thing of like, nice to have those 5 rounds early, but after that run, do you still feel super confident with those rounds?
Getting
you got
that
one at the end.
Surely changes.
I think T-side overpass. I think you're laughing if you have 6 rounds switching sides. You're laughing.
Yeah, but I feel like in CS2, man, especially when you have like domestic matchups, I feel like rules don't apply. Like these teams know each other so well.
True.
It always gets really weird.
I like
it's
it.
really
Just
weird.
Throw everything we ever know out the window.
All right,
just sit back.
No one just chill. I just lost my full train of thought. I was watching a man chug, and then I just watched the observer feed pull up. You want a break? No, I know. I'm just talking to you guys in general.
I can't hear you guys.
I can't hear myself. It's a little snow.
Which is why I'm playing with one headphone off right now. Yeah.
All right, Pistol Rounds live. We're straight into the action. Cryptic up at heaven. And he's going to peer down lower. It's down into a 1v2 clutch already. Time is ticking on that bomb. And you just want to hide. You just want to hide away and grab this pistol, and that's exactly what happens. A 4K coming as well from there. That is huge.
I totally missed all of that.
Yeah, we totally did.
Not the end. That's the most important part, isn't it? It seemed like it was just a straight up B rush. And I appreciate a B rush.
Yeah, after the Jame Counter-Strike, a B-Rush is a nice change of pace. Let's see. I mean, if it's gonna be really fast and aggressive this entire time, that'd be interesting. That'd be fun to watch, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't seen these teams like play, so I don't know if they're like typically tactical, defaulty, slower. Are they aggressive and
Both
punchy?
these teams in my mind are pretty defaulty.
Okay.
Like they, especially like, yeah, they get to play in their defaults a lot. They spread out a lot. I would say both the IGLs aren't like super. They're not going to be on you the entire time, micromanaging every single one of your decisions.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think a little bit more loose, but in a lot of ways, I feel like they're also very patient players on both teams.
Okay.
Kind of despise playing against both these teams because they are incredibly patient.
Yeah. You just get annoyed.
Yeah.
You're like, can we do something now?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And that's one way to beat a team too, is just frustrate them so much.
Yeah. No,
They've got your number, fl0m.
No, for sure. No. That's why I'm up here and they're down there, right?
All right, nice little cheeky boost up, but with USPs, it's really not going to do anything. Should be nice and easy for these MAC-10s to chew up the defense as they step in, and indeed, 2 kills go in the way of the T side, and the bomb site is overrun.
Well, I guess we come back to that conversation we ended the first half with, was, you know, finding the 5 early rounds and getting 1 at the end going to be enough for your mentality. I think that mentality gets hit again when you lose the pistol and then get slapped, obviously, in the second where you have no investment.
Yeah, but the 1 at the end probably saved the day.
Yeah,
the 1 at the end is to break the momentum a little bit.
Especially if they went out on that loss after the Marquee 3K.
Yeah.
That would have been like soul-crushing, right?
Yeah.
But then once you get the little bit of bounce back, I think it's fine. But like I was saying also, I feel like domestic matchups never just really follow any sort of normality.
Any script. Yeah, it's the same when we
Yeah.
see like the Brazilian derbies as well. Like those are always a little strange.
Because these guys have played against each other so much, they practice against each other so much, like they just kind of know how each other like to play. People will take bigger gambles because of it. They
Yeah,
feel more
bigger risks
confident in their reads. Yeah, exactly. So it really is like that confidence and momentum game, I feel like, in domestic matchups a lot, which is what we're going to see, obviously, you know, since I only invited North American teams so we could win an event finally.
Sure. Well, we needed one. It'll be nice to have.
We can get one in the calendar.
And it's the first one of the year, so it's like
yeah, exactly.
we've hit the quota.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, right out of the
Start
gate.
strong, and
North
we're
America
done.
kicking off the year. I like it.
All right, 8-6, guns out for both sides. No op yet in play. Still 2 SMGs on board.
And pretty heavy and quick towards the B bomb site, Jason. They're just coming at them straight away. There's no default. There's no spread out in towards the connector.
It's because of the MAC-10s, right? They want to just get in and party. Yeah, hit that second timing right after all the Molotovs fade. Utility lined up. Let's go.
All right, coming through Monster. Oh, they kind of eclipse each other there on the CT side. A little bit clumsy. Marky, more pressure on his shoulders. Well, he's shown what he's capable of so far. He's got a hot hand on this overpass map. He's got his teammate just below there, Pluto, but his head is exposed. But Pluto's still able to react in time. The kill from Shane should have come through, but it doesn't. And there's still a 2v2 all of a sudden. Both players fielding one extremely low HP player. Certainly worse here for Pluto on 4, but we'll see a minute, 8 seconds left. Time to pause and get out of there for Volca.
Yeah, and the damage on Pluto should be confirmed. I think that Shane's going to be shouting out that he gushed him with the MAC-10. They're letting this round play out a little bit. The aggression, it's going to sell him. Good shot, easy one on the low HP, and now a 2-on-1 and a long time for Junior to piece this together.
Now remember, we were talking about Junior's save earlier on. He was sitting 9-1, currently 9-8. So he hasn't had a kill since that point in the game. So let's see if he can change that with a 1v2 clutch up here. They faked him out. He's gone to the A bomb site. The bomb is still committed towards B. So Junior's going to have to come all the way back down those steps. And he's only got an HE grenade. It doesn't look like he's got a kit either. So it's going to be very tough for Junior to even think about winning this round.
It's the best round for Snav, though. You know, you just got to bait your teammate the entire time with low HP, but they're going to find their win. I like the way they've used all the clock in this 2-on-1. They're making Junior really feel uncomfortable, opening up the possibility they could have gone all the way back around to the A bomb site. Now he's pieced it together, but it's a little bit too late. Molotovs come in, bomb will be planted.
Yeah, you almost have to just Hail Mary straight out towards the top of heaven. Spots one player dropping back, but now they know where he's coming from as well. So this round becomes impossible for Junior to win. So a tough scenario here. We take a massive mistake from Volca to even open up that chance, and they're just not going to give it to him.
The 10-second defuse is the one that's really hard to make down. So unless one of his teammates called out they had a kit, which I doubt at the moment, I think Junior's just going to look for an easy, quick kill, and once he doesn't get it, it's going to be time to bail out.
Even then, this is the chance down towards Monster. Still gets that kill eventually. You can get onto the bomb defusal now. Taps it, tries to pull him into the fight, but well played here from Dea. It's not going to give that one up whatsoever. So Junior, a valiant attempt. Always going to be a tough round to come close to winning. Gets himself into the corner, but the bomb blast is huge and everybody dies.
So Did you guys like the aggression from Pluto there? I feel like actually that was a half decent play, being the low guy in the 2v2.
Oh, the push on short?
Yeah, what do you think? I mean, he did dive, so you can call him stupid for it.
No.
The philosophy of
Called him a
fishing.
genius if he got the kill, though.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I like the thought behind it. I think like having an information play is great. I probably would have given it a few beats to let them either
Marinate?
reposition,
Yeah.
somewhere else.
Yeah. What do you guys think?
But I feel like in those situations are always so easy as a caster because
Yeah.
you do get to do it with the hindsight, right? But like
Yep.
I don't know, those are always tough scenarios because you do kind of need an information play, especially when you have that kind of health. So
Especially when you're low, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
like you said, you're just stuck in the site. Like, do you really want to be, like, if your other teammate dies, the chances of you winning that round now are so low, right? So, like, you should be the one taking the risk, trying to
Yeah.
find that information. But, yeah, maybe just, like, a little early. This is, like, usually where when I'm yapping and you guys are casting, I get to tell them about second timing. But now I could just tell you guys to explain to chat what second timing is if you guys want to.
oh yeah, no, well I'm happy to let you do it since you've
I've done
it
this
so
before.
much.
No, I've done this before. Why don't you do it?
Second timing. Well, what the utility comes down. I don't know if I've ever like had like a textbook definition
yeah,
for it.
it's fun, right?
Yeah, it's like right out, like there's that first timing of when all the utility comes over, you have the timing of a rush potential. The second timing is like what you can do with the utility
In
after
between,
that.
right?
Yeah.
Just trying to find that window where that first set of utils starting to expire, and then you can capitalize
Yep.
on all of it starting to fade away. Because a lot of casters like yourself and like Sponge, for example, will say like second timing, but usually I feel like not. Like some players will know and some won't, and they'll
Sure.
just be like, "Oh, I think I got it," but oh, that flash was beautiful.
That flash was really beautiful.
Yeah, he's loving that. Carson with a quick double up in the bathrooms. Now 3 players left. Nice and easy right now for Volca. They really have taken control of this game. Also that one round right at the end of the half that
Yeah, T-side's been great, which is why it's like I'm also kind of like nice to see them. Oh, damn! Yeah,
There's the
can't look
junior
away
1D.
from the screen.
I
Hold
look
on.
at you 1 second. I look right into your eyes and just I just hear.
There's the junior 1D that Dinko's been looking for this whole game.
Yeah, we've been waiting for it. Will it end up being a round win? Let's see if Marky can make the most of it. 5-7 into the
5-7,
kill.
5-7,
AK out,
5-7,
and he
AK.
always got time. Just enough of it, but in the end, it's Infinite to win it up in the 1v1. These rounds are coming close. They're getting exciting, but Volk is still pulling ahead. It's got to be a massive turnaround from Rave Esports right now.
Feels like they're more pacey now.
Yeah, it
Honestly,
does.
Like, feels
They
like
got a little
they've
swagger
built
to 'em.
into the game a little bit,
Yeah.
right? Like even on the CT side, you can start feeling like their risks being taken. T side now, you're just seeing them take a little bit more liberties, and feels like they have a bit more pace in general than Rave does. Where Rave just feels like individuals are looking for their timings, but it's not like a group thing. Where
Yeah.
it feels like Voca as a whole is moving a lot quicker in the rounds.
Yeah, I think individually they all look like they're a little bit more motivated to be taking fights and looking for a fight. I think it's now switched. We're trying to get back into this game if you're on the CT side. Good aggression towards short. Kill doesn't go their direction, and now they've got to back off.
Yeah, at least they can get away. There's a terrible world in which Marky is overcommitted. He goes back into the fight, though, and he will fight for that kill returned onto Carson. Now, Cryptic going to be waiting outside of Monster. They come right in towards him, and it's a good kill. They had to trade it out. 3v3, a minute 20 left.
Even looking sharp with that AK-47, Dia. That's a lovely little trade to be able to maintain a 3-on-3. Marky at low HP. He's going to be in that B bomb site. I mean, another round that's just going to be so tough to figure
wait,
out.
Oh, that's a kill. Boom, boom.
Dead.
Overkill.
Oh my
Only needed the one grenade, but both come in, and Marky's blasted out of that.
He saw it just out of the corner of his eye, too. That's the worst part. He sees it right at the very end and just has to accept it. He knows what's coming.
You're like, I'm cooked.
Big time. Now Junior and Pluto having to combine.
I mean, if you're Junior and Pluto, you have to get together at this point. This is where it might become a little bit weird because Pluto's the stand-in, right? So
Yeah.
might not have that kind of level of comms and synergy quite yet. But the only way you're winning this round, it feels, is if you guys group up together.
Well, really, honestly, this should be Cryptic, Laxi, and Marky yapping. This is where I'm
Sure.
a big believer in dead comms. This should
Dead
be
comms?
Junior and Pluto help it out, right? They can see both POVs. They should be bridging the gap, painting that picture for both players, and helping them figure out the round together. And that'll be that. So that
That's
was quick.
nasty.
Paint that picture.
Yeah, you gotta save. I think you call a save. That's all you gotta do now. So easy dead comms for them. Now Junior's gonna get away. Save on to the AWP, but very tough to see a world in which Rave are gonna be able to pull this into a win now. Volca have just taken full control. It's a solid team effort as well.
I think I jinxed Junior and Laxi. I called out Junior 9-1. He's 11-10, and I said Laxi's really good, and I think he hasn't got a kill since.
So you're using the caster curse. It's fresh.
Does that mean I'm official?
Yeah, you're in now.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
He is a Junior's home, though. He loves
Welcome
this
to the
shit.
Brotherhood. Yeah, dude. I mean, you give him an op in one part of the map that he can just sit in, and he kills it.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Awkward.
here we go. Yep. No problem for Junior. Gonna celebrate some exit kills, saving onto the AWP.
I can't, man, can we pull up HLTV or something?
Yeah, what's up, dog?
I was trying to see how many rounds Voka has put together. Like, what is this run right now? Oh my God.
Yeah,
so they won the first, they were 4-0, then they were 5-1.
It's
and
not,
then
that's
brutal.
Yeah, that is
9-1.
very
That
brutal.
is brutal. I put this game on the mainstream thinking it'd be closer.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm a dumbass.
still could be. Mirage is coming up next. And we all know
surely
Mirage is the go-to
is a
map.
banger.
Mirage is going to be the close map.
Yeah.
This is still reasonably close. They still got a fighting chance. Not out of it just yet. They just got to stop this rush.
Well, stopping the rush can be very difficult. Easier said than done, but Marquis got the firepower for at least one. Then it's going to be a step up for the rest of the squad here on the CT side as Junior finally gets some impact with the AWP.
Oh,
and
damn.
then snapping right back into it is Snav. He's got it into a 1v1. He's got to be very precise, but he's on the open. Ends up giving up most of his health, but that should have been a kill from Cryptic. He just couldn't finish it off with a weaker weapon. And Snav has been given an extra life, an extra chance to win out this clutch.
All right, fl0m, if you're Snav, are you booking it to A?
You have to, right? Just gamble it. Might as well. Like, there's no reason just to sit around. Like, there's literally no point. You can hang around at B, but just shoot your shot. You're low HP anyway. Like, you have nothing to lose in this scenario. You might as well just go down swinging that way.
Well, it's an interesting thought, right? Because in my mind, I'm like, I would rather stay to the B bomb site because I knew where he was.
Yeah, but I'd rather.
Now
But if I'm Cryptic, I'd just sit. Because, like, then I'm overthinking it, right?
Sure.
Like, then I'm managing a little bit more timings. Like, I'd rather sit, and then if he does run A, like, yeah, it's going to be a tough situation, but it's just kind of what you have to go with. And then from Snav's shoes, like, I'm going to assume somebody's playing the way I'd play it, right? Because that's how your mind works.
I mean, it's funny that you say that. I hate the way Cryptic's playing this right now, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'd be in a different spot. I'd probably be, like, closer, like, in short, so I could be, like, in a more...
You're not defending anything at the moment, right? You're letting him have the whole map, and you're saying, I'll respond.
Yeah, exactly. So then you either want to be, like, in short or you want to be, like, in heaven, right?
Yeah.
So you can move quicker back and forth. But
I mean, I know he's going to have the health advantage. I guess he's not going to be flanking, but Snav has every advantage in this round.
yeah, he does have a kit. I mean, really, he's just pissed at himself right now because I think when he first got a chance at Snav,
Snav
he
ran.
straight up just let it.
Yeah.
Like, he thought he had it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you really want to smoke here if you're Cryptic. Just the flash wants to try and get close. Snav's going to be playing all the way back in the bathrooms. Now this round finishes on a slow 1v1, but we have to remember how Snav got himself back into this clutch. 2 beautiful kills on that B site. Looking to complete the clutch as Cryptic gets back to it. And Snav with an instant headshot out from the bathrooms.
Okay, I don't
That
think
is
it
one
mattered
hell
what
of
he
a
did. I don't
clutch.
think it mattered.
And that has snapped the spine of fl0m Esports. There's absolutely no way in this game now.
That's a power shot to win a clutch.
Yeah, no, that feels good. I'm not going to lie.
6 HP. Got to
Yeah.
just peek out for that instant headshot.
Play him out. No big deal. And if you're Cryptic, you're just feeling awful because you really did have every chance to kill him on that B-bomb site.
Yeah.
And it's like he just didn't believe the opportunity that he had.
I think at the end, too, like, he almost sold himself short. He heard Snav run after planting the bomb. I thought he was going to go deeper and actually clear bathrooms, but hey, back to another B-rush. It worked last time.
Let's end it on this, shall we? Marquis going into the open, can't stop the first. Now the wave continues. Straight in towards them. No ranting and raving here on overpass. It is going to be Pluto down and out. Carson to follow through. And Voka just storm into the B-bomb site for the finish. A strong start from Rave in that first half, but Voka got control of the game and they just did not let go. It is Cryptic walking his way back into an impossible 1v5. The first map is done. Overpass falls in favor of Voka with a 13-6 scoreline.
Seems fitting to end the game on a monster rush for, you know, shameless plug.
Yeah, that's a very shameless plug, but I like it. It's a shameless creative.
Well, how good do you got to
plug.
feel with that, too, at the end?
Yeah.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
You're just like, you started down 4-0. You just slowly crawled your way back into the CT side, and the T side, you just absolutely ravaged them. And this is kind of what I was saying, is like, you know, you were saying, yo, how good do you feel with that amount of rounds on the T side? Not in these matchups. Like, these matchups, it does not fucking matter.
It just doesn't work that way, I guess.
No.
Yeah.
No, not
That's
at
fair.
all.
It's cool to see it. I think it's wild. You can tell Voka at the end just hit like some critical mass because they ended on like 3 B rushes. If you're like rushing 3 rounds in a row to end a game, you're feeling so confident about how much better you're playing at that point.
Oh, absolutely. And you know exactly what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're just like, this is it. We're going to just absolutely put them in the dirt.
Good team effort as well across the board. I think that from Voka, there wasn't, there's a couple of standout moments, I think, from Deo in particular, but everyone had their moment to shine. And I think when you're looking at them moving forward for Volca, going into Mirage when your firepower is looking that strong, it's got to feel very good.
Especially because it was Dia with the op who felt like really ignited them on the CT side.
Yeah.
Throw that up on Mirage having some good games. And I mean, you know, I think the fun thing, I think Mirage is going to be a test of how good the utility is of both these teams. And utility is very obviously the most exciting part of our Counter-Strike. It is the sexiest factor of the game.
Is that your favorite part,
That's why he's the color commentator.
It's not.
We got Austin over there. He'll show you everything.
But I always find it funny trying to hype up utility usage.
Yeah,
It's
Austin's
nice
giving
when you
us
see
thumbs up over there.
something new, right? It's nice, and, or it doesn't always have to be like something new. Somebody using it like in a new way.
Yeah.
In general, I like that. I didn't even realize that Marquis dropped 124 ADR in that
Right, if
game
you wanna say
while getting
something.
only 6 rounds.
Good shot.
Oh yeah. Also, we have Mr. Git right here that I made him fly in all the way from Sweden.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, beautiful?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm just happy to be here. That's the thing.
Yeah.
What do you think about the game? They heard us talking the whole time.
I'm happy to see.
I've been practicing.
You've been practicing, really? But I mean, it's amazing to be here at the fl0m LAN. Or
Yeah,
whatever
it's
you want to
perfect.
call
No,
it.
it's perfect. FML, you did great.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I mean, you did the bare minimum, really.
Yeah, true.
But
true,
you did the
true.
bare minimum really well.
When are we gonna get you doing one of these in Sweden?
So what?
When are we gonna get you doing one of these in Sweden?
We'll see. We'll see. I
Yeah,
mean, maybe
no
in the
pressure.
future. No pressure. Oh, damn. Okay.
I
Well,
mean, when are you gonna-
are you gonna come over then if I do it in Sweden?
If you host a LAN in Sweden, I'll come.
Okay. Handshake. Oh shit. Okay, we're gonna have fucking fl0m.
Yeah,
in
start
We
putting
Sweden.
not host
Start
it in
putting
the
the plans
winter. I've
together.
only been
Oh
to
no, no,
Sweden in
it's
the
only
winter.
gonna be in winter. Just to make sure you're gonna feel miserable.
This is the only time I go, man. It's just like dark all the time. There's no sun.
I mean, do you really want to come with the summer? You're gonna go out with me all the time then.
Perfect. That's what you're doing right now anyway, right? Then I'll go out when it's summertime. Then you have to work the event, you know? And then, yeah, you see what I'm saying?
True. That's a good thing. No, but it's cool that they're actually doing this event, to be honest, though, for the American scene, because US has always been around the corner, right, in the CS like history. We've been having great teams over the years,
Sure.
but it's been in the past, which is the sad thing, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, it's basically the same story for the Swedish teams, right?
Yeah.
At least
You
right
got a
now.
couple up-and-comers, though.
Oh,
You got a couple.
we do, but at the same time, it's like great that you're actually doing this, like, to be honest. Because otherwise, how many tournaments is it per year in America, solely in America?
I mean, 2.
Yeah,
Two for
well,
me?
2 now, but for a long time it was just 1. It was
Just
the
one. It was just one. Now we're getting 2.
Well, 1 tier 1 event, I should say.
Yeah, and then like the second one is kind of like, we'll see how Atlanta is. I'm kind of curious. I don't know if it's going to be good or bad. It just feels like it's completely different now. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Since they
because
moved from
it's out of Dallas, yeah.
Yeah.
Sad
'cause
that it's out of Dallas. But Atlanta be cool. We get a like E-League soften the ground, you know? We're gonna come back in and mow E-League's grass.
Yeah, you think so?
No.
I like how I just asked if you're actually serious. No, absolutely not. This is absolutely cooked. It's fine.
We're just going with it. No, I think Atlanta's cool. Atlanta's a cool city. I think it's gonna be a fun one out there.
Yeah.
And it has the DreamHack as well. That's been going on there for a number of years, so it'll be easy to crank that one. Also, like the one cool thing is, as you've noticed here, because you sold out tickets in like an hour and a half for this event. So thank you everyone who's shown up for that. But American Counter-Strike fans, I feel like, have been so starved for events like this that when everyone pops up, it's just like, bang,
Oh, yeah.
we're in.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
you get
I was
everyone.
shocked. I was genuinely like, everybody kept telling me that I was being stupid and like, you know,
Nah.
I was worried. I was honestly worried because I've never done this before, right? So like, I was just like, all right, so we'll see how this goes. And, you know, wifey and I were getting some breakfast because, you know, I never miss my meal. And
Sure.
tickets go live and VIP sold in 2 minutes and we sold the rest of GA in a few more hours basically. And
Yeah. What did you do to celebrate?
nothing.
Really? I mean, if I were you, I would 100%
I'll celebrate once the event's over.
Once the event's
yeah.
over.
Once we start tomorrow and there isn't an audio issue, maybe
Okay.
I'll pop a bottle.
Yeah. Hey, don't worry. Some of the best TOs in the world can't get away from audio issues.
Yeah, that's
That
all right.
is
At least we
true,
got it
though.
done. Hey, the team did great. They, you know, it was a lot of fires, but put it all out, so we're good now. You know,
Yeah,
it'd be like
but-
that sometimes.
But I
gravy.
mean, for someone who actually knows you and so on, it's just great to see that one of your dreams for the, you know, your career itself, that you actually got the opportunity to do these kind of things. And I mean, especially you've been having, you know, those online tournaments as well, and
Yeah,
so on,
yeah.
that you actually can get this to be a social event as well.
Yeah.
And then you're seeing that everyone shows up to it. It's like must be like an amazing feeling overall.
No, it feels great. I'm just, unfortunately, I'm one of those types of people that I'm always like, job's not done. So I'll appreciate it when it's over. It's not that I don't appreciate what's going on. Like, I want to make sure.
You can't really like.
It's like when the audio issues are going on and I'm pissed. So like I go downstairs and I grab a bunch of free shit and I start throwing it at the crowd because I feel bad.
You need that dopamine. Like,
yeah, exactly. I need to be doing something. I need at all times.
Esports Santa Claus.
But no, it feels good, man. Like I think the community just absolutely crushed it.
Is that the new thing? Is that the PGL audio guy?
I think that's the PGL audio guy meme.
But maybe it's because it's an American event, so now that's going to become a thing here. So every time it's an American event, it's the FML audio guy.
I do have a European. Wait, I'm bad with the titles. Help me out.
Okay, here we go.
Director.
Sure.
Really?
Director.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, you do.
Director,
A director.
right? I hope it's a director.
A director.
Yeah, I totally know the names of all the people I paid. But yeah, he's European, so it's European broadcast. So it's European audio issues.
Hey, where is he from though? In Europe?
That's a great question. Now you're putting me on the spot.
Yeah, I gotta put you on the spot, man.
I'm not
if you're
saying
gonna
it.
attack
I'll be
my,
wrong.
you know,
I'll
the
be
side
wrong.
of the earth that I live on, and I fucking respect.
I'll be wrong. I don't want to do
wait.
this. I don't want to do this. I'll be wrong. I'll be wrong. You guys
Speak.
remember what we talked about 30 seconds ago? Because I just saw the chat go ape shit.
The audio's out.
Yeah. Oh my God, the audio just cut out. That's insane. That's actually incredible.
Timing is perfect. Maybe it was a meme. Maybe it was done with intention. I had something. I had a question for you, and now I don't have it anymore.
We were talking events, Sweden, going to his event. He's incredibly handsome.
How are the old NIP boys doing?
So what?
Fiffy, Freiburg, Forrest.
Yeah.
Give me the recap. Exists is out there. He's coaching.
Funny enough, I did speak to fl0m maybe 2 days before I came here.
Yeah.
We don't speak that often because, I mean, he lives here in the US, right? And we have completely different lives. So it's kind of hard time somewhere. Fine, and we're catching up and talk a little bit and so on. And then like Forrest and Freiburg, I speak quite often with time to time as well. I mean, we play and stream together, so it's like kind of different there. And then Exist, I try to bump into as much as possible because he still is active, since he's the head coach of NP nowadays.
Yep.
But it seems like everyone is happy, and I mean, congratulations to Exist as well. He just got his firstborn as well.
Hey, there we go.
That's official. So I'm not trying to like.
It's out there in the world. Yeah.
He's been told.
Crazy way to announce it. Like.
I like screw that over and like, god damn it.
No, but Exist would be the person to be like, get right. Can you announce this for me? I don't want to do it.
Yeah,
It would be.
No, but it's like it's cool to catch up with them, and especially like I even mentioned I met with Fang before here when you guys were starting up the thing, and then we were talking about it. Funny enough, and I said it was me and fl0m was like we were close when we were playing, but we're not really that close, if you understand what I mean. So I think it was 2 years ago when we did Dallas, for example, you and me. Maybe Robin can say this is actually true, but I'm gonna say like some similar to like a Hollywood movie, like one of those, you know, comedian good thing. When I left this house, I turned around and basically looked at him and was like, it's kind of a short trip, right? And he was like, yeah, you should have stayed here longer, because we felt like we came so much closer as human beings. It was like a really nice feeling because I know the guy forever, right? Yeah. But I feel like I didn't know him that well till actually I went out to visit, and it was probably the highlight of that year, to be honest, to actually go up and meet him and his wife and so on, like hang out actually. And I think it was Sean Garris. Yeah, Sean Garris also.
Yeah, Sean's
like,
out there.
Yeah, the same place. I also hanged out with him as well, which was also cool. But other than that, you know, like it seems to be everyone is having a good time, or you know, having kids and families and everything. So it seems like everything is going well for them, all of them. So I'm just super happy for everything that's happening for them.
The old Ninja crew. I miss those guys.
Oh yeah. I mean, it would be fun to see them more active, though. That's one thing I would say, because I think they can bring out a lot of things for good for the community. Like in general, like Forrest, for example, would be cool to see out more on tournaments. It would be cool to see that.
Yeah, it would be. Forrest still hangs around from time to time. I still see Forrest plenty. Yeah, it's all good.
And also Adam is such a down-to-earth guy, so.
Do you guys ever play against each other? Like, do you guys ever try and do like a continental thing? You know,
No, not really. I used to. Wait, wrong way. Let's try it this way. I used to play a little bit with the guys.
Oh, it's too quiet?
Too quiet.
fl0m's too quiet. I can handle. I'm a professional.
Yeah.
I mean, we can change the name of the tournament to my tournament now, right? Because I'm the only one that can hear.
No, yeah, like, so we used to play a little bit in Go.
Yeah.
But in 2, there's no way. I have like 140 ping, and then he has like 120, and in CS2,
Yeah, it's brutal, isn't it?
it's just rough. Because like, it's not like I'm East Coast, right? I'm West as
Yeah, you were very far
yeah,
west.
So it's an issue. So
but
no,
it
we don't
was-
get to do that too much.
But it was almost like for like 9 months. I remember we played. Because I remember I had your time zone in Sweden. I lived that time zone
Yeah.
in Sweden. It
Yeah,
was so
you were
weird for
super
me. But I remember it was good times. And I mean, I was quite close there for a while to actually come over and also play with you guys in Mythic. We did plan it for
No,
a
yeah,
while,
you
actually.
almost for a moment he was gonna be on the team.
Yeah.
Almost.
Really?
It almost
Yeah.
worked out. Yeah. But
That's the second time you've almost been on a North
No,
American
it's
team.
actually, that's actually my third time.
Your third. What was the first?
The first one is Cloud9.
What was the second?
But American fans has to be thankful for that didn't happen and thank me for it. Because then Stewie would have never joined Cloud9. So basically everyone should thank me of and they actually got the major. Basically. So you can thank me for that.
thank you.
I'm not gonna thank him. I'm not thanking him. I'm not doing that.
Hey, come on. I like you guys. You can
I
always-
would have liked having Cloud9 Get Right hanging around for a few years. That would have been cool.
pretty sick.
I don't know. Is that really a good thing? Though?
Imagine get right in the light blue, but
The baby blue.
if I could derail you a little bit.
Yeah, derail me.
Chris, you got a prediction? You think Voka just
Prediction?
goes? It is their map choice. They just steamrolled Overpass after a slow
I think
start.
it's 2-0.
You think it's 2-0?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And especially when you saw the second half there. It felt so one-sided there. In the beginning it was tight, 6-6. It could have been like 7-5 potentially, but it's like after seeing that second half, it just felt like they were just the better team, to be honest. I mean, see, even Twitch chats agree with me. They thanked me.
Oh no, Twitch chat's always perfect. 100%.
Oh, no. I agree. Your Twitch chat, or this Twitch chat right now, they're good people.
Good,
They should-
all of
they
them in
should
there,
give-
great
They should
people.
give them clap to themselves.
That's
like,
right. Everybody should celebrate with a monster, a prime, and thanking themselves, right?
No. A Monster Energy Ultra White, that's the best one, You should always
Yeah, that's
bring that
right.
one.
Yeah, that or Sunrise. Although they didn't bring any Sunrises. Although I did just try the Lando flavor for the
Oh, the
first time.
Lando
That's
is
pretty
fucking
good.
dope, though.
Yeah.
Did you
Hey,
ever
Jason,
get
can you
that?
give me one? Can you
Did
give
you
me? Let's go Lando. I'll go Lando.
Did
Which
you
one is
actually
that?
get that one of those helmets? The similar to his helmet. The
Yeah,
Lando
yeah,
helmet?
no, it looks
Yeah,
sick.
that was fucking dope, man.
Thank you, sir.
I still have it around though.
Ultra Wild Passion. Cheers.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've had that one. Look at you all professional and shit, putting the mic away. I just drank it. That's
You know,
fun.
one thing I realize in this industry is the streamers and casters have different levels of expectations on their behavior. Feel like you streamers get away with a lot. Think you're a loose
Do
group
we?
of people.
Do we?
Yeah.
I mean, I just do my things. I don't care.
Out of all the people that would say a loose group of people that get away with things, a caster saying that is fucking wild.
True. That is fucking
That
true.
is wild.
That is so
What have we gotten away with?
Come on, I know some things. Right? You guys are flying by the seat of your pants, okay? I'm not saying stay in the green room only, but you're crazy. This guy says streamers get away with things. Like everything I do is on a camera. You
I'm
get to
just-
go to a back room and say your shit.
True.
He's got a good point there. He does
Yeah.
have me there.
True.
He does have me there.
I do have a favorite task though, Moses.
What's up?
I feel like the audience is kind of quiet down there. Can you not get them to rile up a little?
No, get right. This is you, man. All you have to do is sit up and wave. You're the big celebrity here.
That's
Don't worry.
We're going to the game.
We're going straight to the game.
This,
So
this
they
is
just-
fl0m's thing,
You
Not
got
my
si-
thing.
Well, I
I will
already
do
went
that in
down there.
Sweden,
I actually
potentially.
surprised myself and went on the stage early.
I think you did great. I think you have a calling in stage work in the future.
absolutely fucking God. You're crazy.
All right, well, we're getting into Mirage. It's fl0m's favorite map. Rave taking on Voka, map number 2. Hey, how many of you out here like Mirage? Hell yeah! Let's go, baby. Piss Around is live.
I thought you liked Mirage. What team are you on?
I do. They said they were cheering.
Oh, I thought they were booing.
Yeah, they were definitely booing.
Oh, were they?
I like.
I thought you guys were cheering.
You find a win anywhere, Jason. I like that.
I find my own victories.
Yeah. Well, getting into the pistol, nice and slow to kick things off, but it is going to be an A play with the bomb position in Palace. One player towards ramp. It'll just be all about getting Infinite into this underpass. Fine, he's going to shred away, have that jewel he's looking for. Junior's going to come back his way.
They really didn't want to speed up, did they?
I know.
Everybody's taking their sweet time again.
It's,
All right,
it's
man.
the biggest. This is a nice little meme for you in casting. Is when you try and get into a piss around and you hype things up and try and get the crowd really, really excited, and the team comes in with a really slow default. And you're like,
Yeah.
great, thank you.
It'll pop off eventually,
do I
though, right?
scale this
It'll
back
pop
down?
off eventually.
This is always when you go into the arena and you have like the countdown, you bring it in, and then, oh, we got like a whole minute here, Jason.
We've got a Jame piss around ready for you guys.
Well, they've got nothing in
It's
terms
not
of
even
utility. We can't even really talk about that.
Palace pop. It's just kind of a Palace waltz. It's
Yeah,
a
this
waltz.
is a. We're gonna see how this goes.
Yeah. We just came up with this 5 minutes ago. Let's see what happens.
Well, they've actually done very well with no utility, and they suddenly got a kill from the bottom of the stairway. At least one kill coming right back, though, from Marky. 2 from the CT side. Again, traded out, so numbers even. Time ticking, 24 on the clock. And still the advantage siding right now with the CT side. Snav and Palace can't get any further out. And Infinite also dropped his short. Marky with one hell of a pistol here with 3 kills.
He's still going, bro.
I know.
He's still
He's going
going.
nuts.
He's doing everything he can for his team today.
I know, man. He's like, he said, "Fuck it, we're actually gonna win this map too. I'll just keep doing the same thing."
Marky's such an interesting character in like the context of North American scene.
He's
over the
frustrating,
years.
isn't he?
Yeah, because I've been like, when's Marky gonna get his chance? Like it's things like these. I pop over to an event like this in North America, and he's destroying everyone, but I never see him take that next step.
I feel like, you know how like Simple loves Dota.
Yeah.
I feel like Marky's like Simple in that aspect, where sometimes he like gets the rush of like motivation, and he's God's gift to Earth, and then sometimes he loses it, and like sometimes it's not really his fault, sometimes it is.
Yeah.
So you know, the NA scene is not known for its stability.
No.
So maintaining that, like,
Yeah.
we're building something here is sometimes hard.
Right.
But no, he's so fucking talented, man. Like he's.
I know, he's got
it's-
some game.
It's so frustrating when you see like it just kind of fall flat in some of the projects he gets involved in.
Yep. All right, give me a deagle, Carson.
Maybe. You want to make any predictions, Denko?
Yeah, Carson's going to get a couple of body shots. It's not going to be a clean D headshot here, unfortunately. But for Shane, he's going to find some impact.
Okay, he's gonna find one.
Yeah.
Here we go. Get in there, Shane. Get that zebra deagle going on. Hypnotic?
Yeah, I think you did it. I think Oni'd be proud. Arrow's in the crowd as well, so Arrow would definitely be proud of that.
All right, Marky wielding that MP9 right between the eyes. We now got Carson
all right.
having a rough old time. Marky continuing 5 kills across 2 rounds of play so far, and Dea's Deagle going out for a little stroll. Dang, not a single kill coming in from the T side. So if you're Rave, you're loving that.
Hey!
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
No one's seen anything.
Nobody saw anything.
Nobody saw a thing.
Yeah, just
Nothing.
leave that out. So first round, you walked out A, no nades. What are you doing this round? You finally got a buy. Looks like they got a scout.
Have you seen enough to think we're going to nuke Jason? That's my question.
2
Oh.
rounds, you're going to say that?
It scared me.
Where-
Scared me
where-
a little bit.
You're going to go right into just nuke off 2 rounds? I like it.
Yeah,
This is how the first map
it's
started,
generally
right?
how you go.
They were down 0-4, got 1, 5-1 at some point. So, I mean, this is par for the course.
Well,
That's a nice move.
Shane
I like this a lot.
goes around the corner. True plays hero. Shane, you had the chance, but unable to capitalize on it. Now the Fl0m comes in with a double. Good start the round here. Connector fight going through, and Carson all of a sudden left 1v3.
That's a really cool round, though, from Rave. I mean, watching them actually collapse in middle like that, set up the trap, move everyone into place, found a nice timing. They're very lucky Shane misses that shot, but that crunch from both window, short, con as well, that was very effective.
I feel like Voka tried to pick up right where they left off from overpass.
Yeah,
Like a
just
little bit
bully
of
him a
pace
little
on the
bit.
gun. Yeah, see what they could get away with almost.
Right.
Like they're probably still riding high a little bit. Rave was ready for it though, man. They were locked in, good to go. They were, like you said, they had the mid crunch ready to go, and it was clean.
It was clean.
No op though still yet for Voka, which I remember what I said about Dia and Mirage.
Yeah,
So let's see.
I'm ready. I'm
That's what
excited
I'm
for
waiting
it.
for. We'll see. Maybe I jinxed it, but
That's your junior call out. You've now hyped him up for an entire map, not just
Oh,
a good
boy.
round.
I like it. You've
An
taken
entire map.
Dinko's like anything.
Take the attention away from me.
Well, it's going to be an A execution coming in here with Tech 9s, P250. Nades have got to be perfect in a round like this when you just don't have the weapons. And they've actually got players playing in front of the smokes as well. A junior elevated on top of Ticket. So this is going to be very tough for Voka to even get close to the site.
I don't even know if there's going to be a chance here. That's a nice flashbang to take him off the angle. Leaves one player inside the bomb site isolated.
Laxi swinging out, takes 2.
Damn.
Nice easy sweep with the A4. Goes back for a
there
third
he is.
kill, and Laxi makes it look easy. Holding down the site, and you're right, Jason. Absolutely no chance. They get nowhere, and a great start to the game here from Rave.
Yeah, this is a lovely opening on the CT side. They're gonna be just having an absolute ball with this, especially because this had to have been the conversation between the maps as well. You'd imagine the way they lost that first map, it would have been a complete bounce back. Like guys, like we can't be this bad against this team.
Yeah.
And now that you're actually shown inside the server, players gonna start feeling more confidence. So we'll see. Can Voka again disrupt this run?
Do you guys ever get frustrated when you see somebody have a really nice A4 round and they're like, no, you can't do it? Because I do. That's like that type of round always baits me into thinking I could use an A4, and then I just completely whiff every bullet.
You go back to the A1 straight away?
Yeah, 100%.
Really? You're an A1 user?
Always.
Oh,
always. I accept.
no.
You know when you were talking about the Deagle and the 5.7 thing?
Yeah.
That's me, A1 and A4. Ooh. Oh my god.
Damn.
Well, in the end, it's Cryptic and Junior to get both of those opening kills. Well, Volk having a rough full time here to kick off Mirage. No, I didn't catch the first 5 rounds of the game over and overpass. I was in a different room getting ready. But was it this dominant for Ray?
It was. I mean, they were on the T side, and yeah, I mean, they got an economic advantage and just kind of ran with it for the most part.
Yeah, they kicked off nice with like a junior clutch, and then they kind of just like hit the ground running for a bit. So it feels similar right now. Yeah. I think the big thing is like Rave doesn't look like they're playing scared anymore. I don't want to say they looked scared on the first half necessarily when they had some rounds, but it did seem like once the CT side started to slip away from them, they were aware of it. You know what I mean? That's the worst. When you're losing control of the game and you become aware that you're losing the game. Oh my!
There's no way.
I saw it on the big screen.
Sometimes it's great to cast off that thing. You know, you just look over, get the big view. Carson, look at the. Make a clip for the big screen. Okay, nice from Carson, but that's it. Just a couple of great shots and then taken down by Cryptic inside of the bomb site. It'll be 5 rounds in a row, sure, from Rave Esports, but Carson giving it a little bit of excitement towards the end.
And he forces a timeout out as well. That's when you know you've done something good.
Yeah, not bad. You get a chance to talk about everything. I mean, right now, like I said, this is just for me. This is a Dia waiting room on the op.
Yeah, well, I'm always curious. I don't know. Oppers on this map, is it going to be T-sided? Is he going to be like a T-side Opper just banging people out? Is he going to be mostly when he switches
If I'm not
over?
lying to you, it's definitely more the CT side.
Okay,
I don't want to oversell it. His AK works quite good on the T side normally, and I did call him out. And he's 0-5, so this is a great start for me. But then again, most kills are 4 right now, so
Yeah, you know what? Give him some time. We'll warm up into this.
slow simmer, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, timeout comes to a close. We get back into the action going into round 6. Rave up 5-0 here on Mirage, trying to even up the series and bring us to a third and deciding map of Nuke. Small default. Looks almost like they want to be aggressive over towards ramp and in Palace already towards the end of it, but waiting for this mid-section of the attack to get into place.
Smoked the molly early, so they pull him over on the rotate from con, so they have double in sight.
Jeez.
Okay, yeah, that's not bad.
What are you supposed to do about that?
Nothing.
Take a break.
Sit back. Enjoy the rest of the action.
Actually, Dota does sound good right about now.
Oh my god, he missed it.
Right
never
behind,
mind.
finally getting taken out by Markey. He comes back into the connector just in time now, and now Markey coming up for a little bit more. He's just looking incredible right now. A 10-1 start. Cryptic alongside him, Junior there as well, and Rave's firepower just can't be matched at the moment.
This was not like overpass. This is different.
Yeah, it's feeling real different all of a sudden.
Yeah, no, this feels like they're in the driver's seat. Like I said, I mean, the biggest difference is it feels like they're willing to take fights with these guys.
Hey, I'm just saying, I called Nuke second round in.
No, he really
That's a
did.
good point.
He's just putting up shots at this point. Like,
Yeah.
he's
Yeah,
like
you just-
Westbrook, but
you
like,
make
Let him have it,
like
you know.
when he starts falling off a little bit.
I won't remember the ones I didn't hit.
He just keeps throwing them up there. He's like, yeah, got that one though.
Say it was a dunk. Everything's a dunk.
It's a tried and true strategy.
You've been doing it for years, Jason.
If you're Voka, do you just? I feel like this is where you just like group and like actually try to brute force the site instead of trying to mess around with middle still.
Yeah, I
Rave
think-
has just completely dominated you in mid, and yeah, sure, there's like that feeling of like you need to be able to win around there before you can start doing the other stuff because then the other stuff like feels obvious. Just,
Well,
you
it's
wanna
not
do it together.
It's
right?
not wrong, but you can also take the angle of like, you know, let's do it in reverse. Let's hit the extremities a little bit so that it opens up middle of the map, right? Like whichever way you want to attack the problem. I'm with you because I think at the moment they're just getting picked apart in these fights. So group up, play the trade game, hit a bomb site, get into a post plant, do a set piece at the A site, get in and see what happens after
Because
that.
you just don't have any kills, right? Like you just can't even like you're not in
Yeah,
the
you're
game
right. There's no
at all.
trading, there's
yeah,
no,
yeah,
like,
you gotta
even situations.
Get the engine going that you had going on Overpass. They
Yep.
have no engine. They got no gas.
Flat. All right, Junior. This is the time to try and just strike them down with this AWP while they're not getting anywhere. Oh, missed shot. Well, Snap is going to take that easy kill up towards Connector, but a couple of kills at least firing back here for the CT side. Carson trying to keep his team in the fight. Really important frag is short. 30 seconds on the clock, though, but Pluto is farming inside the middle. Second kill collected, Nate going up as well, and Carson decides to move up in towards short, but he realizes he needs at least one more here to make this comfortable, and with such limited time left, you need Infinite to find some success.
That's why he's come back to the A bomb site, is he wants to join up with his teammate. It's the only chance they have to actually win this, but look at the way he can get cut off from even attempting into the bomb site. Smoke is down, that kill has to be there, and it is, and that's the round.
Yeah.
No way for Infinite to do anything.
No, can't get back to the bomb in time. Even gets mollied out for good measure as well. Infinite doesn't want to die after the time here, so retreats down into the sandwich, at least takes one frag away, and an AK saved over, but this just isn't even close. At least that round had a little bit more back and forth at the start of the round and middle, but never really felt like a winnable situation there for Volca.
Yeah, at least they finally got some kills, right? Like,
True. I mean, one step at a time.
But, I mean, at the end of the day, it still feels like they're just, like, falling flat, getting picked apart, not able to actually move anywhere. I mean, I'm biased, but I think this is where you really just got to group up, try to get people into the game a little bit, and like just slowly chip away at rounds because you're just getting dismantled.
Yeah, like the default mentality doesn't work, I guess, when the individuals aren't finding those fights, winning those duels. So strength in numbers inside the middle here for Volca instead, and approach. They're hoping to find success up through Cat. We've got Cryptic getting caught, hands busy, nades in his hand.
Yeah, but nice with this kind of pacing to actually just get up and, as you've been saying, get into the fight at the very least. Good opening kill, not going to find the second one.
My God.
It got a little weird, but we're all good. We're all good over in ladder room. Tico goes down as well. Beautiful shooting from Laxi, and a very strong position to be in.
They had 5 in mid, and somehow they found a way to make sure they never had a timed peek together as a group. They had 5 bodies in mid, and nobody moved together right there whatsoever.
Yeah. Dude, I'm with you in your kind of conversation about stop messing with middle, especially because it feels like Rave has been so prepared with so many traps, right? Like they've had so many people here, so many rounds.
Or like maybe look for a different timing.
Yeah.
Like it feels like the rounds kind of feel like they're ending in like the same fashion a lot of the times. Like the one round went longer because they finally got some kills, but in general it feels like they're in the same areas of the map at the same timing.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's looking like Dinko was right from round 2. He could feel it.
He
in the waters.
He sensed it.
Dinko, how much have you been gambling with calls like this? Like,
Just got to Vegas, you know.
this
it's
man's
just,
2 rounds in. He said it's going map 3. The tables are hot. We're going all the way.
Let's get out.
Let it ride,
During the map
baby.
break, I think. I gotta say though, this is my first time in Vegas. This is a culture shock. Walking into the hotel, all the bright lights, the carpets, it got me going. It really did.
Couldn't step away.
I don't know what time of day it is.
Well, here's kind of an AXQ, right? There's one player in middle for like a late lurk, but let's see if they can have success. They need success on the opening, on the initial thrust.
Laxi up on top of stairs. Successful in sending Infinite to heaven. A great shot back again from Laxi, and yeah, you're just not getting anywhere. Bomb is down, separated. They're not together for this final push, and it's a 5v2 anyway, so we're looking at 9 rounds in a row.
So,
Hey, we thought this was going to be the close game.
yeah.
Hey.
Well, I mean, now we're 3 maps,
Look,
so it looks like I was
They split,
right.
they take
3
each
maps.
other's map picks, they go into the third. It's going to be a barn burner, overtime, nuke. That's what we're all here for.
Isn't this Voka's map pick?
Yeah.
It's all gone terribly wrong.
Moses literally pulled it up to double check, even though he could see it. He's like, this is theirs.
I'm just
and I also-
triple checking.
I also said they're going to take each other's map picks, Jason.
That's true. I know, but that's the triple check. I don't trust anything.
Especially
Dinko
because
says that and they lose now.
well, I guess the one positive when you're losing every round
Yeah,
is
give
that
it to
you
me.
have some loss bonus every round to play with, right?
There we go.
Guys, I said D is a good player on Mirage and he hasn't gotten a kill.
He hasn't gotten a kill
So
yet.
maybe I'll let Dinko put up the shots and I'll stay out of this
He's
one.
nailing him at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, what has happened today, though? He was popping off over an overpass. He used it all up. He used up all the good stuff.
It's the classic thing of like, it's easy to highlight that, but Shane's got 1 kill. I mean,
He's doing much
finding,
better than D. He's got
no one's
four
finding
extra
kills, which means no one's making their teammate's life any easier in this game, and then you're just getting steamrolled. It sucks playing these games, though.
Yeah. You almost go into that halftime break just, all right, well, probably a little bit too much to do to come back into the second half, and maybe let's just try and make sure we don't tilt going into that third. I think that was a conversation that was had a lot at the Star Ladder Major when we had that timeout from Holly. He was saying, all right, we're getting banged out right now. Let's just make sure we don't let this map tilt us going into the third, because we're only 1 map up in the series.
That was actually really cool. I actually really liked that listening from Holly. I thought that was actually sweet.
It was a little bit controversial. I think some people who don't really compete in Counter-Strike had strong opinions on it, but the people who actually are in the server and understand it really like the philosophy.
Well, sometimes it's just not even worth the energy, right? Like, even if you can get back into the game, sometimes it feels like there's so many times where you start putting everything you have and you're just like hitting a brick wall, and then you slowly start building into something and you're just fall just short, and then now you're completely gassed going into map 3. You were more invested into that map that you were going to lose anyway. Oh my god.
Well, if there is to be any comeback here in Mirage, you need all 3 remaining rounds in this first half, and finally some opening success goes the way of Voka here and actually win the round cleanly. Only 2 players up at the moment for Rave. Could be a clean sheet with Carson moving through spawn. And will be a frag onto Cryptic. So the only player that can prevent this clean sheet is Marky over towards the ramp, and he will get at least 1 kill.
Why didn't Infinite just do this earlier? I don't get it.
Yeah, I haven't even doing this the whole time.
Yeah, I don't understand. Just get 3 kills.
Dia got his first kill as well. He got his first kill.
There he is. He's on the board.
There we go.
Yep.
Christ.
Way to go.
I really did do that, huh?
All right, 9-1. It's a long road back, but obviously, yeah, you get a couple right here at the end, and you never know how it can change. Dia's got his op out too now.
Perfect.
It's been a long time building into this. It's been a long time coming.
Finally, my moment.
Got the op.
And we're on Dia watch right out of the gate, baby.
Oh, is it going to be a jump spot? Is he going to take out the jump spotter? I hope he does.
Redeem me, please.
Come on, come on.
Let's
come
go,
on,
Dia.
Come on.
This is like when you're at the table and you're like, if I just hit this, I can totally make it all back right here.
This is the one.
And
no.
And they got an op.
Junior gets away with one. Now he gets back into the bomb site. He knows they're coming at him. Can he get a highlight himself? Dia denies. Great shot of the AWP. Waits for that re-peek, and not bad here from Voka. They're now flooding into the B bomb site. They've got the man advantage, and they follow up on it. Pluto with 14 HP is a long way off getting back into this round. So we're looking at 2 in a row here for Voka.
Yeah, but we go for it because we got plenty of money in the bank. It's not going to last. Well, I was going to say it's not going to last long, but he's got his one.
Well, take that AWP away from them as well towards the end of the round. So we can pick up Juniors back in that site. Let's see how Pluto fares in this 1v3 total. 2 left in front of him. Time taking, Fuse thinning out. And he'll throw the smoke down into the bomb site. And there's the peak, straight into the kill. And a second round in a row here for Voka. Plenty of money here for Rave to buy up in the last round of the half. And damage sustained here for Voka. 3 rounds is a must, so they go for the timeout.
You think 3 rounds is enough? 9-3 curse?
It's absolutely not enough.
No?
It's absolutely not enough.
3 rounds, pistol?
I mean, it's nice. It puts you in a good place.
It's not required.
It's not a difficult recovery per se.
You have, honestly, if I'm a player in this game, if I do get to 3, I actually believe again. Is that weird? Is that crazy to say?
No, it's not crazy.
9-2, I'm like, all right, maybe let's see what we can get on this last round.
You're talking to a guy who believes 0 to 10. You know?
Oh, you're that guy.
I'm that guy.
Oh fuck, you're like,
are you really?
Everybody plays one more.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're that guy all the way through.
I mean, I'm not positive in any way, but I will always believe.
It's quiet.
I'm not trying to rah-rah the boys up, you know?
No, I
but I'm
get
gonna
it.
sit there and do my thing, and I'm put 100% in.
Okay. No, that I respect. I thought you were more like, guys, we got this.
No, that's Scrawny.
No. Yeah, Scrawny is definitely
Scrawny gives the speeches.
Dude, it's kind of Scrawny calls a timeout in the game, and he burns all 3 in a row to give a rallying speech to his teammates in a matchmaking game. And honestly, it works. We got Marky going out towards Tom middle. It's going to work out very well. Carson's gone down first. So the success for Voka was finding those opening kills. Well, hasn't gone their way this time. They need that trade to come in immediately.
Or if you can just get up this A ramp, you got to work up the courage to start moving forward. The trade's not there. As you mentioned, without that, I think without the trade especially, this round should be done, but starting to claw back with some utility work.
We've got HEs back in spawn here for the CT side.
Bomb is pushed all the way close towards Khan. This is Snav not realizing that he is the bomb carrier.
Oh, that is not good. Lost his way. His old ass Snav needs to find himself a little bit of space back in towards the site.
It's actually a disaster because now the utility is going to fade and this flank is going to be in position by the time he actually gets here to plant the bomb. So
Pluto from Palace.
Oh,
yeah, it's not clean, is it? He's gonna mess that one up. Grenade goes down to the sandwich. This bomb is on a mission.
Am I right?
I think you did this, Moses. I'm going to be honest.
You definitely did this, Jason.
It It was all me.
You caused this.
Bro built that up the whole way. That's crazy.
Question is though, Jason, how has the bomb got back to say? How is it on top of wood? Like, look at the journey this has been on.
I know, it's been everywhere.
It's in Palace.
It's got pen pals.
Wait.
It's gone from the bottom of the stairs to the Palace, and it's got a kill. And the round is back on with the final 24 seconds here.
There's no safety to plant, though. There's no safety to plant.
You got to make the safety with the AWP and go into the peak, but it's a leg shot, and then the kill to close. So a 10-2 half from Rave to get an extra one to play with there, and yeah, 2 certainly not enough.
All right, no, 10-2, I'm checked out.
That's the one.
How
Get
about
the
that
third
nuke?
round, I'm in. Yeah. Dinko's right. We're going to nuke.
I don't get out of bed for anything less than 3 rounds and a half.
Perfect.
Otherwise, I'm just done. All right. Well, let's see what they got. 2-10 starting on the CT pistol round. And oh yeah, I forgot we have a little bit of a break.
Do we have
So
a
we don't
break?
actually go live into the pistol round immediately. We chill for a bit.
Can you hear from me? Because I can't hear from me.
No, I can't.
Oh, okay. All right. I was just curious if you knew something I didn't.
I think we're still going out into the arena. I just,
Yeah, I don't know.
we're just chilling.
I think we just keep talking, even if it's just us 3, you know?
That's fine. I like you guys enough. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I can work with
Well,
that.
it's day 1, game 1. Wait till the next day.
I said wait till day 2.
Day 2, then we all hate each other. It's a pretty cool PC though, fl0m behind us. I
is,
keep
isn't it?
admiring it.
It is pretty fucking wicked, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
the
dude.
black and gold is sick.
It's got
Black
like an
and gold is
LCD in the
nice.
front of it as well.
No, yeah. If we could turn it, but let's not.
The water
That's
It's just
not
for
cooling
me
is
to
nice.
enjoy.
No, it's fucking wicked.
I've always wanted a liquid cooled PC. Ever since I was a young kid.
You haven't had one?
No.
Like
Liquid didn't even give you one?
cooled in general, or like closed loop, or like custom loop like that?
I don't know.
I think that's custom loop.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not the best tech guy either.
I'm
but-
not either.
Yeah.
But that was just all the rage when I was a young kid.
Oh yeah, I remember them like pouring something on
Yeah.
them so they could overclock them, and then like some people would mess up, and I remember seeing one explode one time. That
Dude,
was
man,
pretty sick.
overclocking used to be like you screw this up and you've just lost like $1,000.
Yeah, you touch
Like,
one
you screw
thing
up
wrong
one
in your
thing,
BIOS and it
and
just
it's-
explodes.
Yep.
You know, my first ever stream PC lit on fire.
Did it really?
Yeah, way back in the day.
Like when you were using it, or
I bought a PC. Yes, I bought a PC from LAN way back in the day to get my second PC, and I used it as my stream PC. And literally, just while I was streaming, still from my parents' house, I noticed smoke and I could smell like burning.
Yeah.
There's a small electrical fire in my GPU, and my stream PC didn't crash, and it still ran, but it perfectly like soldered, I think is the right word, or like welded basically
Yeah, soldered
to
it.
the GPU.
that's amazing.
I could never take it out, but it worked. It literally worked for a whole nother year and a half.
What?
Yeah, the PC lit on fire. Yeah, that stream PC was a beast.
They don't make PCs the way they used to.
Nah,
I guess not.
iBuyPower does.
But
One for the
definitely don't set it on fire, guys.
Yeah, no, we
Just
won't
to
be
be
doing
clear,
that.
don't do that. All right. We missed the pistol, or most of it, in that first game.
In the
So
first
let's
match,
keep
okay.
an eye on this. We don't
Scared
want to
the
miss
shit
the
out
first
of me.
couple of
I thought I
seconds.
I thought we didn't get you. I was like, what are you doing here?
Sorry for scaring you there. But I hope we get a rush like that. That was fun. There's a world in which Rave just come out swinging and win this in the minutes.
I'm trying to read the signs. I wish. I heard something that I think it was student loan related. I couldn't see it up here.
Student loan related? That sentence has never been said.
Oh,
in
a
any-
glorp.
Oh,
You got a
good old
glorp out there?
farm. Yeah.
Glorp's a popular one.
Still going.
How's this NRG game? We were keeping track. This was very close to an upset.
Was it?
It's map 3 now.
Not very close to an
and
upset
it's
on
not
that
very
one,
close to an
really.
upset any longer.
He said it's close. Pulls it up 9-1
9-1 for NRG.
I said it was close to
Hey,
an
yeah, what
upset.
map did they lose?
Nuke.
Oh, they
got
lost the
smoked.
opener.
Starting on CT side as well.
Damn. All right, Phoenix.
It's all good. We got the pistol round this time. Here we
No,
are.
here we go,
Barrage.
here we go. Nearly actually did it. Here we go into the pistol. It's going to be heavy A with 3 players coming here. 2 going through the underpass or an A split through connector. Voka need to pull off one of the greatest comebacks in Mirage history to win this.
Way to build that one up. Let's go.
He really did.
Yes. We've got Dia going in towards ramp, missing shots. 2 kills coming from the T side, and it's overwhelmed, and it's a pistol round looking very comfortably in favor of Rave.
Yeah, very, very comfortable. This looks like
Dinko gave up on it so fast. That's
I
all
know,
I'm
he
saying.
did. He did. Just as much as he built it up. He bailed out very quickly.
He got out of there.
Let me tell
quick.
you, though, it's the gift that keeps on giving because each round that they lose makes the comeback even more epic.
That's a good point.
This guy's hedging all the time.
It's all he does.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay.
You thought he was going to win based off that one kill, didn't you?
A second. The man likes to believe, you know. You know he thought it for a second.
Do you ever get that sense when you're watching Counter-Strike where like you notice the way someone takes a fight, there's just something inside
Every
your
time
brain
Donk,
that says he's
every time
getting the
Donk gets
second
one kill, every time he gets one kill, you think it's a 1v5.
Like every once in a while you see someone like switch
Sometimes
into a
it is.
mode.
It usually is, man.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy.
You're like he's building into this. He's gonna get this. You can just see it in the way he's playing.
I think as a play-by-play caster, I think I definitely noticed that about certain players. You can see like 2 players over here, 1 here. You kind of picture that in your head and you can feel it.
Yeah, you just see it lined up for the mechanical freaks that we have in professional Counter-Strike.
Aren't you glad you're done playing professionally?
Yeah. Oh, I'm so happy.
Imagine the amount of time you'd have to dedicate.
I see Donk and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. Like,
Imagine.
people are like, you ever miss it? I'm like, nope. I see these guys play. Absolutely not. No, I don't
It's
want
like
to
almost a
do
different
that.
game.
Yeah, even if I could, which I can't, but like, Jesus, keep me away from that game.
I know.
Nah, it's demon time stuff.
Just the utility, man.
Remembering all those nades.
I don't have the brain power for all the nades any longer.
Yeah.
That's one of the best things in the world, though, is that you can drop all the nades to the one guy
True.
who puts in the effort to learn them.
It's a great change.
That isn't me, by the way. I just kind of run.
So a very slow, cautious round for Rave. Obviously, 11-2 lead. No big risk in terms of that on the scoreboard, but knowing they're up against pistols, wanted to just take it nice and easy, not fall into any kind of traps, not fall into any kind of crazy pushes from the CT side with low economy. They're going to do it anyways. Infinite starting to scale as well.
Well, Infinite.
Maybe.
I like it. Get the fights going, get into the battle, and win it against Cryptic.
This is a fake, and if Infinite reads this and says, no one else is here, okay, Shane, what have you got? 1 on 3.
All right, Shane. Big MP9 play needed, required. Will he deliver it?
Oh,
no.
Jesus.
As Carson actually gets one on the deagle back here from Short, he stays alive, he keeps his life. Marky was very committed to getting out of Palace. And the kill goes the way of the CT side. All of a sudden, Pluto required. Let's see if he's able to get a 1v4 clutch with the Galil. Waiting
he's out of
inside
this
the
world
bomb site. Yeah, he's not, though. And that is why he lost his planetary status. So that'll be a third round, Jason.
Broadcast? That's crazy.
You can't be feeding my lines live,
We're
Jason.
1 hour in. You're way too comfy
I'm
right
having
now.
a great time. We got to scale this back.
We haven't even hit the bar yet.
No, we haven't.
We should
Just
we
imagine-
can make that a whole segment now.
We could.
Any chance, Dinko?
For the comeback? None.
Oh, okay.
They've set it up to be just about as great as they possibly could, though, when you think about it.
6 rounds.
I mean, that's not a bad way to do it, right? You got the little force round in there. You got the save,
Yeah.
maybe.
It brings the hype up in the team.
Yeah.
Brings the energy level up to like a 7 or an 8.
Rave are going to buy.
Are they really? All right.
1,700, 1,800. I mean, they had to.
Yeah.
So they
Well,
lose this round,
you
then you
never
have 4
have
for
to,
Voka.
Juan. You never have to.
Just buy. You're going to be broke either way. Go down swinging.
This is why North America.
You stay on 16.
No, I buy.
The fuck? What are you giving me a hard time for?
In this particular situation, I would buy.
You comfortable over there, Mike? You got a lot of people on the sofa with you.
Do you want to hop in?
No, you're good.
All right.
Yeah, that's all you. I'm just watching.
All right. You can keep the peepers. All right. I promise we'll get you a mic. We'll get you a mic.
This is a lovely shot from Carson. And
Oh,
actually, it's just
over, Jason.
a lovely little deletion from the
Yeah,
entire team.
all right.
This is fl0m why
That's
you
why
don't
you don't
force
buy.
about here. That's just a lot of money now gone on down the strap. Sorry, I can't keep it up.
Yeah,
I
you're
was
pissing me
trying-
off. Don't stop trying to rage bait me on my own broadcast, man. That's crazy work.
This is why.
Yeah, now you could have $3,000. Great.
But you could have had Galil's this round.
Why would you want Galil's?
I don't know.
He's
I'm just
straight
playing
up
devil's
gaslighting, bro. He's not even devil's
So what
advocate.
happens
He's
here
in too
is we
deep.
get a nice quick round again, Jason. It's 11-5.
Yeah.
We get Voka to win the next gun round. Then Rave win a half buy. And it's a
then-
13-6.
And then Dia's going to
You
show
watch
us.
a lot of CS. That is absolutely right. That is what's going to happen.
It's going to happen.
And then Dia's going to show us
Stack.
everything.
Carson with one. Probably should have got another one that. He's going to be a little bit frustrated. He's been glocked to the face, but sometimes that's how it goes. And we have ended up with Pluto and Junior left in a 2v4. And, okay, he's unloaded. That's what you get. That is what you deserve. That is what you deserve. Don't forget your man to
That's
serve.
North American Counter-Strike, baby.
Honestly, I love it. I respect everything about it.
When was the last time you saw that
I
happen?
know. From both sides of the equation, I'm very proud of both of those guys.
Great job, everybody. Great job. Doing us proud.
Oh, it's beautiful.
All right.
I'm such a fan of shooting bodies.
Oh yeah, no,
I think
it's great.
I think it's great.
I love it,
shooting
especially
bodies.
when you have no bullets left to actually, go for the other fight. And it's
It happens
brilliant.
to the best of us. We've all been there.
You got to do it though.
Yeah, you have to.
Swap guns and do it again.
How else is he going to know that he sucks?
Exactly.
That's true. All right. Voka with a round win here. AWP's out.
There we go.
In fact, they've got 2 of them.
Wait.
Wait for it. There we go. That's
See,
your boy.
I was right. 3 and 12 called it.
Oh, he's coming. He's going to claw right back into this game.
Oh.
That would have been a nice follow-up to have. Even with the lost player, though, that's actually pretty good map control over for Rave at the moment. They have con control, they have ladder room control, so you've got some things to work with. Problem is, you don't really have anyone to make the defense move quite yet.
Well, Cryptic waiting inside a connector is going to be blocked out by the smoke.
Oh, no way.
Oh, I thought we were about to go through that smoke.
thought
That would have
so
been a
too.
little bit wild, wouldn't it?
I for sure thought he was going through that. I mean, after the body shooting thing.
Yeah, I was-
right,
Whatever,
anything could
anything's on
happen.
the table.
I was trying to work up a North American Counter-Strike joke in my brain. It didn't come to me in time.
We'll workshop it.
Yeah, we'll keep going.
We'll come back.
All right, see, and this is what I mentioned, when you don't really have anyone else to make anyone move on the CT side despite having the good position.
Right.
Problem is, like, now you have, like, 2 players in, like, these lurking roles, but you've only got 4 players total. Do you really think 2 players are going to open up this map by attacking into the B-bomb site through those holes?
No. And
Oh.
no.
Yeah.
Well, Cryptic closed out. You've got Marky fighting back. At least 1 kill coming through here. And Pluto locked up by the DEA for supplying the Rave with a good time. That is going to be a 6th round, and it is the comeback coming through here for Voka. But here comes the half-buy win. I'm calling it.
Does Dinko get more credit for calling Nuke as the 3rd map, which might not happen still, or for calling this Voka comeback? You know, both things can't be true.
Oh, there goes Carson.
Or a 3rd. It ends 13-6 with a half-buy win right here.
There goes Dia.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm taking a peek.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Get a little look-see over.
Ed's got it, surely, right?
There's no computers on Fire fl0m, so
Well, that's good. That's better than my house that one time.
yeah, everything looks good.
Dia got a couple op kills and immediately got disconnected from the server. That's just my luck.
I know, he was really building into something special.
Dinko, you're pretty good at this casting thing, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of nice just to hear your work in person. Sounds even better.
I couldn't hear you, but
I was hyping
He was
you up.
giving you a
Oh,
compliment.
okay, thank
He
you.
said
Yeah, just take my word for it. I totally
Okay,
built
thank
you up.
you.
Yeah, no,
It's cool
nice.
being part of the watch party, though. Usually I just get to see the clips on Reddit when I'm going to, like, listen to my casting bag.
Oh, look, another 1v1. I think I really nailed the casting here. Oh, it's fl0m talking?
Oh, come on. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. My bad.
No.
Oh, there you go. Little fuck
There we
bomb on
are.
broadcast.
Oh, just in time. Just in time. All right. Referees down on the stage.
Oh, Ed's got his hands on his hips.
Oh, intense conversation. But look at the way he's controlling the conversation between the players, not letting them get a word in whatsoever, making sure they know exactly what's happening, really exuding confidence and authority up there on the stage. It's lovely to see.
I feel like that was the most locked in you've been on casting the entire evening.
Yeah, that's what I do.
That was kind of the best work, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, here we go.
Perfect. We're so back. It's not an NA event without one USA chant. Once an hour.
I know. These are rookie
We're
numbers
really
so
good at
far.
that. Yeah,
We'll
we're-
pump these up.
We'll get it there. We'll get it there.
I love the USA champ personally.
Yeah, it's classic. It's
Yeah.
easy to remember.
It's hard to mess up.
Yeah.
It's hard to mess up.
Checks all the boxes.
I'll tell you a funny story. I messed up the Aussie chant.
What in the
How
fuck
did
is
you
that?
do that?
I can't even see that. It said fl0m something. All right,
Yeah,
play
it's a-
office. All right, classic. Is it?
It said
is my
fl0m
dad.
is my dad.
Oh, fuck. Thank God Mike is not mic'd up for that.
So the story of how you messed up Aussie,
Oh, yeah.
Aussie, Aussie. The simplest chant of all time.
Yeah. Well, I did the whole. I didn't realize at the end. I mean, I'm not gonna do it now, but it's what the last one isn't. You don't do 3 Aussies at the. I forget. There's a change in like the number
Don't
of.
look at me like I
Yeah.
know.
Anyways,
Well,
I
you go
go to
Aussie.
do this chant in Sydney to open up the grand final.
Right.
And it's going great. I'm like 80% of the way through the chant, and the crowd's loving it. Everyone's getting hyped up. and then I did like the wrong number of Aussie at the very end, and I have this core memory in my brain of like realizing I kind of fucked it up, and then looking into the audience and seeing some guy's girlfriend just head in her hands like, oh no. So I have this core memory of like a huge grand final in Sydney, Australia, where I screw up the most famous Australian chant and just get a pity party from some random dude's girlfriend in the audience.
Well, at least it was a pity party. You know, at least because usually they'd be a little bit more hostile about than that.
I don't know.
So how many Aussies is it?
I don't know. I'd have to go
You
back.
still don't know? Core memory.
No, I do
Fucked
know.
up.
I can't do it right now when we're on it. You know, my brain's all over the place.
Oh my god, this actually is a fucking scar for him.
This one really does hurt me.
He's like, I don't want to say it and mess it up again.
It actually is genuinely embarrassing when I think back on it.
You're not about to Google this, are you?
I was going to Google it.
I can see what you're doing right now.
Are you looking it up, Jason?
Yeah.
You know, just a reminder, we are actually on camera this time. We usually get to hide behind when we're looking things up. I always do that. Give me the Aussie, oi chant.
3, right?
With
Yeah.
Jared Leto? Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
That's the bit you messed up.
That's the bit I messed up.
Yeah.
I just did 3 Aussies in a row, and you're supposed to get the call and response.
Oh. That seems a bit much.
So you really jumped the gun. You were just really excited.
Listen, I was a young American man over in Australia for the first time ever. I didn't really quite know how the cheer went. Obviously, the Aussie part and the oi part is very easy. I didn't know there was a flow and a structure to it, you know?
Isn't it great that you can just say, I'm American when you're overseas and everybody just gives you a pass?
Not anymore, but yeah.
No, I still got it. It's good. I'm chilling.
Well,
I just
maybe
go
to make
straight
up
through.
for it, Jason, at some point throughout this LAN, you could do a shoey with a monster, you know? They can make up for it.
Oh, actually, you know what? Well, we got a second. I don't know if we're on cam, but I could hand you guys' custom little shoes.
Yeah, I mean, you have to explain the whole shoe thing. But
Okay, I'll pass you the box.
Oh, wait, is that production?
That is production.
That's crazy, bro.
Getting rinsed.
That is absolutely crazy. So yeah, I have no idea if we're on broadcast or not, but either way, I'll officially give you guys your own shoes.
Production, can we activate this camera up here as fl0m wants to show something off?
Do you think that works?
I hope so. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll just assume.
Just
we're
roll
live.
with
Fuck
it, you know?
Yeah, fuck it. Shoe on head for 5 gifted. You guys both get your own shoe made personally by my wife. There you
That
go.
is
I think this is a beautiful shoe.
that is
I
a
can
lot of
tell-
work has gone into this.
Mine's bigger.
Doesn't
well,
matter.
You want to compare?
You've got to make up for something.
Yo,
This one's got a nice shape, though.
Its shape is great on this one.
got a nice
Yeah,
shape.
that's great.
what can you do with it, Jason?
There
That's
is
what
that.
matters, isn't it,
Yeah.
really, with this shoe?
You can take a shoe here to that one.
What do you do for 10 gifted subs?
I show this mug twice.
Okay.
We math. Yeah, yeah. We don't have a mug for every single snare. That'd be
every-
kind of
every
imagine
number.
like an adjustable dumbbell weight of like mugs. I don't think that works.
That'd be cool, though.
All right, I like it.
All right, it looks like we're getting the game back
Oh, we're back.
underway. I heard people rejoin the server. I heard the match medic click in. Here we go.
Perfect.
All right, half bite coming in for Rave.
Wait. Set the scene, Dinko. Give the context. What was happening before the timeout?
context is that Rave Esports were dominating Volca throughout the entire first half. We were calling nuke. But we have a great opportunity here as Volca's comeback is coming through.
That one's
And
the
we
fuck
return to
match.
the action, ladies and gentlemen. Could this be a 12th round victory picked up off the back of a half bite? We'll have to wait and see as Rave get ready to go into the A setup. Will they catch Dia sleeping? He's been starting to frag a little bit with this AWP. And they're coming at him. Oh, the collateral.
Oh, there's your
a
boy.
2 for 1. Dia with no problem.
He's back.
I called it.
He's back.
Called it.
That guy, he just needs like 12, 13 rounds to warm up, and then
Slow
you're
simmer.
never going to believe what you see.
Freakazoid taught me that. He's just on a slow simmer.
I like it.
Just take some time to build.
Yeah.
But then it's a rolling boil.
Now he's got that rolling boil going on. It is just against pistols, so we're giving him a lot of love for this.
Yeah, he predicted they were going to lose this round.
Did he? Oh.
They still might. There's a couple of
Doubling
Deagles
down,
who
are
play.
we? Doubling down.
The classic esports.
There was the chance. Unfortunately, Junior unable to get it done, but Markey also not quite there. But Pluto's P250. We'll see what kind of damage he can do here from the sandwich. There's the first. If the gun had fallen into his hands, we start to believe in this second kill. But that's P250 is given chances, and then the grenade comes in to end the hero story.
It was close.
It was.
Yeah.
So when do we start believing?
Jason says he
around?
always believes, he's just
So
never
my
positive.
rule, I don't know
Jason
if
learns a lot.
you have a different
We've
rule.
learned a lot.
3 is within striking distance.
Okay.
in my brain.
So 4
So
is
8 to
off.
11. 4 is like, look, we got a game on our hands. But 3 is like, you can actually turn.
You might be able to do this
Yeah.
damn thing? All right. I was just wondering where your head's at, you know?
That's how I work it out in my head. I
Yeah.
don't know if you guys have a different barometer at all.
Denko, you glass half full or half empty kind of guy?
I just get unlimited refills. That's the beauty of America. You don't really have to worry about that. So
This guy's trying to get a full visa or something.
He was so quick to take you to door number 3 with that.
How does he have
was
so
so
many
ready
doors?
for that random question.
This man's always prepared. That's why he gets paid the big bucks.
load up with some monster and you're good to go.
And he's getting the plugs in? Holy shit.
Dude, he's good.
No, we're professionals out here.
He's sharp.
All right, let's see if Rave continue to find success in Barrage or if it's Voka's real comeback that is starting to pan out. They're looking for a 2-0 in the series. 3 players positioned outside of ramp. It's a good start here. Junior, that's a good opening kill.
Ooh, a palace push when you're on a bit of a streak. Risky move, in my opinion.
Is he going again? Oh, nope, smoked. Never mind.
That would be kind of cool, though.
It did look
Dude,
like it, right?
I actually like those follow-up aggressive plays. I think they're sick.
Yeah, it looks great when it works.
Yeah, it's
It's
true.
so fucking dumb when it doesn't. You're just like, dude, and then somebody on the mic is like, all right, save. Like
But I like being the guy to be the follow-up aggressor. Like when my teammates
'cause
come
you feel
down,
like
I'm like,
you're just
perfect.
playing with house money,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. But then all your teammates do hate you because then you really made sure you lost that round.
Yeah. Okay, so playing inside the A bomb site with 2 defenders. A little bit of information, peek out towards middle, sees nothing. Plenty of time on the clock, so this really doesn't tell a whole lot over to the defense. Because of the advanced push from Dia with the op over towards B halls, they can have such a stronger setup on this side of the map, and that's the overextension.
You got Carson getting stopped out towards CT, and the comeback seems to have ended, hasn't it? Junior decides it's over. He's going to grab map point here. We've got Dia trying to do as much as he can. He's going to be blinded and held back in behind the wall.
No, Adam, the comeback is not over. It is just now beginning.
Sure. First step into a
really
comeback.
believed in that one. Yeah, sure, man. Whatever you
Yeah,
say,
whatever,
man.
dude.
All
Whatever
right,
you
Jason.
say.
You have a fun
There's
time.
that always believing.
Ooh.
Junior, there's the 4th. No problem to close it out. So, map point picked up here for Rave Esports. They're going to bring us to 3 in our first series of the event.
So not to put you guys on blast, but I know you guys mostly are like EU, tier 1 tournament circuit all the time. I'm curious, what players do you know in the server? Like truly, like you've like watched a few of the games?
Like with some kind of detail?
Marky, Junior,
Yeah.
Carson,
like
Pluto.
in terms of the story of Junior, I've got Marky, I've got pretty well.
Yeah.
In terms of gameplay, none.
Yeah?
I mean Marky and Junior because I've seen them enough, but
Yeah.
I know Cryptic, I know Carson, I know the names, I just don't know much about them.
No, okay. I was just curious.
It's my first glimpse at a lot of these guys like playing in an environment like this. So
No, I know. That's why I
Yeah.
was curious because I'm always watching, right? So it's kind of interesting to hear your perspective, or like because you guys are focused on tier 1, doing your fucking job. Right?
Yeah.
Like it makes sense. So I was just kind of, who slips through the cracks, who catches anybody's attention.
Dude,
if anyone-
everyone
Yeah.
slips through the cracks. Which is why even when you say like you give like Dia some credit and Luxy was another guy you pointed out,
Luxy,
like
yeah.
I like those because that just puts like a thing in my brain where I'm like, all right, just keep an eye on him a little bit closer.
Yeah, Lexi has a nice little bounce back on this map. As soon as I stop saying any nice
Yeah,
things, I mean, I'll just shut the fuck
It's
up.
the trick.
Actually, I'll just be quiet.
Well, 3-man setup outside of the A bomb site at the moment, under a minute on the clock. I think you're just going to take your time until the underpass player comes into position. You've still got 1 player out mid as well. Looking for an A finish.
Oh, that's the worst smoke if you're Junior. You walked so slow, scoped in that whole way just to get smoked out as soon as you get there, and now like that's like 30 seconds off the clock that you'll never get back.
Yeah, it didn't seem like they were hinging the whole round on it, though, right? Like it was
No.
just more like a bonus cherry on top type situation.
He'll be a supportive element, right?
Yeah.
I'm assuming they might not have a smoke for jungle. Oh, Lord Almighty.
Infinite waiting in the ramp. Oh, yeah, that's what you're talking about for Infinite. Never-ending kills inside of the ramp. We've got Junior still coming out towards the bomb site. Will he decide it's over? No, because he just gets domed by Shane, and it's an 8th round here for Voka.
Come back on the menu, baby.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
back on the menu. Never was
thought
that.
it was there are 3 rounds.
Yeah, but I
NA
mean,
math?
that's why it's why it's back on the menu. It's not ordered yet. You
He's
know?
considering it.
I'm really
Pondering.
stringing this metaphor together as we go.
We'll workshop this one too. I'm just trying to make sure I keep up with your rules, but they're kind of shifting a little
No,
bit.
there are no rules.
Yeah,
my man.
the goalposts are shifting. Well, at this point, for Rave, you're running out of money, so you really have to find some success here, otherwise this comeback might really be on. So this is the chance for Evoca. Win this, you reset that money slightly, and they're getting ready to go for a simplistic A hit. There's no mid-prong to the approach. They have smoked out mid to make it look like that's the case, but everybody's going to be coming through Ramport Palace.
Oh, nice flashbang, nice utility work as well to take that angle away from the off. And now, okay, into the bomb site. Gonna get at least a bomb plane out of this. Very little utility left on the T side, but at least they've gotten in, and now you can see if you can hold this back, but now losing way too many people before it begins.
Yeah, this is not fun. They're having that classic Rave crash right now. This is all falling away from them, and well, we've got 3 plays still on the board. They could still pull this back with a second kill, and that's exactly what they've been looking for. They've caught a second win, and they are sailing to a Mirage victory. It is now just 1 player left, Dia up on top of Ticket. But it looks like he's reached the final destination here. A 13-8 win coming on the board here for Rave. We're going to be going to Nuke. Unless Dia can pull off something special, and he just won't. It is Cryptic to take him off the top. Rave Esports drive this one to 3.
Boy, it wasn't easy though. It was not easy at all. Voca looked like they were clawing back into this game in a big way. They looked like they got really, really powerful. But unfortunately, like they had the same start that they had on Overpass, just this time they never recovered. It took way too long for them to get into this game. It was, what, 9-0 before they got their first round?
Yeah, no, I think so. Yeah, it was absolutely brutal. I just feel like at the end of the day, Voca just slow started T-side. Rave probably had a lot of prep on it, right? Yeah. It is Voca's like, Voca loves this map, so Rave has played them a bunch. Same thing, back to that domestic thing I keep hammering home. I feel like as soon as Voca just kind of got stuck there, it also seemed like they were kind of really one-dimensional and really how they wanted to end rounds, and they were just a bit stubborn. And then,
yeah, the T side was very one-dimensional.
Yeah, they just felt like stuck in one mindset the entire time. CT side, though, when they get to lean on the individuals a bit more, they started to chime in, which could be, you know, how we could build it into Nuke, right?
Yeah.
Like, you started giving Voca a little bit of time to get back into the game. Sure, you were carrying all the way through, you steamrolled, but now you kind of gave them a little bit of confidence again leading into the third map, which could end up, you know, you really want to, like, when you get those big leads, you just have to clamp it down. Yeah. Because I feel like both teams then kind of know, like, all right, now that Voca got those rounds, like Rave knows that Voca's not really down in the dumps right now. You become aware of how your team's mental is, or your opponent's mental is.
Yeah. Yep, I'm with you.
Well, I think that's the classic series, though, Jason. You know, you see both teams win each other's map picks. You go into the third decider. Usually, we end up with a really close, exciting third map that goes all the way.
Yeah. I mean, let's hope for it. I think a map like Nuke as a third and deciding map, and again, like I haven't seen these teams, but just from like the idea of like North American Counter-Strike and a Nuke as a third map, I think we can see a lot more aggression than what we've seen on the first 2 maps. Like your upper busts are like going to be way more popular, I think, than like Overpass was very defaulty, very slow. Mirage was defaulty with some pace changes, but Nuke could actually just be like straight up just cracked.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be surprised. I think these teams actually have a little bit more fleshed out than you might imagine.
Probably.
They, it'll be more so, I think, actually nerves.
Okay.
I think obviously we don't have like, you know, tens of thousands of people in here, but I think like enough when you get to the third map, these teams are still going to be learning how to deal with this kind of experience.
Yeah.
And then, so I think they actually have a lot in the tank in terms of what they can do. I just think that actually what's more likely to kind of mess with them a little bit is they are on stage, even in a little bit scared, a little bit tentative. Yeah. They become entirely self-aware of what's happening, right?
Well, chat are asking us to give a little bit more airtime to the bedazzled slippers, so I think we should put them up, Jason. Show what.
Well, I think if they want to see the bedazzled slippers, it might be they know exactly what they need to do.
True, but I think the online chat has an ad right now. I'm going to be honest.
Oh, right, so they missed it again.
We'll wait for the ad.
All right.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't hear fl0m, so like if he's yapping at us at all, just know he can't hear you.
Tinka, where's my? Did I have a little tablet next to you on that little shelf? Yeah.
Yeah, you did indeed.
You were writing some shit down in there earlier.
I was taking notes. Yeah. I got some.
What did you write down there?
I don't know. He made some stuff disappear, and I didn't realize it was a tablet at first.
Yo.
I thought he was just like a wizard.
I've got things. I've got things. I've got activities. I've got games.
Okay.
Pictionary.
All right, I talked to Get Right about this. This one's actually fun. So I went through and just grabbed like all the big headlines, all the news, all the roster changes that have been happening basically since the major ended.
Yeah.
Right.
Just for us to just waffle and say, you know, unbased opinions about everything.
Gotta say, that's 5 gifted subs.
There we go.
Do you think we're on the broadcast yet? Either way.
I don't know. I guess we have to do it.
We just come back from a break.
Somebody's got it. Well, all right.
Balance it, or do you just go?
No, Oh, shit. Wait, you guys are better at it than I am. Holy shit.
I don't have any hair. It's a little bit easier for me.
Is it easier or harder?
I think it's easier.
Feels pretty
Dude,
hard right now.
Dinko's actually got like a nice angle. Look at this thing.
It's going to fall soon, I think.
Yeah.
Ah.
Well, I'm killing it. That's all.
No, you guys are one shoe at a time. We're going to pay for the LAN.
I'm just saying, I want to get your thoughts on this because I think this might be the most exciting team to watch next year.
Which one?
BC game.
What?
Dude, I'm dead serious about this one. This is not me trolling you.
When's the last time you enjoyed watching Electronic play Counter-Strike, Jason?
But this is the point. This team is so primed for an explosion, like an implosion of unbelievable.
Of the team itself.
Yeah,
You mean
exactly.
entertaining to watch outside of the server?
How is that not the most exciting thing to you coming into the server?
Bro said not in the server, though. He really had me
Not in the server, though.
Most exciting team
I just
ever.
want to see. They have, dude, they got the Saw core, right? They have Nutiris, Aragorn, Crazy, Electronic, Simple. Taz is the coach, which I think is also hilarious because Taz in G2 is just getting yelled at for being a vibes coach the whole time, not a strategic coach.
Yeah.
Now he joins this team and it's like, please, for the love of God, be a vibes coach.
Vibes are required.
Please, whatever you do, just tell them they can win.
know.
Make them
I
believe.
know. Taz is like, what do I have to do? But yeah, just I think the idea that this team, with Simple and Electronic, I feel like this team could just explode. Like one bad tournament, one bad series, one bad game.
Oh, absolutely. As soon as they get the VRS, that team is off the rails and everybody's up for being cut.
I'm watching this the way I watched NASCAR when I was a kid.
You watch
Okay.
NASCAR?
Waiting for the car crash.
Okay.
All right.
You know what I mean?
I never really watched NASCAR, but that makes sense. I watch F1.
Or like watching hockey
I'll be
for
honest
the
with you,
fight?
I never watched NASCAR either, but for that kind of an example, I
So
felt
you
like
lied.
I needed to just throw that out there into the world.
That's fucking crazy.
Anyways, can we get to the topic at hand? BC game.
Yeah, they're going to
You-
fucking
Is anyone
implode.
pumped? Is anyone on my wavelength?
You really lied with a bejeweled slipper on your head,
That
Jason.
my wife made you?
That's true.
She
I didn't
look at the amount of
hand-placed
work they got.
every single one of
Every
those.
single one.
Anyway.
I can't believe it's staying up there this long.
I know, but you can put it down because
Okay.
now we put it down, and then if they want it to go back up, then they know what they have to do. See,
Perfect.
that's how you bait it.
Sure.
Yeah,
I got
that's
you.
how
Now
we
I'm
fund the
learning.
event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
One at a time.
Okay.
I still feel it on my head though. Like I don't
Yeah,
know.
like the ghost slipper?
The ghost slipper's still on my head. So yeah, BC game, most entertaining team outside of the server, maybe not in it.
I'm just kind of.
What other
So when you're
storylines
not
we got?
baiting,
bring it
what
back?
is your actual favorite team? Like so far, do you have a move that you like? Oh, fuck.
We got another 5 gifted subs
Might
coming in.
actually happen a lot, I'll be honest. Perfect.
All right.
My actual favorite roster changes that have happened. Let's see. I actually think that.
You just put Fluxo Bench's art purely for Yanko, didn't you?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay. He's not here, though.
I know, but I do things for
Yanko,
him.
if you ever watch this, he did think of you while he wrote his notes. I
I-
just want you to know that.
I do things for Yanko, even when he's not around.
I think this one's fun. I think Astralis
I think it's a
is
cool
fun.
lineup. The Astralis lineup is cool. I don't know much about Ryu. I know he's looked good over in Monty.
Oh yeah, look
Chance
at that.
is bald with your fucking.
Yo.
They got the zoom in.
I don't know what's more shiny.
That's got
Yeah.
He said,
It's got a good
he
look.
said, yeah.
Did you pay for any makeup at this event? Or?
Absolutely not.
Okay, great. So you guys will just be dealing with the Shining all weekend long. Yeah, I think the Astralis lineup is really, really cool. Hooksy, Yabi, Stare, Fuzi, who I'm interested in seeing how his career
I
develops.
like him.
I do too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watch him a lot with Wildcard, so like
Yeah,
that's
that's
why
right.
I'm always interested. He's
Sure.
honorary North American.
Honorary North American?
Yeah. When you
Okay.
play enough here and you play enough tournaments here, like
Yeah.
I know what you're about. Yeah.
Let's see, what else? I mean, I think this FlyQuest picking up story is going to be really underrated.
It's gonna be one of
I
those
think
ones
it's an
that builds.
underrated
It's
roster.
a builder.
Yeah.
It's like this probably won't look that great necessarily right off the bat, but give them a couple tournaments,
Yeah.
and then you could actually have something that feels more like a team. Where like FlyQuest before felt like Regali and friends. The way
Sure.
they built it, it wasn't just like stats. It was literally how they played. It felt like I was like waiting for Regali to take over the game.
And then,
That
the
was
other
it.
people got, yeah.
That was it. Where I
Okay.
feel like story coming in, I think you're right. I think they do more together. as you-
I think, like, for me, I got pretty high on FlyQuest towards the end of last year. I
yeah,
got
it's 'cause
really
you hang
excited.
out with Chad.
Maybe a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
But even Chad wasn't, he holds that shit back.
You're
know-
still in his presence.
I don't know. It must have been pretty hard. He was casting some of those FlyQuest games at the major
He
when they
sounded
were.
so sad. I felt bad when they go into the stage 2 and they were just getting. Oh man.
We actually got the FlyQuest opening game in stage 2 where they got beat. Was it 13-1 or 13-0 by Navi?
Yeah. That was rough. 13-0
quite,
train.
Quite the beat town. Getting
right
told to glaze 100 Thieves, I can. I'm not really all that excited about the 100 Thieves team that's coming up, to be honest. But I'm excited to be proven wrong. I guess.
I'll glaze them. I like that.
No, you glaze them.
Yeah. No, not necessarily because of the team composition itself. I like that. Okay, when we had 100 Thieves come in before, it was a shit show. Yeah. They didn't even fucking play a major. They got stickers one time, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's shit. Like, that's nobody wants that,
They came
right?
in for the stickers and
Exactly. And we've had other orgs buy teams.
We've wiped a clean slate with them though.
Well, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Is like now they're back. They have like a couple other people, and essentially then now they're building something rather than buying something.
So I'm with you because this is the angle I take as well. I don't think the team composition in terms of the players is anything like super special to look at. And I think it could have been a lot more exciting from an organization like 100 Thieves. But I like Graham being there, and I like the way Graham has been going out
the VRS
organizing this team and structuring around the VRS. And I'm with you in the sense I like that he built a team rather than buying a core.
Well, Sean's with him too. Don't forget.
Yeah, Sean's there as well.
Yeah, so
Sorry,
that's how I like that.
I don't know which decisions are which.
Yeah. I think that feels a lot more authentic. That feels like they're here to stay. That's why I like. That's why I like the move. I know what Dinko's saying. Like, yeah, are they going to be world beaters with that roster? Probably not. But can they make a run and be an interesting team in top 20 and then continue to build and be a part of the Counter-Strike ecosystem and community and part of this game? Like, really? That's what excites me.
What I like about it is it seems like it's a project that's built for long term, which is something that 100 Thieves have never had in Counter-Strike, right? Remember, they had a team that didn't even play. And now
that Brazilian squad that came over for a while.
Yeah, so
they had the Australians for a little bit.
Yeah,
got them to the quarterfinals.
So hopefully this is a sign that we've learned the mistakes from the first couple of times of trying to be in CS. So let's be a little bit more fiscally responsible or a different strategy coming in.
I think that's what our boy Graham is there for. Graham's gonna.
Also, we got 5 more gifted.
He's gonna keep that ship headed.
Back on 5 more gifted. Sorry. This is one at a time.
This happens a lot.
Well, how do you think we got the venue?
That's fair.
Whoa.
Oh my God, they're getting lit at the bar. Let's go.
That's great. We bring the show down to the bar? Anyway.
Bring the bar to here.
This is one of the more insane things I've done. You know it's kind of a cool move as well, Zwei going to Paravision. I don't really have like a whole lot to talk in detail about it, but Paravision with Jame at the major.
They were a lot of fun.
Looked better than I expected them to. Minus the overpass matches.
They were cool. Effective.
They were.
They did have explosive rounds, to be fair.
But that to me is like one of my big complaints with the map, where it's like, if you have a map that you can go to the B bomb site 12 rounds in a row, 2 games in a row, and win those games, it's like, that's got to be a flaw in the map, right?
Is it?
I don't know.
I didn't see other teams doing it. I didn't see, but like one team like figuring out a way that they win isn't a map's problem,
True.
right?
That's
like,
fair, yeah.
If I saw every team doing it, sure, but they're not, right? Like that's.
Yeah, but.
That's the Jame time, baby.
Yeah. But I think if we forced every team to go to the B-bomb site 12 rounds in a row, if we just said, this game, you have to go to the B-bomb site.
You're just having memories of Astralis doing it to Liquid.
Yeah.
And as an NA fan, I understand that. That's okay. But you have to come to terms with, they can't hurt us anymore.
What do we do for 10? What do we do for 10 gifted subs?
Oh, wait. Hold on. I don't know if I'm on the fucking camera. I got it. Don't worry. This one's on me. Hold on. Thank you for the 5, 10 gifted. Thank you. Perfect. You're funding the LAN. Great job. Everybody's doing great. Buy some merch. fl0m.com. fl0mstore.com. Well, I can't turn my head that much. I got this show in my head. You guys want to talk about Nuke, though, now? We'll get it back into it that way.
Talk about what?
Nuke.
Yeah, the third map. The one that Dinko predicted.
The third and
2
final
rounds
map.
Put the old notebook away.
No, that's a beautiful notebook.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
I feel like this is going to be incredibly close. I'm excited for a first half. T-side, Rave going to come out strong like they have in every map so far. Rave going to find first couple of rounds of play. Start T-side. Build up, Jason.
Are we knifing first sides in this third map?
Should be.
Okay. I'd say it's pretty important considering how the first 2 maps have started. If we're going to get another slow start, starting on the CT side is pretty damn critical.
Overpass, it didn't matter, though.
Yeah, but like, how many times are you going to recover in that fashion, Like,
that's fair. I think do you feel like Overpass it's like more one-sided, right? The Nuke, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was just curious. Devil's advocate.
What would you be saying as a coach, though, when you go out between maps 2 and 3? If you're on Voca, the first thing you say is like, let's not have a slow start. You know?
Yeah, I mean, that's really all you're focused on, right?
Right.
Like, look, can we get a fucking pistol is what I'm saying. Boys,
let's talk
can
about
we-
the pistol round. Let's talk about the second round. Let's talk about the first gun round.
Maybe we don't just all walk around with no nades.
Right.
Maybe that's...
Well, let's do something.
Yeah.
Anyone have any
You
ideas?
guys want to, like, throw some smokes? Maybe one, two?
Who knows the smoke?
Well, we're getting into that knife rounder right now. So you said it's important, Jason. Let's see which way it goes.
Slipper on the head. Bang, bang, bang.
Wait, there you go.
It's been a while since we've casted knife rounds as well.
Yeah. Pluto gonna get it started. Double slash, sends himself forward, and that was quick. So not much casting required there.
No, that happened very fast.
Yeah, I was told to put a shoe on my head for a photo, so I was focused on that. I didn't see what happened. Who won it?
I
Doesn't
thought
really
I thought
matter.
he was talking to me too, so I just have a shoe on my head.
No, that's good.
Yeah, thanks.
You did great.
Thanks, man.
That was Monsters' photographer. You did great.
Oh.
They'll tell me how great of a job you did, and
Perfect.
that'll be good for me.
Give him my phone number while you're at it.
No, I got it.
Here we go.
Rave's
This
starting on
round-
CT side. If you've had strong starts, Jason, it's gonna
Yeah.
feel good to start on CT side.
Yeah, and if you get a strong start on the CT side, it might not ever stop. Although, as you just mentioned, not the most one-sided map in the world anymore.
Hey.
Here's the utility towards the upper bomb site. Here's the rush.
Yeah, it's real quick out here. It's gonna be Shane with a quick double kill coming right through. There's one as well. It's nice and easy here for this take of the A bomb site. That bomb being planted. Now we've got Junior and Marky trying to come over the top, back into the site. And it's going to be very, very difficult to cleave any of these T's out of their post-plant positions.
Yeah, it's way too strong now. You had nothing going for you in the CT pistol. Honestly, this is almost like a back off and save, even just the armor kind of a scenario. Junior gets his one. Shouldn't be any kind of catastrophic mistake. There shouldn't be, but sometimes there is, and things go wrong at different points, but it should still be okay.
Well,
There we go.
Carson, yeah, it's okay. Another couple coming in for Carson, starting strong. Volca, this is their chance for the first time in the series to get a good start.
This
That's
would be
true.
a terrible time to get E-code.
It would be. It would be.
Oh, MP9's being bought up. We know how strong they can be on
But-
CT side nuke.
I feel like the second round on Nuke after winning the Pistol ST is like one of the most pressure-inducing rounds in all of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, you want to walk out a small choke point versus MP9.
Everywhere you go.
Up, down, left, right, look behind you. They're just flying
Oh
around the
my
corner
Lord.
and just running you down. Yeah, no, it's a great
Am
time.
I going to get crunched or am I going to get 5-7 in the squeak door? There's going to be a
Yeah.
stack. Here we go. It's a rush
Holy
down
shit.
the vent.
Verse this round is crazy. All three?
That's wild. That is wild.
It's a clown car in the vent.
Yeah, they made it on down. It's going to be Pluto around the back, and Marquis as well taking a frag. So two-player advantage right now for the CT side. At least one kill has come back here from Snav. The bomb plant. Oh, it's an
What
attempt to get to
is
the side, but he had the bomb out. So he ends up going down, and you're right. It would be a pretty bad time to be Eco, wouldn't it? Well, they come back with a force buy here for Rave, and they find success to even things out.
I just feel like this is how it always goes.
Yeah.
You finally, like, we did it. We got a pistol. We're finally going to build, and it's gone.
Yep. It's because like no like I don't think anyone really knows how to play like second round so consistently well, but also there's just so many like they don't actually clear anything. They made a lot of assumptions in that round. Getting down the vents, nobody cleared control side, nobody cleared window, nobody cleared double doors. No one was prepared for the fights from ramp room. It's like you made the cool move and the cool play and the reposition.
Oh, we're just going right in again. My God.
Beefy nade.
Oh, Snav running on down. Tech 9 trying to get into the lowest side. It's going to be Marky out from the control room window, controlling the situation comfortably. And a couple of CTs roll on in, and unfortunately for Volca, that dream of a good start has been killed instantly.
Tell you what though, Rave has been jumpy on these rotations. Like these
Yeah.
are 2 rounds going to the lower bomb site where they have been down there with numbers so fast. If Volca notices that,
Has Volca thrown many fakes? I feel like
I haven't, but
they've
that's
been,
what I'm
like,
thinking in my
trying to-
head.
They've been doing the push and pull thing
Yeah.
when they're down, but
Yeah.
I feel like they're not calling those types of rounds.
Sure.
And then imagine, you start this round, you upper into a vent dive into a ramp rush.
Yeah.
Like if you're Rave, why wouldn't you just be telling,
Yeah.
just believe them, right? They're telling you what they're doing, just believe what
Right,
they're
right,
doing.
yeah. Just
Until they prove otherwise.
Yeah, play along.
I'm with you. I mean, if Volca can make the understand of how obvious they're being to Rave and try to play on that, then yeah, that's hard to do when
Yep.
you're, especially with how slow their starts have been. I feel like they might be like overthinking it in these
Yeah,
scenarios.
they're probably focused more inwardly on like their plans and their ideas than how they can
exactly.
capitalize on the opposition.
And they're definitely not thinking of like that they've actually conditioned anything, even if it's a bad thing, right? Like
Yeah.
sometimes that's hard to do as a player. It's the self-awareness of like, we've fucked this up so bad that they're probably actually playing like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
hard to do, especially when you're losing.
Ooh,
Oh, all right.
here we go. Round in our hands. Scout shot misses outside. Good pistol whip. Nice follow-up. That's a beautiful one-tap, and Cryptic is going to take over from there.
I like that from Junior, though. Not bad at all. 2v3. Still doable here for the T's, despite being a player down.
Damage is huge.
Well, finishing off that initial damage is Marky. 3v1 now is Shane's Deagle. Prowling outside. That smoke is up for the time being, but it doesn't matter. It's all about the peek from Marky out from the lockers. And a 3-1 start for Rave. So even though they lose the pistol, they're still off to a strong start, like every other map so far in the series.
What did Marky end on? I'm trying to see.
On overpass?
On map.
Mirage?
Yeah, because yeah, you got it. I just want to take a gander right now at what Marky's up to. Yeah, Marky's on some shit right now.
Yeah, he's having himself a series.
No, Marky's that dude, and Laxi, nice little second map.
Yeah,
I just had to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you just had to kind of keep it quiet a little bit.
Yeah,
Let him fly under the radar.
It's hard for me.
Yeah. Yeah, Marky's got 93 ADR, 35 kills coming into this third map, so he's having a good time up there on the stage. Timeout taken from Rave as they talk things over.
Where do you guys play on this map?
Dude, I'm the fill guy on every pug team I play in, but I would say typically in our stacks, I'm more of an upper bomb site guy.
Like deady upper, or you like to move?
I think I'm deady upper. I hate it, but I am the deady upper.
How about you?
I'm outside until I'm having a bad game, and then I get to go inside. That's generally how it
you're
goes.
outside until round 5. You lost 5 rounds.
I'm like, guys, I have missed every shot so far in this game. I really need to go inside right now.
Oh, shit. Figured we had a second to talk about that, but now we actually got a real gun around here.
We can bring it back later. Laxi, yeah, here we go. The aggression, the lobby crunch. They see it coming, though. Look how passive they are. Oh, everyone's staying out of lobby now, and especially with the utility coming in. So good job dodging the damage, but now you have to decide, is it worth retaking lobby? Do you feel like you're strong enough to retake lobby? Do you want to use this moment and this opportunity to work outside a little bit more?
I feel like you got to go outside. I feel like you just have to. You have to like apply pressure somewhere else to like loosen this up a little bit, move some players out of here. I will say, look at how familiar they are. Did you see how far he backed up out of that team main? I feel like he was ready for that double nade. Like,
yeah, they've seen it before for sure.
That's what I'm saying. Like these timings in this round are like not what you would normally see versus teams that don't play each other this much, where there's like everybody's testing the waters, those windows just a little bit.
Yeah, but this is what makes it the most weird, is because like you're mentioning, go outside, alleviate some of the pressure, maybe try and find the way to get the defense to move, find a kill that forces them to go away from lobby, but nobody's doing anything really. There's a wall of smokes outside, one on the roof. It's Shane. Carson's got one. That's Marquis to fall, and now Cryptic.
Oh, they line up. He's actually handled it very well. The pressure looked like it could have made him crumble. But in the end, Cryptic able to unlock a couple of kills. Now we got 3 versus 3 with 30 seconds on the clock. Palm now making its way into the site. Remember that UMP still in play, but the AK looks to remove it. Carson just couldn't find himself in the right spot, but ends up getting the one kill. But you've seen the second player. You knew he was there. And so the hunt is in regardless. The kill still comes in, and Junior drops from heaven. So a little bit of chaos there at the end of the round, but it's a little bit wild coming through. Rave Esports 3-2 up on the board.
That's a wild way for that to end. I can't believe he made the assumption. I guess he didn't realize that there was a second player, that he thought that was the first player the whole time.
I mean, nerves?
Nerves?
Maybe, yeah. Sometimes you just skip steps, right? Things are, adrenaline's pumping. You're like, got mine, hold on.
Yeah, especially in like the post-plant situations too. You get that kill and you're like, all right, now I have to secure the lobby flank.
Yeah, exactly. You're like on to the next thing, and then you forgot that bit of information that you had in your head. Just moves very, very, very quickly. I'm curious, where do you guys like to have your op? Like, if you could pick your opper at the start of the round, do you like him to like babysit outside? Yeah, CT side. You like him to babysit outside? Do you like him to start lower, or like maybe start ramp, like be a bit more aggressive, rotatey? What do you guys like?
I personally, I like them being more centralized, typically speaking, towards heaven in the mid rounds. I love an aggressive start secret with the op though. I love it. If my opper ever wants to make that play, I'm there for him.
Yeah. What about if your opper goes hut?
Ooh, that one's fun.
That's like my favorite.
You need the right opper for that, though. I feel like not every opper has the cojones to go.
Bring back JW.
Bring back J-Dubs.
And give him a CZ.
He's never left. He's still here.
I know.
He's still around, man. He's a goddamn champion.
So fucking sick.
Dive down. Here comes Carson around the backside. That's going to be a quick kill from Carson. Pluto trying to trade it, and he'll do so very effectively. Mark is going to be under pressure in the ramp, but with that utility, separates the fight into a 1v1. Now 2 players running him down, but he's got the reinforcements. And Junior's come to help, but it doesn't even matter. Both players get wrecked. 35 seconds left in the dive down into the B bomb side. It's arrived. Pluto's made the rotation to vent, but he isn't going to get to the site in time to stop them from overwhelming and thinking about that bomb plan.
Just needs to maintain control of control side, and he should be fine, and he's gone for the fight.
Nice turn.
Door's not open.
Yeah, door wide open. There's the kill straight away. That bomb's still taking on, but it comes down to this 1v1 all of a sudden, and Dia, confident into the fight, goes for the peak and gets the job done, and the round picked up. We got a tie game.
Not only a tie game, but 2 rounds in a row now for Voka, and money's going to start being a huge issue for Rave.
It is a huge issue. It's weird right now. You got a couple of guys that can buy, but the rest are like kind of iffy. So you can get like this buyout, but it's going to be a little weird, little scrappy.
Yeah.
What do you think, though? I feel like Nuke, it's not that bad if you get like MP9s.
Dude, I think in Counter-Strike in general these days, you can fly with these kinds of buys.
But like, fuck a FAMAS.
yeah, I
What
wouldn't.
are you?
Yeah.
Laxi, I've been hyping you up. What are you doing?
Dude, what if he's using burst fire though? That'd be sweet.
You're trying to.
If you're using burst fire, when's the last time you used burst fire, Jason?
When was the last time
1.6?
you unironically used a FAMAS?
Probably the last plug I played, to be honest with you.
Oh,
you like it from
God.
us?
I gotta give it, you know, I don't really have a good excuse there.
No, the MP9's way better. What are you doing? Even still.
Yes, MP9 is superior. Especially on Nuke as well, like you were saying, fl0m. You know, you got so many close positions you can play. Around high, you can get close up and get in the vent.
I deathmatch with a FAMAS though.
You deathmatch with a FAMAS?
Yeah.
I hope you get vote kicked from the server.
100 frags on the M4, 100 on the AK-47, 100 on the FAMAS, 100 on the Galil.
All
0
that
on the
just
Deagle.
to not get
0 on the
above
Deagle.
red rank in Premier, Jason?
I got the, what's the highest ranking you can get?
Gold?
Yeah, I got there, I think.
Did you really?
Lying?
Season 2.
We'll look.
Well, look.
We'll look.
All right, well, commitment down in the B. Voka coming through. Their player down, but they're going to try and get a kill on towards the doorway. CT side maybe feeling a little weaker right now, but at least they've got the advantage to hold on to for the time being. That smoke is going to make Voka feel a little bit uncomfortable. Marky's still got the vent locked in, and that plant is being secured. So it's going to come down to a retake here for the CT side. Let's see that FAMAS work, Jason.
Let's see it work. Come on. Come on, baby. Prove it to me. Prove it to fl0m. There's the smoke down. That's actually an awkward piece of utility. There's smoke everywhere in this lower bomb site. I don't know if I've ever quite seen this much smoke just in weird places.
Yeah, it's real smoky down there right now, but let's see if the swing comes out. There's the
there we
FAMAS
go,
first
baby.
kill, but it's one and done, Jason. Not
But
quite
it's the important one,
hero
it's the
move.
opener.
We'll see if it ends up being the round victory, though, for the retake. A single kill from the FAMAS might just set them up, but decapitation from Infinite. Oh, it's looking clean. Handing out precise haircuts all across the B bomb site. And the FAMAS doesn't mean shit, Jason. You've just lied to us all. But there's the USP, and there you go. Junior holds on, but it doesn't matter. Voka into the lead.
Yo, Infinite getting style points in that round.
No, it was clean. He
Doing
knew
a
what he
little
was
scream
doing.
impression.
He knew what he was doing.
He has 3 kills total.
Hey, and they were beautiful, and you remember all of them.
And exactly.
100% success rate.
I remember an Infinite kill.
Yeah, it's a nasty little sequence in the bomb site. 4-3. And now, money just, I don't know, they could still, this is actually still not a bad buy. It's a weird money situation that they're in, though.
Yeah, they're just kind of, it's because Junior keeps saving that damn op.
Yeah.
I told you. He loves that shit.
Yeah, is that the problem? Bro, you just go die with the op so we can save?
He's just, I wish Junior took more risks.
But you are in that weird money situation where you can get a buy, but you're missing like 50% of, you're missing so much utility, missing kits.
I don't have an issue with his saves. It's that in these rounds, I wish Junior, like, was going for this instead of the MP9.
Okay, so you wish
right?
Junior was like, I saved
Like,
the
and
op,
he's close by,
so
right?
I'm going to try and win us the round.
Exactly.
Or
I
I'm
just
going to
want
try
him
and
to-
find us a 5-on-4.
Yeah, a little bit more assertive. Like, if you're going to be saving that op, that's totally fine. But, like, try to will that game a little bit back in your favor. It's kind of like that Zywoo. You know, everybody likes to knock Zywoo. Same vibe.
Same with Shiro as well. We had the
Basically, I'm
conversation.
just saying Junior is Zywoo, guys. It's the same thing. Just
I was going to
squint
say,
really hard.
it was a very bold comparison to make.
Somebody's got to do it.
Well, running around just getting involved in a lot of fights here, Ray, but
about
not winning much of them.
Zywoo off thing. Like, just get that the fuck out. Can we get that out in post? Get that out. This is live shit.
Yeah, dang it. Well, money's going to get even worse now, but at least with Junior not having the op, they can save. Although at this stage in the game, I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing. 5-3 after this round.
Yeah, it's very similar to what we're saying on Overpass. You know, Rave get decent amount of rounds early on in the game, then all of a sudden Volca start just clawing it back. At least you had 5 rounds then. You've only got 3 now for Rave, and it feels like Volca taking control of the game. There's already 5 rounds T-side of Nuke, Jason.
Yeah.
Well, they finally didn't get a slow start.
Yeah.
I mean, even with that losing that second round, right?
Yep.
No.
Yeah, they rebounded really quick out of it, and now just back to getting the job done.
Well, and it feels like when they are like this, they just feel like the clear favorite. Like, I mean, obviously it's easy to say they're winning rounds, so they're looking good. But I just mean the way they win the rounds, it feels a lot more dominant.
Yeah,
where Rave sometimes feels,
yeah.
Rave kind of feels like even when they're winning rounds, you're like wondering if it's real or if it's kind of.
And just keeping the pressure up is when it's happening that way. You don't believe in these kind of rounds where it's going to be a half buy. You don't believe Rave have shown enough signs over the last few rounds that that's possible to win. So they don't have that confidence right now. They've gone for a couple of upgraded pistols, but very likely looking at 6 rounds T-side Nuke in the decider, this best of 3.
I thought he was going for it.
Yeah,
I thought it was.
I mean, they've
full
had so much
sense.
pace. I don't blame you.
All right, Smoke is going to stall things out. Good job from Carson. That's outside. Pluto hits the deck. It's this one M4 on Cryptic.
It's got to be the man to step up, doesn't he? So let's see if he's able to pull it off.
You're never going to like swing outside though. Is the problem? Like, is this one M4, right? You're
Yeah,
never
you
going to
can't.
turn this corner.
It's just an absolute death trap if you were.
I like the way Carson's playing this as well, not overcommitting to anything.
He knows the situation.
Yeah.
He knows they're going to be looking for him. He's the only one that's really showed face in the round. So, like, Cryptic knows he's got to, like, look for a fight. But, like you said, if he goes in wide swings into no util into outside, you're just going to die. So
It's just, low percentage fight.
creates
for him.
like this stalemate where Voca's completely happy with it because the longer the clock ticks when it's 5v4, you feel more and more comfortable knowing that Cryptic just is the only one with an M4.
But also that kind of, I mean, the Carson kind of play is also why I sort of like that. I like that aggression towards Secret to open up rounds, especially with an AWP.
That's a lot of info, though, because that was Carson indoor.
Yeah, true. That's the outside player coming back.
And now there's not a whole lot of time left either. 35 seconds. Got to get a move on if you're the T. So they try and go through ramp. And Junior denies. Shuts that door in their face with a deagle. Feels heavy in the head. 25 seconds left.
They got to hustle, and there's one player in lobby trying to play the lurk game. Okay, so they're going to try and wrap around towards heaven and go upper. Oh, no, they're not. Calling it back. Down to the lower bomb site we go. Here's Shane leading the way. Still that one lurker back in ramp room as well. Good kill from Cryptic, and that should just be the round done.
Yeah, Marky just waiting with his banana in his hand, but he's going to make great work with it. Quick kill with that little 5-7, and there's the shot out from the M4, and great job from Rave. So they're going to find an extra round to play with here on the CT side, and that's a round you weren't expecting them to win.
That's the second low buy round that Voca's lost, right? The second round and now this one.
That Carson death was actually so terrible. Like, you were hyping him up, I was hyping him up, and then he immediately gives that death back indoor. Like, you just told them all those smokes that they just threw outside were probably fake. The guy that was outside is now dead indoor. You're probably not going door. You're not going outside. You just told the entire team what you're doing with one death.
Yes. That's a rough one to give up for Carson. Well, time to recover. Their money's actually a little bit sketched now, too, with the Tech 9 in the field. This has delayed upper bust written all over it.
Yeah.
One drop off the mini roof.
Oh, little twist play.
Canada.
Oh,
there it is.
Yeah, well, it's worked out pretty well.
Oh, that was literally the same clip if he hit it. God damn it.
Yeah, he was damn close, but no twist. That's going to be the side taking over here. Plank going to be coming through. But a 3v3 and locked out of the retake for the time being. But they've got a massive chance of pulling this off. You still got a kid alive, a little bit of utility, and plenty of time.
Plenty of time. All right, Junior, going to step up with the AWP. Just about approaching halfway through this bomb timer. Utility to block off the door. Now they have an avenue inside the bomb site. 3 players to find. Look at that late lurk coming up heaven as well.
Well, all the kills going for the post plant. Not even close. That is dominant coming out from Volca in that post plant. Some sharp shooting to close it out.
Woof.
I hate opping in this game.
Yeah?
Like, seeing shit like that, like,
It's
what are you
never
supposed
felt
to do?
good,
What
has
are you
it?
supposed to do?
I think even Alpers hate opping in this game.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god. Like, what is actually your answer to that? There is none, right? Like,
No, there's absolutely
But
nothing.
for whatever reason, I feel like Molotov hits that.
Sure.
Am I just like drinking the
No, I mean, some people are just freaks. But, dude, every opper talks about it. Like, I remember doing, like, an interview, a little podcast with fl0m and Device, and talking to both of them about opping, and they both said the same thing in CS2, and then so did...
Device recently.
Why can't I think of his name all of a sudden? I just lost a big player's name in my... anyways, yeah, they all say the same thing, which is just like, if a rifler has the peak and has the pre-aim perfect, and they hit it, like, there's nothing you can do. There's no reaction you have in time.
Do you want to piss off the internet and the community real quick?
I absolutely do.
Okay, so my theory is that Subtick is actually good with the first with
I'm not taking this fight.
Wait. With the first bullet. With the first bullet. So when that peeker's advantage, or like even
on
like
LAN?
real peeker's advantage, right? We're just like
You're saying Subtick is awesome for the first shot?
Well, yeah, I'm saying like it always feels like it hits. Like, I tap more in CS2 than I ever did in Go, and it feels a lot stronger. And like that first bullet out of my gun in CS2 always feels a lot straiter.
I think that
whatever
argument is
reason.
very ping dependent. Like
Yeah.
if you're somewhere that has over 50 ping, I think you don't agree with that. But I think on LAN in particular, I think everybody at the start of CS2 will obviously
He lives
saying
in
it's the
Malta,
same.
so he has over 50.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, that's true. You never get a game below 65 ping. That horrible.
your FAMAS is back out. They got 2 of them this time.
Yo, they've doubled up, Jason.
Yeah, they have.
So the problem, they only got 1 kill last time, so they're gonna get 2 kills this time. Double the mass power.
They're getting them. It's not a retake this time. Those FAMAS are holding these angles strong. And
Well, there's 1 gone.
back to the upper bomb site we go. They
Oh.
cleared it out. They found the escape route.
Yeah, trying to come up the ladder. It's gonna be Pluto at range using that A1S. Devastating effect there on Shane.
All right, be patient. You know someone's going to come sweep.
Oh, he, had
he
so
was
much
not
time.
patient.
4v3. It's like the one time Junior speeds up. Like, what?
Hey, you told them you wanted it.
Not then, man.
We wanted
Oh
that.
my
The FAMAS
God.
going down with nothing.
Yeah.
And that ends up being...
Nobody wanted that.
Yeah, no one really wanted that.
Oh,
Here
wait.
comes the CT retake, though. All of a sudden, it's back on with the A1S in play. Carson, can he clutch up? Can he deny this? 1v2, there's the first, and he stopped that defuse, but has he done it in time? Getting right back to it.
got it.
Marky's got all the time he needs to hold on to it. It's a 5th round secured that for Rave.
dude.
It is Marky stepping up here today for Rave.
Marky's a brawler, man. It's really rare that you see Marky find a fight he doesn't want to take. That's a nice clutch there as well. Getting off the bomb, grabbing that second kill nice and quick. A very tough scenario. Rave still in the fight, 5-6.
Those FAMASs didn't do shit.
No, they didn't do anything that round.
Absolutely nothing.
Marky did a lot, though.
Look, I'm willing if you want throughout the weekend. We'll keep a FAMAS counter.
Can we keep an MP9
How
counter next
often
to
did
it?
the FAMAS
No, I'll lose count with that.
I don't want to.
It's easy to count to 1.
It's unreasonable. that's very unreasonable.
All right, timeout going to the last round of the half here. Rave trying to secure a 6-6 scoreline. I think we're being teed up for what we were expecting, which is a close 3rd final map here.
Yeah. Oh, it's nice to see it as well after the first 2 maps were kind of, not stomps, but very one-sided in the sense of one team clearly had control throughout all the way through. This has been a back and forth. This has been both teams trading blows, so really, really cool to watch.
Do you guys think that when you watch these 2 teams, like, is Voka kind of impressed you guys, like, a little bit? Like, what do you guys think? Because, like I said, you know, that's kind of why I like having you guys here, is because I'm always watching, but then I get your guys' perspective as somebody that doesn't see them as much. Like, what element of Voka is, like, kind of caught you off guard that you weren't expecting?
I'll be honest, like, nothing's, like, blown me away quite yet.
Yeah?
I'm impressed in terms of my expectations.
Yeah?
I'm going to ask me that question again on Sunday. You can ask me that question about all the teams on Sunday. Give me a couple games to check them out.
I'm down. That sounds like a good little segment. We'll do a little rundown of the entire tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, the one part you can take away right away is just some of the crispiness of the individuals, but I think that's something you would expect.
Yeah, NA's always had aimers.
Yeah.
They've always had good mechanics, good shooters, talented players, just ones that don't learn the game well enough to compete with the best in the world. And if that ever happens, like, we'll see us having top teams again. But yeah, whenever I come to these NA events, like, the first thing that sticks out to you is players are sharp.
Yeah.
Like, individually, they can all shoot, they can all hit you in the brain really quick.
What are they doing? What are we up to? This little outside secret walk? Late?
No,
Do they have the smokes?
your Twitch chat is wild.
Yeah, careful. Wait, what did he say?
Semphis looks like a bear in a river waiting for a fish to swim by.
Oh, dude, somebody earlier said Semphis looks like he's counting the calories in the players. I didn't say that one because that one would completely derailed in the middle of one of the moments, but I caught that.
Oh, Cryptic feasting on Infinite. It's a quick kill for him, no problem. Now we got a 2-man advantage, final 30 seconds of this half, and Rave absolutely looking like they're going to secure a tied scoreline of 6 apiece.
Unless
what, Jason?
Unless Dia.
Maybe.
Oh,
all right.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
actually going to be snapped with the impact position of
They have
Heaven.
control.
Now the Tech-9s flood in
Why?
on an Elias, Jason. Those Tech-9s arrive to the upper bomb
lost
site,
Heaven.
and we've got a 3v3.
that's what I'm saying, fl0m. The aim is there to decision-making, not where you'd exactly want it to be. So we're back in business.
That's
The
just
brawler
comms.
Marky's still on the server.
What are the
Junior's on.
comms? Hey guys, Heaven's open. Look out.
Anything.
It's not there. But now Marky has to try and get Heaven back. Time is starting to tick on that bomb. You've got to start moving quickly. He's missed his chance. He's missed the window. And it's shut in their face. Final few seconds off this half and a 3v5 into a 7-5 scoreline. It is Volko with an unexpected round victory, recovering this mess and securing the advantage
That
going
is-
into the second half.
Yeah, what you
We
got?
love NACS. That is what that round was. I mean, there was no way that should have happened. That was way too easy, too.
All right, everybody, find a way to lose.
Yeah, everybody peek one at a time, die, and don't look at any position. All right, perfect.
You know what we do in this situation?
That's crazy. I mean, I just love also the observing was set up perfect where we're watching the midi player and then we just see, boom,
Yep, from
straight
the
from
side.
heaven, and we're like, wait, there's a guy.
Very cinematic.
It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Yeah, I don't know how that one slipped through the cracks. I don't know
Yeah.
where the comms are, but
That's a classic thing on Nuke though. Like you don't see it too often in the top European teams, but I mean definitely you still see it in like the lower levels and in North America. Is like losing track of the outside lurker happens a lot.
yeah, just like one guy, right? And
Yeah.
that's all it takes because like some of these positions, you get into certain spots on the map and you control so much of it.
Yeah. And rotations are so complex as well. Like even just a one-person rotation takes like 3 people shifting to cover a gap. So it's like
Yeah.
it's really easy to just miss that detail.
Yeah. What do you do right now if you're Rave? Do you just call a timeout to start the half? You guys want to just talk about that a little bit more, or you want to just
You know
like,
what? I don't think I've-
refocus on the pistol rather?
I don't think I've ever seen a team do that.
That's why we have this tournament, so you can see this, you know?
Yeah.
I think hopefully
is
the
the only
halftime
place it
break
can
would be
happen.
enough for you to not need that, but
Yeah, you'd hope so, right? You'd hope so.
probably you should call it after if it was in regular rounds going on. Like if you had another one after it, absolutely call the timeout. But I think with a halftime break, you're good.
Mike just looks like a peepo dealer right now.
Mike's just hanging out. He's in the shot as well. He's just happy
Would you like to
sit
say
here
something, Mike?
with
I
his
can't
stuffed
pass
animals.
I don't know if
you.
his
You
mic
have your
works.
own microphone. If
Yeah, but that's for the stage.
I don't know if this is going out.
Yeah,
It does, yeah, it
is.
works.
Oh, it is
We
going
got you.
out. All right, never mind. I had the power the whole time.
Yeah.
yeah, you
How
can
we doing,
speak.
gang?
You just want to hang out with the
Just
peepos.
feeling very cozy. Well, you know they say three's company and four's a crowd, so I wasn't trying.
Yeah, but
Yeah, we love a
you're
crowd
great
here.
crowd.
Just over here having a great time.
You think Rave? What do you think?
What do I think?
You think
I think
Ray-
that last round caused me physical pain.
All right.
I took psychological damage from that last round, and I'm tilted, so I hope they're not gonna be. But like,
Yeah, there's limits to things.
I think their attitude was pretty good coming out of the first one. Their mental was pretty good. I think they probably should have had that last round, obviously.
Not that one, not that one.
I wasn't gonna do it anyways. I just want to.
Holy
I think we're
fuck.
going OT.
Calm down, Jason.
Here,
He
you wanna
almost-
throw one of these out?
Yeah,
You got one. Jason,
you can throw
wanna
one of these
lob it off
out.
the balcony?
No, I didn't want to. I just wanted to make it seem like I wanted to get.
Not the
I was being
custom.
mean. I was being mean.
Everyone's blood
Yeah.
pressure rising, Jason.
Dude, you took the custom peepo. That's the one with my
It's
name
the
on it.
closest one I had. I wasn't gonna actually do it. You know, you're fine. I can take
I
this
got
off.
I got like 5 right here. We can throw one.
Yeah, we got a second.
go.
Yeah, here. Wait. It's
Come
your
on,
time.
Jason.
Use this one.
It's my
Fuck
time?
the
It's
peepo
your
to the
time.
people.
Give him the peepo.
More people.
Go on,
to
Jason.
the people.
Where am I aiming?
Now I just want to see how far he goes. Oh,
Hey.
oh my God.
Nice.
That was some athletic ability. Bro got up there. to
Yeah,
get
he had
that.
some. He had some.
Yeah, yeah.
Pumps.
You ready for the next Olympics, the peepo shot?
Yeah, is that what this is gonna be?
That'd be perfect. You know what we need? So Monster actually has like t-shirt cannons. What if
Yep.
I get them to modify it to put peepos in them?
I think that's the peepo mortar.
That'd be sick, right? We got event insurance, right? That should work.
We can do this. They're soft.
Yeah,
They're soft.
that could
You
work.
could probably mortar these.
I'm into the idea. Anything that has the t-shirt gun involved, I'm in. Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
Just want to let you know they can't hear us.
Yeah, it's perfect.
All of us or just me?
It might just be you, Mike.
I think it's just me.
It might just be you.
I think I'm the problem.
They don't have the microphone for the arena.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, see you, Mike.
Bye, Mike. All right, let's get into it. That pistol, second half, third and final map. Outside smoke deployed straight away. And we've got Dio waiting up on top of the hut.
A little delayed upper pop.
Dualies, top of the hut. Here we go. Get one. Build onto it with a set. Nope. Okay. Cryptic.
That's usually how that goes.
Yeah,
Oh.
it really is.
Well, it's Infinite going back into the hut. Quick couple of kills come in. Marky able to get one back. Jewel Berettas silencing as Marky is now 1v2 with the Glock. Coming out of the hut straight away for this fight into the site.
Oh,
Spots the knees, but he's spotted himself. His health now at the funny number, but he's still fragging.
No armor,
Nothing
though.
funny about the shots he's able to land. It's a quick shot coming through, and now Carson waiting inside of the site. Oh, it's clean, and that is Marky coming to brawl on the A bomb site.
Marky
Rave have
again,
the
bro.
pistol to kick off this second half.
Yeah, it continues the excellent form he's had all series. That is a spectacular clutch that keeps Rave right within distance.
bro just does not care.
No, he doesn't. Dude, he just fights.
No, he just wants it. He had no armor. He wasn't even scared. He didn't
No.
even try to reset it. He's just like, nah, we're doing this.
That's
I know
the-
right where you are with the dualies.
That's
Let's
the
go.
only way to play this game is not scared, peek
Oh,
everything.
I love it, man. He throws the nades for the team and he closes out the round. No armor, light
What a
work.
legend. What a legend. All right, 6-7. They've got to survive their own second rounds. If they can, should be a lot easy. I mean, three USPs
Yeah, he should be fine, right?
should be okay.
I've never seen anything weird happen in a North American Counter-Strike game.
That's true. All right, quiet cross behind the smoke wall. Nobody reacting to it, nobody responding to this wall just yet. Weaker pistols want to say stacked up outside and in the upper bomb site.
Carson's Deagle ready to peek out. There's the peek into the site though. Pluto running around the side of Unbreakable. He's got a good position already taken out with 55 seconds. Should be no resistance whatsoever coming in here from these pistols.
Ooh.
This is the only chance, and Pluto is very methodical and even clears out the lockers.
Yeah, it's all done from here. So we'll be tied up at 7, and then we're going to see a much stronger buy come into the first gun round of this second half. Come in nice and easy for Voka. I'm the op. Dia 2,500. Not going to have it.
Nope. No, you will not. I feel like hopefully Marky can light a spark under Rave because I feel like each time we've seen Voka kind of take control of the game, it's just really fallen flat for Rave.
Yeah.
Like, really hard. So hopefully that can kind of be the difference maker in these scenarios because this is really where Rave just kind of usually on the. I feel like the other two games just, you know, they let it go a little bit on Mirage. They kind of completely lost the game on Overpass.
Yeah, both maps had like a stretch where they just kind of faded away.
Yeah.
I think the nice thing they have going for him here on Nuke is Marky's playing, well, Marky's got his 12 kills, Cryptic at 13, Pluto's up at 14, so you have more people around him also fragging and contributing to make everything a little bit easier. So you have wider impact across the team, which is nice.
Oof. All right. Good recovery.
All right, P250, yes or no? Most cost-effective weapon in the game.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about the P250 like that's like my best gun.
Yeah?
Yeah. $300 gives you a chance to win the round.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
true.
Absolutely.
Very powerful, the
Now,
best.
5.7 though.
Very good.
Snap
It's a
and
pretty
finish busted.
cost-effective weapon itself.
Yeah, I mean, like, but the difference for me is if I can get armor, I try to get to 5.7. Is kind of how I like to do it.
Okay.
Because,
No armor, P250?
Because like no armor 5.7 feels really rough.
You have to be in different kind of fights to make the
Yeah,
5.7
P2 I can be a
yeah.
little bit more mobile in and out, you know. So I prefer the P2 when I don't have armor, 5 armor, 5.7 all the way.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah,
I like that.
P250 gives you a chance to win almost impossible rounds.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Well, here comes Laxi around the corner. Carson, it's actually going to be Junior to come out on top of that first fight. Not only the first, but the second as well. Now Shane off top hut, they line up. And there's no problem there for Shane as he sweeps 2 under the rug. It's now a 3v2. And Advantage siding with the CTs. Only gets followed up upon. We now got Marky. Has he got another clutch in him, Jason?
Not in this particular scenario.
Unless
Unless
I'm getting really good at this.
you're getting the hang of the job too quick.
I'm building this up perfectly. Just one word. Unless.
It all
Wait.
matters in the way you say it.
Wait. Unless.
Well, nice and clean though in the end. 3 players stay up. Volca take the lead of the game again. Going to be seeing a buy come straight through here for Rave Esports though.
Yeah, we'll see what they can turn this half into. I'll tell you what, if I'm on Rave and I turn the corner in that round to go into mini and there's 2 defenders in mini and then there's one on the top of the hut, I'm a little bit angry. I'm a little bit like, why?
Yeah, it happens more often than you think, though, depending on how the CTs were trying to play. I feel like they were changing their setup a little bit right there based on what Rave was throwing, so I think it just kind of was an accidental.
It just worked in the situation.
Happy little accident.
Yeah.
And in those scenarios, like when you watch it back later, it's kind of even more annoying because, like, you know, you didn't necessarily do anything wrong. Marquee.
Yeah, that's a ton of...
All right.
Yeah, gets finished off as well.
That's a rough round for Marquee.
Definitely rough. A couple of kills in the MAC-10s coming through, and that space has been taken towards the A-bomb side. Very quick into this round now for Rave. It'll come down to a retake, and well, look at this position from Snav. Jason, he slipped around the back.
Don't curse it, don't curse it. Here he comes. Trigger discipline, we're just going to go for it. We're partying right out of the gate. Double kill. Nicely done from Snav. And a great advantage provided over to his team. It's Junior left in a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, nice and easy here from Snav. That's 3 in the round so far. Looking for a quad kill. If he can catch out Junior, only a few places Junior really could have gotten off to. CT vent now spotted. Junior looking to fight his way out of this one. 55 seconds left. Needs to get that bomb back. At least time is on his side. At least he's got that working for him, but everything else certainly up against him.
Yeah, he's got to be aggressive. He's got the time to do it, but he has to get at least 1 kill before the bomb plan is even an idea that he can lean towards.
Yeah, getting in towards hut.
Maybe they're thinking about it. Feels like they're getting impatient, no? Like.
Yeah, but I think it's actually a good setup. The double setup just to wait for the peak. I think they're playing it really well.
And not giving him a chance. Now that bomb is going to go back to the site. There's no heaven peak coming in. So let's see if Junior can pull off a spectacular 1v3. Paranoid about heaven, but there's no player coming from there. He spots them out. He sees a couple. He just couldn't seize his chance. And that'll end up being a round win for Voco as they do play it very disciplined, not conceding an extra kill.
Okay, and now we're kind of in the territory where if you're Rave, you're sort of like, we don't have a whole lot of chances left to stay in this. Like, series is almost basically done. We're out of money in this round. We're going to have to concede this and go for a half buy, a small buy if we want to, but likely going to be a 10th round for Voca, and then we just don't have many opportunities to stay in this.
Maybe Hero AK on Lexi? Maybe? Well, it looks like, I think they already said no to that. But maybe that could have been like their way in a little bit, like a little partial buy with like a Hero AK.
Right, trying
seems like they're just going to concede this one.
Actually, I don't think a Hero AK would be the worst idea in the world.
That's what I mean, is like you're going to, like, what I was telling you earlier, like how I feel in these situations is like if you just let them win too much,
right.
You know, like it can financially feel really bad, but like these games get away from you so quick if you don't chip away at their economy their entire time. And I've learned that too many times the hard way.
Trying to ball. A little bit of a fumble there for Infinite. He couldn't get back to safety in time, and so he's taken out by the Tech-9. The dive down is a little bit of awkwardness in the ramp room at the moment. Dia trying to do his best. Snav couldn't get a single kill from Decon. These pistols overwhelming. The bomb getting planted. And let's see if they can pull this back. Volco, a player down, but they've got the better weapons. Now they've got the kills, and they certainly look like they're going to have the round win here. Unless Pluto and Junior have some power left in them in this 2v3.
2 low HP players, though. Pluto's going to... Oh, there he goes.
There's the second offer right up here, and he actually got away with it. Pluto keeps his life, but that defuse, look at it all the way. He's going to stick it in the smoke, and he's got it. A 10th round collected. A defuse steals it away. And Rave Esports comes so close, but Volca makes sure it is double figures.
That could have been it, man.
I know,
that could have been it.
That was the dagger.
The smoke defuse is brutal. I mean, that's like the only way to get out of that, too, because like that round was slipping away from them.
Yeah, it really was, which is crazy to see with Rave, what they brought into the round and how much danger. But I mean, that's all mistakes, right? That's Infinite. That's one of those rounds that you just want to have back. You're like, oh, I made a play I knew I probably shouldn't have. I got caught out in the open. Now we almost lose everything. But at least now you're going to be on point. He won't let that happen again. Oh, here it is. This is my start. Aggressive secret start with the...
I love this. This is it.
I love
this
this a lot.
It's going to be surprising. An AWPer towards secret this early in this kind of position.
So easy. It's free.
Good job getting out, too, to be honest. Could have been stuck in there for a little bit. Take a little bit of chip damage. Take your kill.
And, like, if you're the outside players at this point, AWPer just got to kill secret. I don't know what their initial plan was, but if it was to go secret, you really don't want to be the first guy going into the AWP.
Yeah, this is where you're starting to feel like you're behind in the round, so you got to reconfigure quickly and make sure that you all have the same idea without really losing any time in the round because those rotations are going to come in too. You don't know if that Opera is going to leave secret, move around, reposition. You don't know what he's up to.
I'll tell you what scares me the most at the moment. Well, I'm glad Infinite came back to cover this, but Heaven's wide open, right?
I've never seen them lose track of Heaven or anybody in this game lose track of Heaven.
It's never happened. Pluto's about to just wreck this defense. This is about to be a rude awakening. There's one and not the second. Critical turn. And that keeps the round firmly in control of the CT side.
Voka's just done a good job of making sure that every round is uncomfortable for Rave. Like, just always poking, chipping, everything that Rave has been up to. There's always, like, a couple guys there or, like, an Opera waiting for you. They haven't
gotten anything easy, have they?
No, not at all. Just feels like now that Voka's kind of settled in a little bit, that the closest round they got was nade out and hand at ramp, right?
Yeah.
Like, that was it.
Well, Junior, he's going to get a free kill here. Get down the vent. He actually wants the AWP for this clutch.
Oh, come on, Junior.
Maybe.
Here we go.
It's going to be
maybe?
a Junior moment. He's in the open.
Nah.
He is in the open. And that will cost him his life as they come on down. They don't give Junior a chance. They were rotating quickly in behind him anyway.
Had to take a risk because you don't want to get caught behind that silo,
Also
right?
running the AWP. Tough to get a multi-kill out of that tight spot as well. 11 rounds for Voka. Starting to see the end here for Rave.
So I'm just checking here a little bit.
Yeah, check your thing.
Just messing around with Moses' laptop, checking out some stats.
Oh, don't click that.
Wait, which one? What'd I do?
No, you're fine.
Now you scared the shit out of me. Am I gonna break something? No, I was just taking a gander here. I always like to look at it right here. Just taking a glance. Snav having a nice game.
Yeah. It's cool because like you were asked about this earlier. Every time I come to these events, like you know, there's always like 2 or 3 more names that I leave and being like, okay, let's see how this year goes for so and so. You know?
Yeah, yeah. Like they have a stand-in with Pluto, but Pluto's honestly like individually, he's pretty strong. Like he's not gonna miss too much of a beat.
Solid.
Yeah. They couldn't have got many better players given the situation they were in.
Right.
So I think for them, they're making the best of it. I mean, Marquee clearly is, but it seems like Voka has honestly had a lot of nice steam coming into the event. I feel like they've been looking better and progressing better. So
yeah,
I won't say this is predictable necessarily, but Voka's kind of reaffirming what I was thinking might happen in this series.
Sure.
AK out from the back of the bomb site. It's going to be a MAC-10 coming through, no problem. Looking for a follow-up, just couldn't get it. And Vodka's shutting the door on any opportunity here for Rave to get going. That grenade's going to clear the smoke too. Dia silencing them, and Infinite coming in with the rifle support. So 12-7. Very likely to be the last round of this series coming up.
Just the way the rounds have played out, yeah, it feels that way. I think at this point, it feels like there's and you know what? To your credit, fl0m, you've had some misses today, but you called this one right on the money. So this is the point of the game where Rave normally starts to peter out and just kind of fizzle away.
I feel like when they become self-aware of the game slipping away, it's when it really slips away. They're like, shit, are we fucking this up? Oh, yeah, we're fucking.
Oh, yeah, we are. Oh, yes, we did.
Yep, that's gone. Can't get out of their own way, man.
No. But you know, some teams just be like that.
Yeah. Every one of my teams in Face It Premiere.
A really late second smoke for that wall, so caused a pause in the action. Molotov didn't help anything either. Dia using utility to grab some intel on the timing of this cross, but doesn't catch a glimpse. However, there's already been 2 players rotated down to defend Secret in a really tough setup to get through. Carson gets 1, Infinite gets 2.
All right, well, there's the first from Infinite. Carson's 1. And done. Junior makes quick work of him. Infinite gonna back away to the control room, looking like you're still on, Jason.
If he stuck around, you know?
Yeah, you know.
No way you blame him. He said, not my fault.
Oh!
It's gonna be 1 going down. Cryptic. And we'll get a follow-up kill here for Rave. We're now looking at 3v3. 45 seconds on the clock. A good kill coming in here as now Cryptic and Junior, the final 2, and it is closed out. A 13-7 win for Voka. A good start into the competition. Got to be feeling good about that.
Well
finishing off the 3rd and final map in that fashion.
Yeah, I mean, and that's kind of, I mean, it's been great for them. We've seen them go on these little bit of runs. Mirage, nothing to be happy about if you're Voka, but the ability of Voka to catch momentum and run with it that was impressive in this series.
Yeah, I mean, I just think Rave kind of, I mean, they got to stand in, but also like when those games started to slip away, just, you know, I'm repeating myself, but I think they just got in their own way, they get in their own head, and it just kind of becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah, you can kind of see it in the way they play, where things are looking good, looking clean, and then hit a rough patch, lose 2 in a row, and then okay, everything starts to get a little bit of rough from there.
Yeah, man, a mental game.
Yeah, exactly.
What I liked from Voca is it wasn't like just one standout player who was hard carrying. Like everyone delivered. There wasn't a weak link really across the board, and I really enjoyed that. And I think that's why they were able to dismantle their opponent so easily once the momentum shifted to their side. There was no one really letting the side down.
Yeah, I feel like everyone on Voca got to have a moment, right? Like I was impressed with Snav. Dia had some great shots on Mirage. Infinite had some really cool sequences. So yeah, I mean, down the lineup, I think Voca players delivered in the moments they were called upon.
Snav absolutely had a fucking series.
Yeah.
I mean, I won't lie, I was talking a little bit about Marky there, but at the same time, I kind of missed Snav a little bit there, I won't lie.
Sure.
But dude was absolutely fine. He also had some nice entries at times for the team. Like, always felt like in mid-rounds he was finding situations where he could actually...
Dude, for me it was just like, whenever we felt like a really strong shot, I looked at the board and it was Snav getting the kill. So I was like, all right, cool, he's having a game. Regardless, we've got Mike down on the stage, ready for the interview with the winners.
We do, and I've got Snav. Snav, that was a nice one for you individually as well. Are you full-time calling in this?
No, it's actually Carson. He took over when he joined the team.
Okay, and how are you finding your roles in it? Because obviously you had a nice one in this series.
I mean, it's really good because I get to focus on like my in-game performance, and then I can also help Carson like secondary call. Like if he needs help in the middle of a round, I can call stuff like that. So it works out pretty well.
And overall, right now for the team, we've seen a swell. We've seen some really good matches for you guys. What's the overall sense of how strong this roster can be?
Well, I mean, I think we can win this tournament easily. So I mean, I guess that speaks for itself.
There you go, confidence here. What do we think, crowd? I think they agree with you. Anyone in particular you're looking forward to playing here?
I mean, no one really. I mean, I guess I just hope we can get a win or, win the tournament or get a win against like a top team, like MIDI, NRG. But yeah, pretty much it.
A little bit of headhunting here. Well, good luck, my man. Well done in this series.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
It's back to us. Hey.
Hey.
Where'd Dinko go?
I think he went to the restroom.
All right, it's just us. We can do it. It's fine. We don't need him anyway. It's
we
fine.
can
It's
get by.
fine. No, what do you think, though? You think overall, like, it's a little early. Voca, how you feeling?
Good. I mean, better. It's you know what it is. Every time I feel like I come to the events, like all these different American cores are in different teams.
Yeah.
So everything in
Musical
that sense
chairs
is
type
really
shit.
confusing to me.
Yeah.
But when I see him play and I'm like, okay, I've seen this core under a different name before. I don't know. It was good. It was fun. I think beating a team like Rave that has some experienced players and someone like Junior, Cryptic, Marky, I think that's actually a solid win for these guys to start this event. Let me see. Because we're doing 2 groups of 4, double a limb in each group.
Yep.
So what have we got? Who else is in the Voca group?
So
Voca, Rave, obviously, and then NRG, Phoenix are the other 2 teams, and NRG ended up winning that series as well. So, yeah, they play NRG next. I think that's the question is, like, I think they look fine. I don't know if they look like they're going to beat NRG fine.
Yeah, that's always the thing. OC's back. How do you feel about that?
OC is back. I don't know. I'm happy to see him get a chance, but...
Mike, how do you feel about OC?
How do I feel about OC?
Yeah.
I'm a delusional OC fan.
Hell yeah.
I have been for a while.
That's good.
I think in the way that Jason once felt about like Kusta, I'm irrational.
Gonna be Kusta.
I've known
Kusta
OC, like
was
I literally
primed. He was
I
there.
started watching OC when he was like a 16-year-old coming to frags and stuff. Like I literally met his dad. Like I'm too close to
Do you
the
feel like
source.
you can't say anything mean now because you've met his father?
No, I think I can. I think I just am
just don't?
irrationally attached.
Okay.
So, I mean, I think, yeah, my thoughts with OC has always been, like, he has those moments, he has those flashes, he has those hot streaks where you think he can absolutely take it over and be that guy. And then he also has a map where he whiffs early and you can see his confidence just sort of take that shrink back and he stops taking risks and stops playing with the balls that he needs. And so you kind of have those yin-yang moments where it's like, you need that level of delusion of, like, even if you miss early, just still being willing to be that guy.
Yeah.
And I don't know if we get enough
The
of that
break might have
OC.
helped him, though. He kind of
Might
looked
have.
like he got that a little bit, like, not that he was unmotivated necessarily, but sometimes just like,
I mean, dude, sometimes your mental gets knocked off kilter by something and you don't really notice it or have the ability to address it because you're so deep into whatever grind you're on. And
perpetually in the cycle.
And the Counter-Strike scene is a never-ending grind, essentially, so it's hard sometimes to recognize that. Yeah, I like OC. I think his game is fine. I think in a tournament like this and in this kind of competition, he's going to be great. I think my problem is, like, I always judge, like, him against, you know, is he ever going to be able to be? I don't know what his I don't know if he has more to show us in terms of his ceiling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how much upward growth he has left to discover.
In that EU team, though, I feel like he was like the brightest spot. Like, I know that was a long time ago, but when they, you know, did the move that I couldn't believe was real when it was told to me that I thought it was a joke, where they, you know, you forgot about it. I can see it in your eyes.
Which
Patsy
one?
Rainwaker.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
I can see you looking for the team in his head. He's like, he blacked out.
No, I was wondering if that was the one you were talking about.
No, it is. That's a long time ago. But I'm just saying, like, that I won't say he was like a world beater, but he showed to me like tier 1 European competition. He could be very consistent.
Sure.
And I like that part of him. Like, that was the only saving grace of that entire roster, or positive part to me.
Yeah.
And but then when he was kind of like in CS2 and a part of this NRG roster, I feel like he wasn't the same player. And then I feel like after that break, he looks refreshed, revitalized, refocused, whatever it is. Whatever it is.
Sometimes you need a kick in the ass.
No, exactly. Like,
Sometimes you got to lose something to realize how much you want it.
So I think for him, I'm excited to see him. Obviously, I didn't get to see him today. They were on the B stream.
Put that on a Hallmark card.
Yeah, you're so
What are we doing here?
we'll put that on a card. We'll sell it or something. But
It is true, though. Sometimes you sort of get complacent, right? And then you realize how easy it is to lose a thing, and you think about it, and you double your efforts.
So I have this theory. People always talk about complacency, and I feel like in the scene when people start doing poorly, we attribute it to like them not trying, but I feel like it's usually the opposite. I feel like usually they're trying so hard that it makes it worse, and then that creates a, you know, just this ruthless cycle of your own mental psyche beating the shit out of you, and you can't get out of it. And that's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes
Shout out to NAF one time.
Yeah, sometimes the break or just a little bit more time can resolve those problems, change of scenery, whatever you want to call it. So I'm excited to see him play. I think with OC elevating his game, I think Energy could actually be really, really dangerous. I do like the roster composition. So in that group in general, to bring this all the way back.
I mean, for me, Energy's my favorite to win the event.
Yeah, over M80?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Even with that early map drop to Phoenix, did that make you nervous?
Even with that early map drop to Phoenix.
Yeah, you think there was just, you think the backstage or VIP rooms maybe helped Phoenix?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Or it at least allowed them to not be like diminished or hurt by, you know, playing on the stage in whatever sense. But I don't know, like that map loss doesn't bother. Like, look at the way they responded. 13-9, 13-3 to close out.
Train be like that.
Yeah, Train do be like that.
Not
They
anymore.
started CG
Not
side.
anymore.
We can update that for the fl0m?
No, I wish. I won't lie to you. I literally hit up.
You messaged the CS devs and you were like, what the heck?
Well, no, I messaged them before because I was like, guys, we just made all of our solid states for the event. Are you going to fuck me? Is basically what I said. And they're like, no, maybe. Like, it was, they never even.
The answer is either yes or no, I believe, is the way they'd go.
It was the worst. But yeah, so I don't know. I didn't think we were gonna get Anubis and Train out. I don't know. That was weird.
Yeah, those were two maps I didn't expect either going out or going in. Yeah, that's strange. I like Train.
Train's a good map, but it's just so difficult for everybody to play. We were talking about this before the broadcast, right? Like, it's just such an unapproachable map for people to casually play. You can't, like, nobody's hopping into a Train game solo queue and be like, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Nobody's ever done that in the history of Train.
All right, well, I have good news. I just got word coming into my ear. We have a special treat for you, fl0m.
What's that?
We're gonna play a special. Well, it's a video.
It's a video.
Yeah, I know.
Am I gonna be able to see the video?
We're gonna find out. So we're gonna play that right now. Spin it, DJ.
Being a facilitator towards something meaningful for NACS has always been a large ambition for you. From Mythic League to Silvercast, and then a LAN. A futuristic goal. Well, here we are. It's a surreal celebration to share the experience of the first ever fl0m's Mythical LAN, alongside you and the many talented individuals who have helped bring it to life. Congratulations to your first of many FML fl0m's Mythical LANs. Get ready, NACS. He's only scratched the surface and the goose hangs high.
Hey, fl0m, man. This guy just sent me a message. I'm about to take a bath, bro. I gotta, get the Epsom salts going and shit. But congrats on the event, brother. I hope you have a good one. And they keep saying to say fuck fl0m, but why say that when I love fl0m? Love fl0m. Fuck fl0m, bro.
Eric, it's Lex. I've been out of the CS scene for a while, man. But I just checked HLTV, and apparently you're the king of North American Counter-Strike. I don't know who you convinced to give you your own LAN, but you know what, man? You worked real hard for it. And I want to extend to you a deep, heartfelt congratulations. You deserve it. And at the end of the day, I think we all just need to look at ourselves in the mirror and say, with absolute certainty, fuck fl0m.
Hey fl0m, what's going on, man? I just wanted to let you know how proud I am of you for finally putting on this event. I know how badly you wanted to make it happen, and chat, it's hard to describe exactly how much of a labor of love this was, but the best way I can explain it is that it actually got him to stop playing World of Warcraft. It's a true story. Anyway, congratulations on single-handedly saving North American CS, and fuck fl0m.
I want to wish you the best of luck in the first LAN you're making, fl0m. I wish I was there in the night to beat you like the Mirage bugs, but yeah. I wish you the best in that LAN, and I hope everything goes right and smooth. And yeah, just never forget, fuck fl0m.
Hey buddy, you've been a friend to me for almost 10 years now. You bought my daughter's art. You told me to follow my dreams no matter how crazy or against the law they may be. Congratulations on the event. Fuck fl0m.
Hey Eric, I just wanted to say congrats on the LAN. I'm really looking forward to it. I actually love the format you chose too, and I think you're gonna crush it, man. Really looking forward to seeing it. And one more thing, fuck you, fl0m.
What up, fl0m? This is Servi. I want to say bravo for the LAN. I know these things takes a lot of time, and I'm proud of you for doing that. And good luck during the event. Fuck fl0m.
Holy shit, they got everybody for that. That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody that can hear me in the arena. Thank you very much for being here, guys. This is absolutely awesome. Hopefully we can do more of these in the future.
I think we have, sorry, I was getting some information. We showed you, we scratched the surface there. We have about 40 more of those videos
Jesus
to show
Christ.
you over the weekend.
I got to emotionally prep myself.
Yeah, you think you saw everyone.
Going from wife to freakazoid in the shower is crazy, though.
Yeah, that is
fucking crazy.
That's a great Friday night.
Wait.
Oh, wait.
What the fuck? That's crazy. I don't know how to get out of this one, though.
The freakazoid shower thing, yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect. No, it was just full drainage. But no, seriously, did nobody tell him that he just had the fucking water going on in the back?
I know, he could have at least quieted the shower down a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit, that's right.
Hey, everyone here at the HyperXer, you guys have anything you want to say to fl0m right here? Dude, it's so good the way, you guys are so good at that. You're all fantastic.
Got a lot of practice.
Yeah, I know.
Well trained.
It's crazy. Where do we go? How do you transition out of that? A nice, heartfelt, emotional moment?
Yeah, I have no idea. I've never done this before. Do you know?
No, I haven't done it either.
Yeah, okay. What the fuck did he say?
What did he say?
Papa what now?
I don't know.
I think he said Papa Titty.
That's what I heard as well.
Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, that's normal. I definitely know all my viewers are.
That's definitely your viewers out there.
Yeah, they all pay me $5 a month. They constantly remind me.
Yep. Oh man.
So anyway, back to the event. Right?
So anyway.
Yeah, we'll just gloss over anyway. Who the fuck is playing next? Let's start there.
Yeah, let's start with that one. All right, playing next. We are going to be switching over to Group B. So we have M80 already playing right now against Regain.
Oh, that's close.
Yeah. The first map was a. Mate, they're in a between map break. They might be able to hear you.
Yeah, it's all good.
Marsborn versus Boss is going to be the next one.
You know about the Boss roster, right?
I know Stanislaw and Fang have both joined.
Yeah.
They're coming back.
So Marsborn's a fun one. They're very underrated. They just Viz stepped down and MOTM's back. Pretty interesting move, to be honest. I do feel like MOTM's good, but if I had one knock on him, the reason why I think he has always hamstrung himself a little bit is he's too much of a team player for the roles that he likes to be in.
Okay.
But I do like him on the roster. I think that he'll provide a lot for them. On the flip side of it, yeah, the Boss roster's got me super excited. I'm glad to see Stan back. Gavin, obviously, or Fruit Cup X, who I pug with all the time, more of a fan favorite for me.
Sure.
But, in general, I like the Boss roster a lot.
I mean, I have to imagine Stanislaw and Fang are two incredibly large upgrades
Oh, absolutely. Well, and honestly, shout out to Ben. Like, he's going to be moving to the coach role.
Yeah.
And I just think that to me is really fun. Like, that's really interesting how, like, they basically made this all work. I think Fang actually also brings a bit of experience to the roster as well.
Yeah.
That will help Stan. You know, like, it's not just Stanislaw coming in and, like, trying to... It's going to help Gavin or Fruit Cup X a lot, like, evolve as a player, hopefully, and Slight maybe bring more consistency to him. I think B-Wells has been around for a minute, so I'm not too worried about him getting something out of Stanislaw as much as, like, seeing Slight, Fruit Cup X under them, and then Fang having that experience to maybe help Stan basically build that entire composition.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be pretty frustrating for Stan at the moment. You know, coming out of the wild card team, you finally have like a squad of young players. They're really getting some great results, and then it all just kind of crumbles in a way he's not happy with. I think
First CS player to lose his job to AI.
That was a wild headline when that came out.
It was multiple headlines, man.
I want to know the process.
You think you went Chat GPT or Grok?
Yeah, well, that, but like, what was the prompt? Like, who do I cut from my team?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I to your point, I spoke to him outside very, very briefly yesterday right before we went to dinner.
Yeah.
He was angry. Like, you could just tell.
Yeah.
He was like, I just built the wild card thing from the ground up and then just got unceremoniously, like, just screwed out of the entire situation.
Yeah, I mean,
What a
back-to-back
mess it
majors.
was.
They had a really good major.
Yeah. And now he's like, and now I got to go back and start all over and build it back up. And on one level, I'm like, I feel for you. On another level, I'm like, yes, I love angry Stan.
But
Yeah,
it's a fun challenge, but it's just one of those things. It's like, how often can you rebuild, though?
Yeah, but dude, spite and anger can fuel so much.
Depends on the person. That could be an entire personality. Yeah.
Well, now we're getting into a whole Sith Jedi thing, and we don't need to go that route, but yeah.
Okay, but Stanislaw is the Sith, or what is he?
Yeah, he might be now.
Sith Lord?
Yeah,
That'd be perfect.
this is his Sith arc. I'm telling you, this is going to be cool. Stanslaw's going to do something fun with this team.
So, Boss, Marsborn, who you got? Boss is brand new. Now that I do know they've been practicing for couple months. I don't want to say a few months, couple months, I think. Right around there, I think.
You know, I would lean towards Boss, but there's going to be a lot of bias in the sense that I'm so much more familiar with Stanislaw and Fang on a bigger stage than the Marsborn
Well,
team.
you know this guy, right?
I do. I know most of them.
Speaking of unceremonious exits from teams, 60, I got to feel bad for him, right? Like, part of that complexity team, they go over to Passion. He doesn't get to keep the spot. So, I mean, when chips on your shoulder, he's going to have a little one as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing his redemption arc coming into this team.
Yeah, I'd be curious if that bothered him in any way.
I love that he's on the IGL arc. That was the first thing I told him. He got booted from that team, and I messaged him, and I was like, listen, man, the way you play, the way you are, you should IGL. Like,
Is he IGLing the Smart
yes,
team?
Yes. Okay. And I was just, there's like certain players, and honestly, MOTM's kind of the same way. Like the way, like the selfless, like all do whatever the team needs type of guys, those are them. And that's where I feel like Danny is, or 60 is, and that's why I wanted him to kind of like do that. And I feel like, he is known for maybe how many beers he can consume before he plays Counter-Strike,
Sure.
but he also does have like a good mind for the game. He just needs people that can believe in him.
And surely that only got better with his time in complexity, playing all these tier 1 events. They struggled to kick things
Under
off.
JT.
Yeah, exactly. They really struggled at the start of that complexity roster when they had to blow everything up and go back and get North American players. They struggled to keep up, but we actually watched them get progressively better throughout the season.
Yeah, they did, and I mean, there's so much experience you get from that's invaluable. So hopefully he's grabbed a couple of things he's been able to develop in a couple of different ways and can be a cool part of this team. I was talking to the other casters in the B streamer this morning. They said this was like the match of the day, essentially. They said this is supposed to be a banger.
Yeah, this should be the banger. That's why, best for last, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it. Now you're getting the scheduling thing. It's nice and easy, isn't it? Just put the best game last in the day.
Yeah, no, now it's my choice. But so far, we got third map, first one, so I think I'm doing good so far.
It.
Yeah. I got the script. I made it, so I know what's going on here. No, I mean, this is it, because, like, Boss has been fun. Marsborn's been, like, a nice story where they've like, had their hiccups here and there, but they are also, like, a team that is now rivaling some of these other teams. It's building the depth of the scene by them being more competitive, which is something we've been missing.
Yeah, and how it's always gone, right, is there's always like that regional battle in North America for like the best North American team, right?
Yep.
And then once you get to like the top 1 or 2 and you're engaged in that kind of a battle, then it becomes, can we extrapolate this to the European, to the world scale as well, right? It's the stages you have to build up to and then go past.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're on that like, let's get it in.
What in the fuck is Mike? Great job, Mike. Damn, that was nice.
They're saying chug, Mike.
No, don't chug it. Don't chug it. Don't chug it. Yeah, savor that. Savor it.
That's a classy beverage.
Yeah,
You're a classy gentleman.
Damn right. They already did, guys. They already did. That's Ponalone got one from the bottom shelf. You just missed it. You had to zoom in a little bit more.
Oh, man. It's going to get rowdy out there this weekend, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, this is just a couple hours. They're going to have 12 hours of drinking.
There's a couple of bars out
there. Right? There's 2 bars in here.
Yeah.
That's twice the fun.
Is there 2?
Yeah, there's 2.
One
there's one
underneath
directly
this.
below
That's
us.
why you think it's so loud underneath us.
I thought you would have sourced exactly where the bars
Yeah,
are.
I'm surprised you don't have the names down of all the... Oh, I'm sorry, Jason. I'm sorry I didn't get 3 bars for you. Like, 1 over there for the VIPs, 1 for the general, and 1 for Jason.
Yeah,
Jason does need his own bar.
Jesus.
Yeah. Next time, the negotiation's going to go a little bit different.
I'll tell him to build one.
Add a bar, please. There's also racing simulators directly below us, Jason. So if you want to, partake in some activities at the bar, and then you can go and try and drive a little bit on the
drinking and driving at my event?
On the simulator.
Drinking
it's
and
very specifically
driving.
The simulator.
You should hit the drift. There's a drift one, there's a drift one, and there's an F1 one.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, let's do it. I'm in. I don't know how to do any of it, but I'll party. Head-to-head, these guys have played quite a bit, and Marsborn comes out on top, but this is all prior to Stanislaw and joining, correct?
Yep, I think so. You can double-check my work, but pretty sure they haven't played for a little while now. Pretty sure.
This is all before. So none of these truly matter at the end of the day, but through 2025, Marsborn had, it's looking like 5 match wins over them in a row.
Only matters what you do at FML 2026.
That's true. They do say that. I've heard it a lot.
Yeah, only here. But yeah, they say it a
and
lot.
With Stanislaw, getting time with Stanislaw, I believe, having an in-game leader of his caliber at this level surely is just going to make you a lot better as soon as he gets some time with his squad.
Yeah, and it's for me it's almost like not even a tactical thing with Stanislaw. Like I find like just having a figurehead, like a leadership figure who has like that level of discipline, right?
He can
like
frag as well.
That can the fragging IGL. Yeah.
Sometimes.
Just get these like a.
I don't want to oversell it. Sometimes. Stan.
Yes, we'll see what we get in the server today.
No, he does good. I think flip side of this. I know you guys haven't seen him much, but yeah, Danny Calling's been fun.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been interesting. We'll see. I want to see that with the stage with the team that they have right now. Since they made that little swap, I want to see if it's more explosive, less explosive. Because MOTM's not afraid to get in there,
get stuck in.
Yeah. So I'm curious to see how they use him. And Danny isn't afraid to. Danny likes to call Apex.
Okay, so he calls off feel.
Yes.
Yeah, calls off
and
motion.
that feel is really fun to watch, and some for better or for worse.
Yeah. I mean, you ride or die based on those feelings.
Yeah, we love a good car crash, right? It was like, holy shit, because you watch NASCAR, right?
Yeah,
You told me.
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan.
Big NASCAR fan.
Huge NASCAR fan.
Massive. Some would say.
That's why they call you Ricky Bobby, isn't that right, Jason? Well, I'm looking forward to getting into the series. I mean, we're I don't know how far away we are from it, but I can see them getting set up right there. Stanislaw's warming up right in front of us.
Hey, Stan.
Fang's right there. I'm looking forward to seeing Fang back in the server because I used to really enjoy watching him play through because I did a lot of the North American CS during the online era. And I was just casting those extra salt games over and over again. So I got very familiar with his game.
Okay.
I enjoy when he had a good match. So it's good to see him back.
He's a fun player when he hits a heater.
Yeah. He's ride or die by that heat, though.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
Yes, he very much is.
Real quick. It's like when Dinko called it 2-0 and we're going to third map. It's kind of the same thing with Fang. He gets a couple kills on pistol. All right, he's going to get 25. Yeah.
Oh, we're having a 5 and 12 or something,
I have a couple players like that when I'm casting games. I'm like, okay, how have you looked in the first 4 rounds?
Yep.
That tells me what kind of a game.
Zentara's the biggest one, man.
Liege is another one for me.
Oh yeah, Liege loves his ecos, and I don't even mean that to insult him. He has his gun round impacts, but if you feed that man is eaten the whole game.
Yeah. If he catches confidence in a game, he's just gonna go nuts. But
fucking crazy.
Works the opposite in reverse too, where it's like if he has a couple bad rounds early, it's like you're gonna see him struggle to get back into things.
Yeah.
Any more fun games in your tablet, Jason?
I do. I have a lot more.
Where is
fun
it?
Games.
Yeah, I don't know.
I could even bring more.
Who hit the tablet? I don't know. Did somebody eat it?
It wasn't
here.
Me.
I think it maybe fell off the couch to your left.
Yeah, it did.
All right, we got it.
I'm gonna blame Darth Mike on that one.
It's got a case and it's leather, so it's
wait. Dinko, can you hand me the pipa that Jason almost murdered?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I didn't almost.
You
thought about it.
It was gonna be a very brutal murder.
All right, let's go to a different game. All right, here we go.
What's the different game? Announce, Jason.
Let me see.
These are the HLTV awards they have coming up tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's right.
For like the players and the teams.
I was supposed to record a thing if I won, and I forgot to do that.
We can do it right now.
I don't think I can.
If you just look into that camera, I think that's.
You just clip it, download it.
I can't believe you nominated me. Thank you so much. I can't believe Oni didn't win this.
That's a banger one. I think that was good.
Follow your dreams and support North American Counter-Strike.
There we go. Yeah,
Nailed
got it all in.
Now everybody claps.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right.
Yeah. Ah, way to go, Flo.
Yeah. Wait, no. Well, yeah, you guys can too. That's perfect. Yeah. Thank you.
We got a backing track.
Well, there's Semphis in the building. I said Semphis is in the building. Of course, I look small. Yeah.
This one, well, some of these I feel like are easy. Let's go with this. That one's easy too. IGL of the year, you can.
Okay, wait. Who is your IGL of the year?
Well, the three they have listed on HLTV as like the finalists, right? Are Apex, Blitz, and Fallen. What? For IGL of the year.
Apex.
Yeah, and this is where it gets weird because it's like it's going to be really hard to pick against Apex, but I mean, I would have to make an argument for Blitz in the sense of being at IGL who took a roster of the Mongols that starting the year was never expected to even win a playoff game, winning 2 events, hitting #1 in the world.
I think
that's right.
Apex is fantastic. Obviously, the amount of trophies you win.
Yeah.
But also you've got Zywo around you, you've got Robs who are in the contention for, well, obviously the top.
You know,
three
but like
players
this
in
is
the
always the
world.
conversation about these kinds of awards because I don't ever do that whole thing of like punishing someone for having a really good teammate. You know, like I don't ever.
You
take,
mean the device effect?
Like, yeah, what are we doing here?
Doesn't it feel like that with Donk and Zywo right now? Simple device,
Yeah,
V2?
yeah.
Where like one is on a clearly better team and doesn't have to put up the same numbers that the other one has to, and in a lot of ways is flashier because of it, because they're thrusted into positions where they have to take over the game. Whereas Zywo has Rops.
Yeah.
You know, he has, like, your worst player is Mezzi? Like, what the fuck are we saying,
I know, when
man?
and
Like,
he's going to win Anchor of the Year
yeah,
for sure.
no, exactly.
And the other
So-
side, that argument for Blitz is great because, you know, they made it to a major final.
Yeah.
You know, and you took a map off Vitality in that final, and the most dominant team of the year. So I think that's very impressive. But the Fallen side of things, you took a huge risk. You got rid of the Brazilian players. You brought in Molodor, an unknown rookie player from Kazakhstan. You had Yukindar back, who was not very good towards his end of Team Liquid. It's a risk. Is he going to be able to find form? And then you also become a rifler when you were an AWPer. So there's so many things that need to go right, and somehow they all worked out, and he won so many trophies towards the end of the year. Fallen definitely has a case to be made as well.
You don't think going rifle, anchor, international, rookie, AWPer is and bringing your Kinder back from the dead isn't, you made that noise to that. I just want to make sure.
I don't want to minimize what he accomplished this year. I think Fallen did an incredible job. I don't know if he did enough to do IGL of the Year.
No, that I wouldn't disagree with, but I would.
But an argument.
But it put him 1, 2, 3.
I've waxed lyrical this year about how impressive I think Fallen's year has been. I don't think there's many players in the world who have the resume and pedigree and history that Fallen have who would have voluntarily given up his role as an AWPer, which he's had for the past decade, to great success, to a rookie to bring him in and saying, I'm the problem. Like, there's not many people who would do that, much less many leaders.
Yeah.
You know? So, I mean, I think there's a lot of positives to talk about with Fallen and an incredible performance that he did last year. It's just not IGL of the year, you know?
I'd still put him higher than Blitz.
Would
for
you?
me. Yeah, I would. I'd probably go Apex, Fallen, Blitz.
Okay.
Not really a knock against Blitz. We're talking about the 3 best here. So, like, before people, you know how the internet gets it. Is, I'm sure somebody chats like, what the fuck?
My biggest gripe with Blitz, and then later on in the year we find out that Senzu wasn't going to be on the team, but it was always the confusion of, you got to the top spot in the world, why aren't you practicing, why aren't you coming to these events and trying to make a run of it and take your opportunity, your time in the sun and run with it. I think it's impressive that you get to a major final, that you win EWC, but you win that one title. I feel like they could have done a lot more. Fallen actually won multiple titles this year, so for me, I got to put him above Blitz.
Damn. All right, you guys are harsh.
Nah, man, I feel like he's right, though. We don't know what's happening in that team. You know what I mean? Like, that's what's kind of confusing sometimes is like, and then you're usually kind of referring more to the coach for the structure a lot of the times, and then Blitz is like...
We had some people even wondering, was Blitz actually calling? You know, there was some people questioning that, Jason.
I'm sure he called.
I mean...
I'm sure he did.
Yanko goes to me while we're casting. Are you sure Blitz is even calling? I'm like, no, I don't. I'm not sure.
I don't speak
Once
Mongolian.
you pose that question, Yanko, I suppose I don't know that for sure.
I feel like we could do that with a lot of things, though. Like, I could be like, okay, but how many calls did Fallen make versus Yakinder over there? You know, we just don't know.
Or,
No, yeah, absolutely.
Carrigan made it to the major final again.
Yeah, he did. True.
Kerrigan's a psychopath.
I got word about 7 minutes ago from production that they wanted us to start talking about the game, so I figured it's about time we switch into that.
7 minutes ago, Jay.
7 minutes ago? You got that
Ish,
time
yeah,
there
but we
built
were
in?
having a good conversation,
Well,
so I
we
thought
were
we'd keep
talking about the
going.
game. What? Yeah, sure. No, sorry. If you guys want that one, Trotta just took it. He literally just stole it.
Yeah, find him walking through. Mob him.
Yeah, he literally just came through and stole it. It was crazy.
Um,
So they got Boss up on the screen right now.
Yeah, we're talking about Boss. We already touched on these guys a little bit, obviously. We're excited about Stanislaw coming in as the IGL, starting out a new project. Excited about Fang. fl0m is excited about Fruit Cup X.
So Steel also told you about a year ago to look out for Fruit
Dude,
Cup.
so we did a pro league season, like maybe like 3 or 4 seasons ago, and they did that thing where they're like, all right, Moses, we got you up here, let's create like a North
I remember
American
this.
dream
I was
team.
watching. I think that was this year. Well, 2020.
We did it
Wasn't
twice.
that the first
we did
Pro
it this
League?
year. We did it about 4 seasons ago as well,
Yeah,
2
yeah.
years ago. And Josh did it the first time. And one of the players he had highlighted to like keep an eye out for and like maybe put in the team was Fruit Cup X.
Yeah.
And then the same thing happened 4 seasons later where Trace was like, hey, what about this Fruit Cup guy? You're going to put him into the team? And I'm just like, I heard about this like 2 years ago, and I haven't seen anything from him in that time period. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of that same problem that I
But-
feel like every region has, which is where the IGLs, and not that Ben was necessarily bad, but when you compare Ben to like Stanislaw,
Yeah.
Stanislaw I think can provide a lot more.
Yeah, he can
Hopefully-
unlock him a little bit more.
Yeah, hopefully, right? A little bit more experience, bag of tricks type thing to help him get more integrated, understand like maybe different ways he can take over the game more consistently, find his actual
Yeah,
impact.
I think that's exciting that he does have an in-game leader like Stanislaw who can now actually maybe get the best out of him. And we get to see the potential of Fruit Cup come on this stage. So maybe this is an event we'll start to see that come to fruition.
It's going to be his breakout event, baby. Let's see it. We got Marsborn on the other side of the server to talk about as well. Touched on them a little bit earlier, but obviously these guys going to be an exciting squad to see come in. Yeah, I don't know. The 6C is obviously going to be the big name on this team.
Yeah, absolutely. But Wolfie's not bad, man. Wolfie, when he gets he's really streaky, but when he is on, he's on. And he looks composed. Like he almost reminds me of like Device in the way that he plays. He like moves, he's patient, will find his openings. Yeah.
Junior to Zaiwu.
Yeah.
And now you've done Wolfie to Device.
He's Swedish too,
You're
so it's
killing
fine.
me.
I can do it. He's fine. Not that they're Swedish, but more so he's got that European in him. It's fine, right? Like
Yeah,
it's
he's
all
got
good.
that angle.
Yeah, I'm allowed to do that. But anyway, like I think Wolfie is just like stylistically, he moves well, composed. When he starts reading the game, he'll be basically like a fucking nightmare for them. He'll be everywhere he's supposed to be positionally. And then Danny, like I said, he likes to be more of the Apex type caller where he's explosive, calls a little bit more with emotion, tries to kind of stick it to you a little bit too when he can, when he feels like he can emotionally play with you and like try to drive it home.
Yeah.
Which is really fun to watch.
It'll also be an interesting clash to see him as a relatively new emotional style IGL versus Stanislaw, who's not going to be an emotional IGL.
Yeah,
It's gonna
Danny's
be
a little bit more
tactical guy,
hoorah.
a little bit more
Yeah.
structure.
Yeah.
It'll be fun to see which one comes out on top because like Stanislaw can poke some holes in that kind of emotional style calling, right?
I'm excited to just see what you guys think of it because you guys both said you haven't seen Marsborn play yet, right?
I think we casted like some of the players on a different team maybe a year ago.
No, we've definitely casted these players, but it's not this roster.
It's probably one of the
Definitely
17 EG teams.
Yeah, it's 100% that.
Yeah.
Shout out EG.
Shout out to EG. But yeah, no, I am excited to see it, especially because I almost like there's a lot of like emotional calling is fun to watch.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not always going to be like textbook. This is beautiful. This is great. It's a little bit chaotic, but it is fun to watch, especially if the emotional caller gets hold of the game and can actually work it.
Yeah, then you become Kerrigan.
Yes, and then you become Kerrigan, then you become the Apex, and then you're just calling by vibes, calling by feels, calling an uppercut. Everyone's believing in you. It's looking cool. The other direction is obviously you're calling some of these fast-paced changes, and nobody actually wants to go through that smoke, and then it looks
Brick wall.
weird.
Yep. Absolute brick wall. If somebody goes through it just because you said so, and they don't really believe it,
And then they die, and then they're like, "What the hell, man? I'd like to play the game. I don't want to just go through a smoke."
What are we
every single
calling
time."
here?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah,
We're just
exactly.
waiting on a couple more players to put their headsets on here, so about a couple minutes you would imagine from getting into the game is. I'm looking forward to this. I think this is going to be another 3-mapper. I always believe in Stanislaw and what he's capable of, so I'm gonna go with him. I'm gonna back Boss today.
Can't go wrong with that pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, you guys are doing the classic. We just know Stanislaw, so yeah, I'll probably.
No, I mean, I told you, I said Boss, but I'm doing it just completely because I know more about Stanislaw and Fang than any other people in the server.
Yeah, I don't
think it's the most. It's not in any way implausible to me that Marsborn just comes in and wins or even dominates this game.
It's a weird one for me because I feel like Marsborn, if they still had Viz, would probably be like the favorite for me. But I feel like both teams are in this weird spot. I don't know the level Boss is bringing, and I feel like Marsborn is a little bit. We'll see how they land with MOTM in for Viz. And so I just feel like their level isn't like as strong as it probably was coming in.
Neither team is going to hit their peak, right?
Yeah. So I'm trying to think of whose peak I think is high. I think Boss's peak is higher, but I trust the floor of Marsborn more.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
They got a lot more reps
Sure.
in the actual server. But you guys could argue, with standing behind the wheel, they got a lot more reps probably on the stage too, right? A lot of with Fang too. You got just a little bit more on stage.
Yeah.
Pressure.
Yeah, I mean, and they can. I mean, if Fang can deliver you a big round early on, something like that, to take some of the nerves away from the more inexperienced guys, that'd be huge.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly, I'm going into this with no expectations. I just want fireworks.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
You're gonna
Me
get
too.
that, Jason. I think you're gonna get it.
I'm gonna get fireworks. Nice.
How about chat? Have we looked at chat in a while?
No, we did. Let's see how they're doing. Canada stand up. Perfect. Okay. Why are the first two matches at midnight? It is 9:30 local time. But shout out that guy. Although it did start late, but we bounced back nicely.
Yeah, I think we're in a happy place right now.
Yeah, a little bit of audio delay, but we're all good.
It always happens.
Every event's got to have a little bit of technical issues.
Are we seeing any shows while we're in Vegas this weekend?
I mean, we could. I could tell you some. I'll probably sleep.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I can tell you some. I mean, Absinthe is probably my favorite. It's kind of like it's like a show. It's in a tent outside of Caesars, and it's kind of like a little bit of everything tied together with comedy.
Yeah.
So like you get like your circus act, you get like your comedian, you get a
little bit of everything.
It's great.
Yeah.
And it's a really good show.
Okay.
Probably my favorite. That's what you should go do. Ooh, we got Nuke.
We got the map veto going on. Nuke is picked. Inferno next. Inferno fans rise up.
I feel you.
And I can't see
Nuke,
that.
Inferno.
That's Ancient Band.
Are we gonna go to Dust 2 or Mirage?
It's Dust 2 or it's...
Oh, not Mirage. Mirage is the first band, so it has to be. We surely go.
Overpass. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Minus Inferno.
So we got Overpass and Inferno in this.
Hey, I love Inferno.
I like Overpass.
I don't mind Overpass. I just find it boring to watch at various points.
Hey, but maybe these teams will make it fun.
Maybe they will.
Nope.
Maybe they will.
Yeah, it's like Jane calling, except they're just actually rushing monster every round.
Yeah.
Now we can work with that.
Go be 24 rounds in a row, but fast.
Yeah, but really quick.
First 30 seconds. All right, I'm down for that. So we're kicking things off with Nuke. We just watched Nuke. Ready to go again, Jason.
Yeah, we're very familiar with the map at this point. I think my cable's under your shoe. Excuse me. You don't like Inferno? Is it the saving?
No, man.
Is
It's
it
the same thing with Yeah, it's just the saving. It just
How do we fix the saving issue?
I don't fucking know.
I told Valve. I think it would make the A bomb site a lot easier to access on retakes if they took away Graveyard. If you take that away and make it flat and make a doorway from library to get into Graveyard. If you make that an avenue to be able to attack into the bomb site and wheel around it, move towards pit.
I don't think I'd do anything. Okay, what about B though?
B screwed.
Okay, all
yeah,
right.
B's B. You
So we're not even
You can't save
workshopping
the
B.
B bomb site. There's nothing you can do with that.
All right,
one.
so workshopping B is out. All right.
We can't do anything.
That's
with
what I mean is I just don't know where to start because I feel like we've min-maxed it to the point with the gamble stacks and how aggressive you have to play for information to get the stacks correct, because if you don't have the stacks, then you lose the round, so then you're forced into situations where you have to all in all the time and then just take a save.
Yep.
And I hate that. I'm just like, don't get me wrong, when we get to the end of Inferno, it can build up into fireworks, and that's fun.
Yeah, because you're forced to go for the retakes.
Yeah, but exactly. Yeah. And then you pull a Falcons, and we just never forget that in our life, right? But
hey, but if it weren't for Inferno, we wouldn't have that moment.
No, exactly. But I hate.
Inferno has certainly provided some great moments. It has also provided a lot of unforgettable moments.
Yep. True.
And I think that's Inferno summed up. But I think the saving is definitely a big problem with the map. And I think, you know, what was great was widening of Banana, etc. Like the smokes in CS:GO didn't become a big problem, and now you can drop nades. So you see the issue is you can just re-smoke Banana over and over and over again. Still, I think we see that a lot. I think just the amount of saves is the big problem. Like the amount of times we cast around and like within 20 seconds, you're like, all right, we got a minute. Let's settle in, get comfy.
Sure. Yeah, honestly, make sure when we get Inferno, you got this tablet ready. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, exactly. We'll just start talking about.
I think y'all hate on Inferno. I think Inferno is going to be the best map in the series. I say that with absolutely no evidence and nothing to back it up.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I'll say, sure. Sure, man. You know, I got to be right back real quick.
Yeah. Do your thing. Yeah, we can handle this.
No, I'm good. I'm rocking the handheld today, Jason. It feels kind of weird casting with this, but you know, I'm eventually getting used to it.
Yeah.
Why doesn't Darth Mike come and join us? You know, he can come and talk to us if you'd like, Mike. He's still going with that monster.
He's still going.
You didn't chug it. You didn't give in to peer pressure, Mike.
I'm a sipper. I like to savor it. It's a high quality beverage right there, and with a high quality beverage, you got to savor it.
All I'm saying, chat, is that Mike hasn't had a chance to put a glorious shoe on his head.
fl0m's ass is so warm.
Is it?
Oh my god! I feel like I just got in a car with heated seats.
What a line!
Oh, this thing
Things
talking
you didn't
about
know.
luxury, you know?
Yeah, it's a 4D experience. Really.
That man is radiating heat, is what I've just learned in this moment with my tuchus.
Well,
anyway,
we chilling.
Mike hasn't had a chance to wear the shoe. He has, in fact, got to feel the warmth of fl0m's ass, though.
Yeah.
But not quite the shoe. So
You know what they say, the ass is the window to the soul.
if you want to help Mike out, make sure you can wear that shoe. You know what to do.
There are so many things you've said in the past 30
And
seconds.
fl0m just has a warm soul.
He has no idea what's happening. And
Do we need? I think we need 5 gifted, right, to put this on my head.
That is
Give it a second.
correct.
It's delayed. Give it some time to catch up.
Anyone want to hit the 5
See this reaction
gifted?
in Twitch
The
chat?
huh?
That's you talking about fl0m.
Huh?
Yeah.
It's all right. They all want to feel this.
Yeah. Okay.
They have pointed out that fl0m is gone.
There's 3.
So things have gone off the rails immediately.
Yeah.
So Mike, how have you been enjoying Vegas so far?
It's been a pleasure. I walked out to Fremont. That's a wild place. There's some interesting things going on there. There's some, shall we say, interesting textiles.
I like Fremont.
Creative T-shirts.
I like Fremont more than the Strip.
I was really tempted to wear the Chick-fil-A booty shorts on the stream.
We got the 5 gifted. Put that
There we
shoe
go.
on your head.
Shoe on head.
Where's your shoe?
Well, that was my shoe.
Where's
fl0m's
fl0m's
shoes
shoe?
on the floor.
Oh, hold on. I'll take the big shoe. You can have your little shoe
Are you
back.
taking the big shoe?
I'll take the big shoe.
Nice.
There we go.
All right.
I found
They're
the bouncing
rolling
act.
in now.
You've done well here.
Feeling good.
Yeah,
I think
you've set this up
I
nice.
feel like I should get a tip on this.
Okay.
You know?
I think you're getting petty.
On the shoes
No,
or
I
on
know,
the
but
5
that's
gifted?
how America works. You still get paid, but you get a tip. I'm
get a
just
tip as well?
embracing
Yeah,
culture.
when you invoice, turn the tablet around.
Yeah, just turn the tablet around the fl0m. I think I'll work.
18%, 20%. What do we have on the signs? What did that one say?
That could be another fun game we could put on your tablet.
W love Stan.
We love Stan.
We got a Stanislaw lover in the
We are
chat.
Stanislaw stands.
Are you standing Stanislaw?
Ooh, we have people in the server now too. Hey casters, meet me at the entrance to the Vegas tunnels if you
Want to see CS3?
I'm good.
That sounds
real suspect.
Have you
Very
watched all the
safe idea.
documentaries on the people who live under Vegas?
No, I haven't.
The Vegas. So there's a series of tunnels underneath Las Vegas, and people like full time living there.
Really?
It's crazy.
Like cool tunnels or not cool tunnels?
I mean, like the tunnels
Any tunnels
themselves
can be
existing are kind of cool, but the fact that people have to live under there, not so
I'm
cool.
talking like Ninja Turtles, Secret of the Ooze. They have that whole train station villa that they live in the tunnels.
I would.
Is it that cool?
No.
Okay. All right.
I would say it's necessity as opposed to coolness.
Do you have any insight, Mike? You spend a lot more time than we do.
About these two teams?
Yeah.
Anything particular you want to know? Marsborn's been really interesting
No, just
lately.
give me your thoughts on the Marsborn and the Boss teams.
I think
We'll go from there.
I don't have enough of a data set on what Boss is going to look like with Fang and Stan because that just happened.
Yeah.
I'm excited for it. I think that I like Fang as an individual, and obviously I think Stan has shown repeatedly that he deserves to have teams that can actually take cracks at things. Like, he tends to get them to good places. So I expect this team to be very interesting. I don't know if they're going to be there yet. I rate Marsborn pretty highly since the 6E edition. I honestly didn't think Danny was going to take that well to IGLing, but he's done pretty well with it.
Okay.
They've been up and up and up.
How long has it been?
September, I think he started.
Okay.
It was right after the remove from complexity.
So like 3-4 months.
Yeah, he's had some time. He's had enough events. He's had a lot of events at it. Right now, Marsborn, I'd say, is in a place where they're consistently challenging the big dogs in North America at like the frags and the different events, but they're not. They'll take a map and they'll make the series really close, but they're having trouble being consistent enough to actually close those series against your M80s or your NRGs. So I honestly expect Marsborn to win this.
Really?
Yeah, I think if you ask me in a month where this boss had time to play together, I think it'd be a lot closer.
Okay, so similar to what fl0m said, where he's like, I think boss has like the higher potential for where they can be, but at the moment he's got more faith in Marsborn's floor and the level they're at right now.
I think the problem with Marsborn always comes down to just like firepower a lot of the time, and then the consistency of making those mistakes, and I just don't know the boss is going to be in a position to punish those mistakes enough to win it. Okay. So I'll take Marsborn, but it's like a 60-40, 65-35 kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
It could be a game.
All right, so the two people that know a lot about the team is Marsborn.
So based on the logic of NACS, we're going to be fucking wrong. And boss is going to shit stomp.
I know.
You got to stand.
It is how it always works.
Yeah, I think that makes sense though in terms of the logic behind it. Is like the longer Stanislaus with a team, the better you think they're gonna get when he figures out his new players and how to get the best out of them.
Yeah, I think he can call on the fly, but I don't typically think of, when I think of Stanislaus leading a team, I don't think of him as, taking 5 random players or 4 random players that he has to work with together. And
just to go into the server, make something.
He's not really a stand-in IGL, if that makes
Right.
sense.
Yeah. More of a.
He's a build
project,
that thing up.
Project builder.
Yeah.
Premiere Season 3 ends January 19th, Mike.
How many days away is
do you have
that?
a rank?
No, I haven't. It's been bad. It's been bad. I really have not played a lot of CS
cold
lately.
moments of Counter-Strike?
Yeah, I've been getting ready for a move and had a lot of work travel and then life stuff. And It's been a rough
That's the thing.
patch.
You work Counter-Strike, you get busier at casting Counter-Strike events. You don't play as much.
Post-move, I'm diving back into the
CS
server.
is saved. I don't know if that's how that works.
We're in the Luxor, and it's Egyptian. I mean, it all made sense.
True.
I think we actually...
We caused this?
Yeah, we caused this.
fl0m caused this.
fl0m caused this by hosting in the Luxor.
Yes. If we didn't have an event here in the Pyramid, I don't think it would have happened.
What hotel would you be in to get cash back in the pool?
I would be in Eastern Europe somewhere, I would
What
imagine.
most reminds you of a post-nuclear apocalypse wasteland?
I don't want to
be very far away from here.
offend any hotel chains.
Yes, it would
Those
be.
are all potential sponsors, Mike.
Yes, sir. Correct. Good answer. Smart man.
Well, I don't think we
No,
really want
they're
those
not.
sponsors.
They're not.
Yeah, but maybe. Anyway.
Give me your most Chernobyl-esque hotel.
All right. Yeah.
I think we're back to the Vegas tunnels at this point.
Yeah, Vegas tunnels.
We're right back there. Well, I'm looking at the server right now. I see Marsborn on the server.
They are on the server.
Boss or not.
No, boss or not.
So that's a big problem.
We can pivot a little bit here really quick.
Where do you want to pivot, Jason?
What else we got going on in the scene here with some of these roster changes?
Aurora?
Aurora. That's right. Well, Aurora kind of surprised us all, right? Joda's gone. They brought Soulfly in.
That was interesting.
A lot of the conversation after their, drumming at the major of them, going out early was obviously Major as kind of like the one that most people expected to be gone, a leadership change in that team, get some fresh ideas, a fresh voice to call some tactics for him. That didn't happen. There was even at some point, I know, a very small minority of people were talking about Zantaras as someone that could be an option just because of the nature of being hot and cold, of not being able to rely on in the big games. That obviously didn't happen either. Joda, I think, was a surprise for me because I thought Joda had a great year for Aurora.
No, he's been very good.
He was honestly the player that raised their skill ceiling so high, right?
Yeah.
The level increased with him coming into the team. I was reading the reports, though, he requested to leave, like he wanted to get out of the project from some of the headlines, at least.
Possible.
We didn't dive into them too much, but I was a headline reader. But
well, I mean, after the year that Aurora had, you have to imagine they were battling some internal issues and juggling internal stresses all throughout the year.
I mean, I feel like every time you see that team, even after a win or after a loss, like they're a very contentious team.
Yeah.
They shout at each other, they argue. Even when they're winning, like they'll be coming out of the server after a win mad about something that happened.
Yeah.
And it's just, there are teams that are like that. And I think it can be a difficult environment to thrive in. I mean, that's like classically like the simple Na'Vi where they would just shout at each other a lot. And I could imagine as a young guy, like going through a year of that and being like, you know what, actually, I would like a different work environment.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
I'm good.
Like it was cool, but I think this could go differently.
Yeah, I think especially when you see them finally get that win when they were in Budapest. Oh no, Bucharest.
Yeah. Close.
Yeah.
One of those Bs.
One of them was before the other, and I was at both. It's all confusing. Anyway, down in Bucharest, when they finally got that win, you seen that it was just more relief and celebration.
Yeah.
They kind of like, oh, finally we actually did. I don't think they could have taken another grand final loss, especially the Legacy, especially because it looked like they were going to be reverse swept. So I think that event was kind of telling as to the environment of the squad. You win an event, you win over $1 million tournament, it's $1.25 million tournament, and you just kind of have a sigh of relief rather than celebration. I think that sums up Aurora.
Yeah.
The thing that's really interesting to me about that team is just inevitably at some point Majra is going to be done. Whether it's just through retirement or something. Who is the heir of an IGL in a Turkish squad? We don't, to my knowledge, there really isn't one.
It's another one of those scenes that's so like closed off to us that I have no way of answering said question, right?
Yeah.
Although I guess maybe you'd be looking and saying, okay, the squad that Eternal Fire is putting together, maybe they're going to find something out of there. Maybe there's a good gem that's developing, in that team now.
There were a couple pieces in Sangal, but those are like the Soulflies and the Jotas that have come through, and they've been more supportive pieces as opposed to leadership. I really don't know. I think that's one of the reasons why Majra has had the longevity that he has, is that they're just like, okay, who can we get? No one. All right, gotcha,
no
Majra.
other great options. Yeah.
You've been renewed.
It's kind of like big in a way. Like now they've realized at different points throughout their organization's history of, all right, we kind of run it thin on the Germans, haven't we? Let's go expand. Let's go get Zantaras for a while back then, and now they've brought Blame F into the team for big.
Yeah, I mean they've kind of like they had that whole like we're trying to build like a team to like keep German Counter-Strike in the running in the conversation. That didn't pan out. They went international. Astralis has now gone international as well. They were one of the other last holdouts of maintaining a regional team of all Danish players. I don't think there's going to be. I mean, now what?
Do you think Astralis is going to work?
Is now waving the flag for regional teams with all French players. That's about it.
And Eternal and Aurora.
And Aurora, yeah.
And that's about it. Yeah.
But it makes sense from a country like Turkey. Like I don't know if you have the ability to easily be able to find players who can also speak an international roster. So I think for those like region locked teams, like a bunch of Brazilian teams are obviously still there as well. But that's more locked due to language. But the international teams just have such a wider pool of players to select from. Every team has to go that route now.
There was one aspect of Boss we haven't talked about yet. There's one transition. We were just showing him on screen. Ben Leet moving into the coaching role.
Yeah.
That's a new adventure
we talked
for
about
him.
fl0m as well. That's a cool move for him.
Yeah, I'm curious to hear how he takes to it from him. Just like what the differences are for him, what he can contribute, especially with somebody like Stan, who's obviously knows what he wants and has worked with a lot of different coaches.
Yeah.
It's an interesting environment to get your first crack.
Sure. Yeah, it definitely is. But you know what? It's also not a bad one. They've got 5 again.
5 gifted subs. Hey. The shoe goes on the
5 gifted subs. Shoe back on.
There we
shoe
go.
Back on. Let's go. How long does the shoe stay each time? Is there a
falls
law?
off.
It's
1 minute. 1 minute.
1 minute.
Start the timer.
All right, here we go.
All right, we got players joining up in the server.
Let's do it.
We have 9 in the server. So one more, Jason. You know what that means.
Keeping us updated.
All right, so Denko, you were making some bets during the earlier games, right?
Oh, you suck at this.
I do. I don't have balance. I'm not good. We're not doing good. There we go.
Good job.
Who's going to top frag here out of the 10? Let's make some wagers.
Fang is going to top frag. We're going to have a Fang game.
All right, how many of these players do you actually know?
A lot. But I feel like Fang is going to have a good game.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I need my hands extended so I don't drop the shoe.
Yeah, this is quite a lot going on right here.
Jason, you've done a nice thing where you have the divot between the headphones, so it kind of holds the shoe there.
I didn't plan that. It's just worked out that way,
right,
really.
I think that's about a minute.
Is that a minute?
That's a minute?
For me, at least.
It's just standing over here smiling.
What about you?
Having a great time.
Mike?
What about me? Who do I think's topping?
I'm going Wolfie.
Wolfie. All right, we're getting a Wolfie game? I could go for it.
I like it.
So hold on. You've predicted the boss are going to win. Yeah, you've also predicted Wolfie's going to be the top fragger on the server.
Yep.
Sometimes you do that in a losing affair.
Yeah.
So it's frustrating.
You're predicting a very rough day at the office here for Wolfie.
Yeah, it's a weird one. Well, it'll be a decent day in the office. He'll feel okay.
Yeah, but he doesn't get the result at the end of it.
True. but you can't
I'll
win them
I'll go the opposite end. I think Marsborn's going to win, but Fruit Cup's going to have a carry game.
all. Okay.
13-11.
All right, we're getting weird.
Disappointing loss. Fruit Cup pops off.
All right. Well,
Who picked this map?
we've
Boss?
all picked a different
Presumably,
player.
yeah.
So Boss starts T side.
Then we get the Marsborn Inferno.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued.
I am too. I think, especially. Why do I feel like there's just like a party going on down
Oh,
there?
we're doing Smash.
Oh, so it's
we
not
got Smash on the
Oh,
screen.
we got Smash on the
Oh, wait, hold on. Cast this. Come on, Dinko. Give us a play-by-play of
I only play
Smash.
Kirby on this game, man. I don't know what's going on. You got to do it, Mike.
Bro, it's Melee. You don't know what's going on in Melee? All right,
No.
come on. What? How many stock? Or is it just one stock at this point?
Yo, low-key, this is not a joke.
They're all down to one stock. This is kind of
Smashcasters
heavy damage.
are awesome.
Dr. Mario's
I
doing
love
all right
listening
here.
to
Mr. Game & Watch gets launched back onto the platform. Ganondorf gets tossed. It's not looking good. Dr. Mario's kicking some ass right now. Nicely guarding the ledge, keeping them off bounce, keeping them in the air. Ganondorf down. All right, down to just the Mr. Game & Watch. Dr. Mario trying to close this out. Using the shield nicely. Oh, pill off the edge. Really disrupting here. That's a great smash. It's over. Beautifully done from Dr. Mario. Keeping it clean on the one stock.
Good job. Good job, Mike.
I tried.
That was great. Where's
All
that
right,
at?
some games going on. There we go. Let's go.
I
Let's
dabbled
go.
in Smash back in my day.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Who did you play?
Fox.
Did you dabble in like you played competitive or dabble in like you beat up on all your friends?
I beat up on all my friends, and then I dabbled in competitive, and I wasn't very good.
Were you wave dashing?
What's that?
You wave dashing?
Trying to.
Yeah.
Not very well, I don't think.
That's about where I stop. I'm very good at beating up like on people who are a normal level of good at Smash.
Yeah.
And then if you know what wave dashing is, I'm losing.
Yeah. It is when you get to that point where you're like, oh, I have to learn this one fundamental basic tech to be good at this game. I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Effort? No, thank you.
No, I'm good. Yeah, it's fine. All right. Well, what else we got here in this notepad of mine?
Does everyone have headsets on?
I think everyone has headsets.
Oh, I'm
everyone's
getting
in the
optimistic.
server, man.
Everyone's got headsets on. Everyone's in the server. Surely we're starting this soon.
I think there's just a few things we got to get through, some boxes to check, and then we're good, Mike.
Let's see. I can shout at the admins. Bonamon, can you hear me? No, he's locked in. That's a face of focus right there. All right, so what else is on the notepad?
I gotta come up with some new stuff for tomorrow. I'm already running out of material. I mean, we could just go. Some of these HLTV awards are kind of cool. Team of the Year, Mal's Spirit, Vitality. I think that one's gonna be pretty easy. Vitality. Rookie of the Year.
I would like to hear the argument for any other team.
Yeah, you really can't. Rookie of the Year, Maladoy. Probably not really an argument for any of the other players as well. Kiyosuke, Makazi, the two in that running for that one.
I mean, the funny one is that one of the other like compelling arguments was like for Jota at one point in time, and now he's off the team.
Yeah.
So no, I
I
guess.
think Makaze had a really good, really cool, I guess, half year. He came in around Cologne for Navi, but I was impressed with Makaze as
Did
a
some
rookie.
nice stuff in the major run.
Yeah.
Too.
Auper of the Year is kind of interesting. Zaiwu, Monasi, Shiro.
Surely it's just Zaiwu.
I mean,
Is your
yeah.
argument just that he hybrids too much?
Yeah.
That's basically the argument, is that he doesn't op enough?
Oh, I mean, Shiro is...
Shiro, yeah.
He's just a dedicated AWPer.
He's just a more pure opera. But I think I'd be curious to see, because Zaibu went so much deeper in so many tournaments, I would wager he has more op rounds on the year than Shiro does total.
Sure, it's possible. Yeah, I know what you're going. I mean, look, I'm not going to make an argument against Zaiwu. I would still probably say that Zaiwu's going to win it. I don't know if he'd be my
Do you
choice.
think he should?
I don't know.
So you're making an argument that Zaiwu.
Honestly, this
what I'm
is
hearing.
one of those things where I haven't looked at the stats, so I can't really make a stats-based
All right, just
argument for
vibe.
you.
Do a vibe-based argument for me.
Vibe base, I would go with someone not Zaiwu.
Okay, why? And who?
Honestly, I'd probably go with Shiro as Offer of the Year.
You got to remember, you're not a caster right now. You're a streamer. You can say whatever. You don't have to back it up with facts.
I was telling
you can just
Fl0m
say
this
shit.
earlier. It's not necessarily true. There's a different.
No, but it's
different
okay, because
standard
if
here.
you're a streamer, if you're a caster and you say something that is not backed up by facts, you get yelled at by the internet. If you're a streamer, they just yell at you in your chat. It's contained.
If you're gonna talk smack
No?
about Fl0m and right to his face, it's your fucking. It's your,
He's shaking his head
on
at
his own stream.
It's
He's shaking his head
own
at me.
event. Anchor of the Year, it's going to be Mezzi, I would imagine. Heavy God, Bit, the other two in the running.
it's
Mezzi, I
gotta
think, is
be
going to take
Mezzi.
that. Especially
Surely Mezzi.
the end of the year he had was wild
Yeah.
for Vitality. Closer of the Year, Frozen, Queserato, Rops.
Robs.
Rops. Opener of the year, Donk, Flamesy, Yakinder.
I think it's Donk. I think it's Donk.
Coach of the year.
Oh, this one's contentious.
This one is probably the most contentious one on the board. Holly from Spirit, Mara from Mongols, and Xtaz from Vitality.
I vote for fl0m. Coach of the year.
He's on the screen. Look at him up there. I know that guy. Oh, he's just having a great time. Yeah, you guys want to get contentious with that one? Or you
Yeah, so basically the argument, as I see it, is Coach of the Year the person who did the most with the least? Which is, I think, a common Coach of the Year. Like, in the NFL, we usually give Coach of the Year.
Let's not phrase it like this, because you're phrasing it in a way that allows you to not answer the question.
Okay.
I don't care what your criteria is.
Okay,
Use your own
who is
criteria.
mine?
Yeah.
Mine's Xtaz.
Xtaz?
I think it's once you have a record-setting year,
Yeah.
we have to consider every piece of that record-setting roster to be like, we have to consider their contributions as being like pretty damn high, right?
Sure.
But I do understand the arguments otherwise.
Yeah.
I think they're valid.
Well,
what about you?
I don't know if Holly could do it. Mara would be the one I could make an argument for. But
I agree.
Again, it's really you're never gonna ever pick against someone who had the first season that Vitality and Xtaz had, and then win the second major of the year. It's impossible to go. Well, it's funny I say that, but remember Robin with FaZe kind of had that year that FaZe was dominant as well, like 2022.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lost to Blade.
I do think that there was, well, and you also had that moment where, like, in retrospect, Rops in Vitality was the most obvious thing ever because it was, holy shit, such a successful move. He's such an incredible player. But there was that period with FaZe where it was like, has he lost it in CS2? Is there something going on here? Like, has the motivation gone? And there is always that question of, like, how do you get the best version of him? Because obviously the best version of him is great.
You got a pretty good version right now.
Oh, God, he's so good.
Yeah.
But I do think there's an element of, like, setting up the team to make it, I don't know, I think that does lend itself into coaching staff. I think one of the big arguments against Xtaz as an individual is how much credit Vitality constantly give to their extended coaching staff. And the fact that they do have a very robust extended coaching staff.
Sure.
They rate Matt very highly as an assistant coach and / analyst. They rate Jack very highly in the performance coach aspect of it, where it's like maybe it's more by committee than it is one individual. Whereas, like, I think Mara, it's hard to know exactly what he's doing, but it seems like he's doing just about everything for that team.
Yeah, I mean, the impressive thing about Mara is his constant ability to go back into Mongolia and find younger players to bring them in, develop them over time. Getting a team from Asia for the first time ever as the world #1, winning 2 events this year. He's done a lot with what felt like very little, and the only reason it doesn't feel like very little now is because of the work that he did with them.
100%.
Yeah, I think the reason why it's contentious is because you can make a lot of very good arguments for everyone in that case, right? And I think for Xtaz, though, the argument against him is just like all the support that he has and the players that he has. That's not his fault. He still won all these trophies as the coach, right? So.
It's like, can you, to borrow an example from, like, classic sports, it's like, can you win Coach of the Year when you're, like, coaching the Yankees, where you're just, like, spending more than everybody else and building a super team or that kind of thing. And it's...
I think we just respect what Mara can do and the results he can get with that team. And I think also at the major, even at Star Ladder, Mongols did better than I expected, even with Controles coming into the team, which was Mara's selection.
Controles was a beast.
Yeah.
Dude, that was the biggest surprise.
He was a monster.
So
I really thought he was just going to completely shit the bed.
So I think
be a nothing story.
You can definitely make a case for it, but I think it's just very hard to put it past Xtaz. Like, what more do you need to do to win Coach of the Year?
Is it Xtaz?
I feel like it should be.
Well, but who is it?
Oh, it will be Xtaz, I think.
But is it for you?
Yes.
Okay.
I agree. Yes.
All right, there. Now you've answered.
No, I do. I believe it is Xtaz.
I had to pin him down there, Jason. I had to pin him down.
You did. You had to really...
dodged.
But I did just say.
You did. But
I believe it'll be Xtaz.
Yes, yeah. But there's a difference between I believe it will be
and I think it should be. I said both.
Now we got you.
We're on the record.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We're on the record.
And then #1 in the world.
That's all my material for the day. That's
We're
all
almost,
I got.
well, that's perfect because I just got words in my ear that our game is almost ready.
We're almost ready.
Oh, should we hand back to fl0m, one of us? Would you like
fl0m,
to?
you want to hop back in here? Are you nice and rested now? All right, relief pitcher out.
See you, Mike.
Bye, Mike.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the fl0m Mythical LAN. We're going live with the second series of the day. Boss taking on Marsborn. It's going to be Nuke to kick things off.
And we've got fl0m back as well. We can't be doing a stream without fl0m for too long, as things derail pretty quickly. But looking forward to getting into this one. Nuke again, Boss on the T side. We got Marsborn over on that CT side.
Oh, dualies. Dualies close up towards Hut. Upper execute coming in. Molotov reins in to the bomb site behind. And now the dualies get put to work.
Yeah, straight into the action, straight into the fight. It's going to be one from Fang and a quick kill to follow up as the T side currently have the advantage to that plant getting locked in. So it's going to come down to a retake to kick things off here. The Joe Brothers of Modem coming around the back, getting handed away by Stanislaw. They've got Wolfie taking damage, and this round just isn't going to go anywhere.
Nah, poor Chop got left on an island at upper bomb site. No one watching Squeak Door. He's watching Hut, and they just come wrapping around with some pace to him. Nice little upper bust, upper pop from Boss in the pistol, and they're going to go up 1-0. So Stanislaw's got the boys started on the right foot.
This is where Dinko calls it, right?
Yeah, this is usually the time.
3 rounds?
Boss, you're gonna win 8 T rounds.
8 T rounds.
8 T rounds. All right.
Feel it in the water.
You guys like the dualies? You guys dually people on the... Who gets the dualies? Either one of you? Dualies?
I sometimes get dualies.
Yeah?
Depends on my position, though.
I love dualies. I never play with them.
Why not? Play with it for mass, but not dualies?
You have to...
What are you doing?
You know the people we play with, Dinko. You know the casters. We have a lot of people who can frag.
A lot of star players.
A lot of people who like to get stuck in. You know what I mean?
Call him out.
Harry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, fair. All right, yep. yeah, I have with the playtest in the Valve offices, I do remember this.
I'm always the guy who's like, I'll sit in the bomb site, wait for you guys to do your thing, and then I'll pick up the pieces if need be.
Harry's a little demon, though, when he gets on. My God. So what do we got? 1 scout, MP9, snapping turtles across the board, Fang giving an entry. Not bad.
Ooh, not a good look so far. All right, at events, here we go. Stuck in. Fang's got another one. This is just a wash. They've bought up in this round, and they're getting absolutely nothing for it. So this investment completely goes to waste for Marsborn. A clean, easy 2-0 with some quickness.
Like, a lot of self-sufficiency in that round.
Yeah.
A lot of people kind of making their own decisions, but looking very comfortable in it. Which is always a little risky, right? Because you catch one of those 5-7s in a bad moment, and you give like a gun away, and it kind of feels like it falls apart. But it also shows maybe they're pretty confident.
No, but these are also the rounds we talk about, like at the other events, where we're like, we're watching them here do something like that, you're going to get away with it.
Yeah,
you do that against a Vitality, do that against, you know, a Mouse, like you're gonna lose the majority of those rounds, you know?
Sometimes. I think we sometimes also just like give too much credit when a lot of individual level just like hides it everywhere.
Sure.
Yeah. I would almost say sometimes the teams you're talking about just have more individual levels, so they hide the same flaws, just better.
They have the same issues, they just pull it off with a little bit more style.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I think sometimes that isn't mentioned enough.
Okay, look at Stan. Look at the way he's calling. You want to talk about calling with vibes, calling with emotion? He's just called another very quick round, drop down the vents into the lower bomb site, and it's going to be a 3rd round.
I always see teams do this versus the Eco, and I always just wonder why, and it seems scary, but honestly, it's like also probably one of the safer plays.
Yeah, well, especially against USPs, right?
You send the MAC-10L first as well, you detect the stack, you have the early warning system. They're not going to stop you getting into the vent, really.
No, exactly. It always just feels
way.
nerve-wracking, right? Like you're like, oh God, what if somebody misses the vent?
I hate the vent play.
Yeah, honestly, you're getting old. That's why
I hate the vent play so much.
Old people. As you get older in CS, it's just a known fact. You can't go through smokes as well.
No, it's dead ass serious. As you get older, you're just like, I'm not
Get full
going through that
you get lost in there. You're like, where am I? You run out upper and give him an AK.
Yeah, I'm not doing that and look like an idiot. You crazy? All right, 3-0 very quickly for Boss. First gun round is underway. Stanislaw has busted out 3 very fast-paced rounds towards the upper bomb site. See if he switches things up early in this half.
You got a favorite move on T-side, Dinko?
Generally, my favorite move is to run over the top of the silo onto main, jump in, and do the twist move.
I was gonna say he thinks he's switching.
Or sometimes
this is what I'm working with.
Yeah, try and surf off the side. You know, if you hit that movement, that feels really good. And you can kind of like surf around the corner over the smoke. Yeah.
What's your success rate of this move?
Someone's already
15%. Well, we've got Stanislaw charging in, calling a quick game. Boss racking up rounds, looking good right now. Feeling good about our prediction, Jason.
I'm feeling very comfortable.
Yeah, I'm looking like a jackass, but that's nothing new.
It's
so
great, man.
Fine.
Fun.
I just get to say it's my event, so it's all good, right?
Yeah. Don't worry. We're not going to criticize you.
Thank you. Thank God.
Until we get paid. And then, fl0m.
What was it, net 45? Let's go to net 180. So let's just push it all the way down.
Jason speaks for himself, not for me. I have a whole list if you need replacement.
Perfect. What were you going to say, though, before you started?
I don't know. I had a good point, though.
I know. It sounded fire when you set up.
How did I set it up?
I don't know. You just literally made a noise. I knew it was going to be insane.
I was going to say something. Oh, no. I just want to know. That's too. Like, someone just got out. The hut player dies to the door player while the door defender is like, that's got to just be frustrating. It's just the only issue is I've seen it twice now. This the first gun round and the pistol round. So it's like, if that's an issue, if that's there, this half is basically already over.
It feels like Stan's already calling a game where like there's just a lot of definitive end rounds. This is what we're doing. This is how we're finishing the round.
Yeah.
Not a lot of like individual choice so far, which you can call like that. It's fine. I'm just curious if that's gonna follow into something like Inferno or.
Well, the interesting thing is watching if this is gonna condition Marsborn at all, because everything's been fast, poppy upper bomb site, right?
Yeah.
Is it gonna start making the defenders be a little bit jumpy, calling for like the rotators coming in a little bit too early? And then we slow things right back down from Stanislaw. Op still in the hands of Wolfie.
Fuck am I listening to over here, bro? Sorry. I got fucking Ponelin over here just fucking yapping.
I have no headset on and I'm so distracted right now. 4v4, we got straight away kill with L for the hell. And right now, Boss are going to try and take a 5th round in a row as they move their way down to the B-bomb site. Smokes down, Plank goes on to the Astralis spot.
All right, well, Fruit Cup here. Back up towards the
Fruit
ramp
Cup
room
now.
as well. Yeah, Fruit Cup now. They've got cherries and grapes and those things.
You got a favorite flavor?
A Fruit Cup?
Yeah. Like peaches?
They come in flavors?
Yeah, dude. You never. Come on.
I'm thinking the mixed Fruit Cup. That has everything.
No, but you can like get some that are like sometimes they're peaches, sometimes they're like cherries, sometimes they're well not.
Yo,
strawberry.
you got to come with me on this ride. Cantaloupe is the goated fruit.
No.
I'm off the ride. No, I'm off the ride.
Stale water.
You got to come on this.
Stale water is a great analogy.
Yeah.
Really? Out of every? You're so old.
Out of every fruit, Jason.
Dude, cantaloupe is so good. You guys are crazy.
Twitch chat,
You
all the
would say
chats. What's your
cantaloupe.
favorite fruit?
I told you have to come on with this ride.
And I swear
You gotta
to God,
get on the
anybody
ride.
that says cantaloupe, just fucking ban them. Thank you. Holy shit.
5-0.
Perfect segue back.
Hey,
so 5-0 here.
and
Boss
back in the
versus
room.
Mars.
I'm trying to extend upon those 8 rounds a little bit.
Great cast.
5 rounds T-side of Nuke and done so quickly. It's got to be feeling great for Boss right now. Fang also top fragging. I mean, it feels pretty good for me right now.
You're going 2 for 2 on predictions so far. That's nice.
I'm going out there hitting the slots.
He's
right
got a
after.
lot of shots, though. We gotta keep bringing that up. Like, yeah, he's hitting a lot of predictions. He's also
You gotta
making
play to win.
votes.
You gotta play to win.
Bro's betting the whole table and saying he's winning.
One day in Vegas and he knows what he's doing.
He's the type of dude to put a fucking chip on every number and be like, I'm winning.
Yeah, no wrong.
I'm doing the thing. All right, well, another set of upper utility coming in. Smoke towards main, Molotov top hut.
If it ain't broke. Although a slight different variation seems on timing, right?
Yeah, a little bit later in the rounds, but there's a nice trade coming out of hut, and all of a sudden, Chop, good kill for him. Fang's got his double entry though. He's done his job. He's got his team into a good position.
There's Chop moving out in front of the smoke, right in front of that CT vent. Here comes Slight in behind, and that's a good quick kill. B-Will's also stepping up here, and this is looking like a round that Wolfie needs to win. A 1v2 as he descends down the ladders in towards Hell. Slight gonna block out Heaven and give all that extra time to put the bomb down comfortably. Can Wolfie clutch this up?
Oh, the smoke just ruins everything about this
it
play.
does.
Yeah, no, he's cooked now.
Nade Molly, got a kit.
That smoke going down definitely ruins those chances. He's got plenty of utility, but that AWP is so tantalizing to save, even though you're 5-0 down in the game.
Yeah, it's a good setup from Boss as well. They've got all their bases covered here. Smoke is going to fade shortly. Wolfie's walking right through. He's going to go for it. Turns the corner. Okay, he does come back for the headshot. And he's got to do this quick. Stick it.
Smoke onto the site. He's got to get on it, but he won't. And so the 5-7 will get caught through the smoke by Slight. A valiant attempt from Wolfie. Not hanging on to the AWP, though. Now there's a costly decision, but money is still there. And we've got a timeout coming through for Boss. You know, that's crazy seeing a timeout for Boss at this point. 6-0 up on the T side. Looking to make sure it just continues.
Yeah, and you know, but I mean, it might be weird. I don't know, like maybe they are trying to make Marsborn really feel the 6-0, but I think more than anything, it's probably Stanislaus saying, I'm a new IGL with the new team. We haven't had a lot of time together, a lot of reps, a lot of officials together. I'm just making sure everyone's on the same page, you know?
No, 100%. It looks clean every time they go up, or slight variation, but like kind of the same thing that they keep doing, right?
Yes.
And if, you know, if Marsborn can't beat it, you know, like, fuck it, keep doing it. I feel like sometimes people give teams way too much respect. They're like, oh yeah, we've done that, they'll adapt. No, just go. Just do it again. Make them actually prove they can do it, and then maybe change what you're doing. Sometimes people jump the gun on like that mind game.
You come from the snacks school of IGL.
Yeah, fucking make them like win a round to actually beat you at what you've been doing.
Yeah, if they're not going to stop this hit. Yeah.
You're not playing Kerrigan right now, like.
Oh, the ramp push. It's not going to really work out. It's a 1-for-1 straight away, but he keep coming. Waves of Boss players coming at the CT side, and we got 3v3 out of this. But that ramp room is completely open. They got to dive down to B. There's a rotation here, and it's 60, but he's low HP, Jason.
I'm surprised they're actually moving down to the lower bomb site so quick just because of where that action took place. Plenty of time for someone to get over to control side windows, and they're not even super aware of it. Not even super aware of it at all. So now with 3-on-2 advantage to the CTs in the retake.
Oh, while Cam Boss continue this flawless run, looking for 7-0. Marsborn with a chance to come back into this. Slight backing off, trying to get to safety at ramp. It's a strong position for this AWP to try and stop at least one coming out those double doors. And he's going to get that chance. He's going to nail it. And his teammate Stanislaus has got the other. So this round, once again, numbers disadvantaged, but Boss in a position to win it. We've got Modem trying to win this on his own. Gets over to that defuse, taps it, goes into the peak, but Slight is nailing shots to the AWP. It is 7 rounds in a row. And Boss are dominating the game right now.
Fuck yeah. Love to see that, right?
Yeah.
That's a good time. I mean, 7-0, they're feeling good.
Feeling great. Slight just gets a triple kill, gets a standing out from the crowd as well. It looked a little shaky in that swing on ramp, but nailed the shot, nails the follow.
Honestly, I thought the nade might fuck him over there with the nade smoke. I thought when he came around, he might not be able to see him. I thought, that would be I hate throwing nades in that situation where you feel like you might just block your vision.
Yeah.
Nade smoke is like the worst.
It's brutal.
Yeah.
Oh. Once you go in there, you're spotted, no getting out. So the trap was laid and the kill comes in.
You know, in his head, he was just like, oh shit, I'm dead.
Yeah. At this moment, I knew I fucked up.
Yeah, I made a huge mistake.
Oh, Wolfie still waiting to get going with this AWP.
That's a mistake you make when you're down 0-7 and you've just been so knocked off your game.
Slight is just wrecking them now.
All right, which it was the Exner or JRT that said it was game of the day. We got to give him shit.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. I don't think we can repeat that on the broadcast. Well, it's fine.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I can do it if you want.
We'll leave that for later. Well, let's get to the finals with that one.
After the show. Yeah. 4v3, Boss holding the advantage.
I think that line's from a movie.
It's a clip, but yeah, close enough. It's a very famous one.
Good quick kill. Modern able to come in, even out the numbers, but a retake still required here from Marsborn. Oh, this is huge. This is the play.
Yeah, but you still have to be... Okay.
Oh, bang. Not able to get the job done. It's going to be Stanislaus. Oh, and instead with a double inside of the site, B-Wills is going to finish this from heaven down to the site. It's an easy kill for B-Wills and an 8-0 lead. It is impressive from Boss.
B-Wills is going to get the headlines, but give Stanislaus credit for that double kill.
Yeah, that's sick.
He secured the round win with that second kill. That's like, if B-Wills is in a 1v2 in that situation, like he still has the advantage. He still probably wins it.
No, that's
but Stan secures it.
Yeah, no, for sure. He just gets to walk up. He knows he got the round. He doesn't even have to worry about it. Doesn't have to think.
That's going to be the last place that guy checks. You know it.
So whoever thought Marsborn was going to do a good job is a fucking idiot.
I know. It's like I'm laughing at you, or with you.
Yeah.
All right.
My bad. Yeah,
This
I've
is
learned my
brutal.
lesson. I've learned my lesson. I'll just shut up. Stanislaw's the GOAT. My bad.
Put some respect on his name.
Hey, but Jason did promise us a great Inferno, so that's up next.
Inferno's gonna be great.
What if it's not? Then we get to give you shit, right?
You can give me shit if it's not, but it's going to be. It's gonna be the game that reignites your love for the map, I think.
I love when you lie to me. It sounds so easy for you too. Like you can just. I know you don't believe it.
No, I don't.
You've lied like 10 times on this broadcast already today.
It's not lying. It's.
I'm gonna get you a. You know I have NASCAR Crocs.
It's doing your job, Jason.
I can get. I can get you some. For your deep love.
My never-ending, abiding love for the sport. This is gonna be a save. It could be a unicorn round.
Oh, please don't be.
No, it can't be.
Nope,
there
it's
we go.
not. Unicorn dead, slain. Now Fang waits inside the vent. A little bit of feet, and well, that's it.
Sometimes you gotta pay for that, but Fang's getting it for free here. Sends it backpacking. It's gonna be 9-0.
Teaser trailer.
What am I supposed to say with that?
Hey man, it was your decision to bring us.
Yeah.
We haven't even got to go to the bar yet, Jason.
I know, this is stone cold sober.
That's the line I'd use in the Lanxess, though, if it makes you feel any better.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
You said worse.
So wait, you're reusing?
Oh, he uses his material.
I bring it back, and it's like a cycle. Like every few years, it goes through a loop.
Yeah, like a
It was like
document
page 2 of your tablet.
Or bust out the tablet. Like, yep, use that shit.
These are
recently.
2017 phrases.
Yeah.
Bring those back.
Yeah,
Is
you're
that the
old
last
too.
time you were
You
in
can go
Vegas?
back way far.
Yeah.
You got a lot of shit.
It's like CS players, man. They all bring back tactics from like 5 years ago every once in a while.
A fashion.
So when it's 9-0, what's the professional way to build this one up? Okay. Yeah, no, it's all right. Yeah.
You want me to build this one up?
No. I was just curious if you do.
Tell me, Jason. The FAMAS leads them in to 3 rounds in a row. 3 rounds CT side. They start to believe with a pistol round victory, first gun round, that they can come back.
I'm not believing.
Jesus Christ.
Just the style of how dominant this is. Like, not just the scoreline. Okay. Now
Straight
we're
up
coming
dominant from that M4. Triple inside of the site, but right back into it again. It is fl0m giving them the beans. We got 60. Trying to pull this one back with his teammate just down on that FAMAS. It's not the weapon you really would want in this scenario, but that bomb plant going through at the back of the site here for Slight. And fl0m is still on the upper bomb side, still on that prowl.
Yeah, they realize it's the lower bomb site. This is going to be a freebie here. Good find from Grizz. 1v2.
But Slight's been looking so good, and he's showing his might on this AWP. Swings open that decon door, gets away. Grizz on the hunt down, but Slight has positioned himself so well in the site. Misses the shot, gets back into it. Can he close this out? Can he clutch this up? He's damn close to it, and he absolutely will. No scope, 10 rounds, domination from Boss.
That's beautiful. Just working him, just freezing him in the open as well. Jiggles on each side of the silo. Lovely stuff from Slight. Yeah, that AWP is putting in work in this half.
I'll be honest, man. Like Slight's usually pretty hot and cold, and like
he's hot.
He's fucking hot right now.
Yeah.
Tables are hot.
You don't normally see a T-side AWP do this on Nuke.
No, you don't. And he's just closing out. You know, it's nice, man.
Yeah, it's sick.
It's clean. I just like how fast he's moving. Like you can see the decisions are just coming in like immediately, no hesitation.
Yeah, not afraid. Not like trying to play too much to win by time. Not trying to be like too clever about it.
No, full lizard brain.
Just jiggle, peek.
Yep.
Wolfie able to spot Slight going in, and another kill this time from Modem. So the CT side have 2 kills to play with, but advantages have meant nothing.
So smart,
because
so
there's
smart.
always a play like this, and Stanislaw around the back. 1 quick kill, Modem gone, and a 2v3. Are they going to pull one back?
Oh, did he see that?
Stanislaw is showing he really is a fragging in-game leader. He is giving it to them right now.
Yeah, but Chop just got the same timing that Stanislaw got, so...
But he doesn't have the luck. Stanislaw getting lucky here in Vegas. He gets away. He gets around the side of the door, and he's still got under a minute left to play with that bomb. That's the problem. They don't have it right now. So you let Fang make the move. You let him make the play, and you know he can't have gone far, so Fang has got the kill.
Yeah, but bomb is dropped all the way back outside the lobby, so they gotta come... Wolfie has no idea. They have to come back to him.
And he's going to get that pick on Fang, but can he get back? Yes, he can! Oh, what a round from Wolfie. Finally getting one on the board here for Marsborn.
That's some North American Counter-Strike right there.
Yeah, the back
Hell
and
yeah.
forth of that round is wild.
Holy shit. No, he had no idea the bomb was back lobby, but it didn't matter. As soon as he got that hut kill, I think he immediately was like,
Yeah.
oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He comes on back.
Yeah. Read the door play perfectly. Love to see it. Operas are hitting.
Yeah, the Alpers are working real well at the moment. I love that play from Stanislav, finding that like reflank timing or that repush timing.
Yeah, I can't believe Chop just barely missed that too. Holy fuck. Oh, well.
Heat check.
Yeah,
Yep.
and Fang able to open things up. So the man to win the clutch in the last round for Marsborn to give them their first round is dead immediately. But look at this from Chop. Inside of the smoke, he went down the vent. Another kill this time, going the way of the CT side. Marsborn collecting what looks to be their second round of the half. But there's never a round that feels comfortable for them. We'll see if Slight can do anything about this 1v4. It really shouldn't be a chance at all. He goes in the open. And there's the kill out from the rafters. So a second round secured here for Marsborn. 2 rounds to play with. Coming out of the CT start, a nuke does not feel like enough to have a competitive game here.
No, that's a good way of phrasing it.
I was wondering where you're going to take that. I was like,
I can't even scrape the bottom of the barrel on this one.
yeah, I mean, you got the last 2 rounds, but 2 round CT side is just...
No, it's gross.
There's no way to build
And
that one up.
it's not enough to change what has got to be an atrocious atmosphere at the moment inside the TeamSpeak. You know, like, no one's talking right now.
Yeah, you lose Viz, you bring in MOTM, who, honestly, good vibes guy, but yeah, I mean, just probably feels like
You can't do anything about 2 to 10 CT side nuke.
Exactly.
No vibes guy in the world can
And
say
Boss
that.
is just like, there was no close rounds, really.
No.
And then when they were, Slight was closing them out, you know, and then you did get a flash there from Wolfie for a moment. They did get a breath for just, 2 rounds, but once again, 2 round CT side's dick.
Yeah, it is. It sucks. We'll see what they can do.
Well, I thought they might get 8 rounds. They got 10. So on the T side of Nuke, that feels like it's pretty much over and done with, doesn't it? If they win the pistol, Jason, there just shouldn't really be any room whatsoever to get back into the game.
I think sucks about it is we're kind of interested to watch 60 do some calling. We're not going to get a chance, at least here on Nuke.
Well, you promised a good Inferno, right?
That Inferno,
That's
yeah,
true.
you did promise us, Jason.
It's going to be a good
60.
Inferno. Don't you worry about that.
All right.
It's going to be better than Nuke.
Well, putting the bar high. Shifting goalposts again, are we?
I'm going to keep changing the goalposts on you.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Well, this one might not be the match of the day. We'll see. Hopefully this turns around a little bit. Maybe we get a little bit of bounce back from Marsborn, building the Inferno.
Yeah, just for the sake of this team to like show something cool and not leave here tonight being like, oh, we just put out a wet noodle into the circle.
Yeah, wet noodling the first game is tough.
It sucks. It's hard to bounce back from a wet noodle.
Yes, it is.
Can't really do much with a wet noodle at all, Jason. It's not very versatile.
I just like saying the words.
Such a good phrase.
It is. It's so good.
Wet
noodle. Yeah.
All right. Pissed around surely goes the way of Boss. Just,
on it now?
Take us on to Inferno. Just get us to the good map that Jason promised us. Then take us to Overpass.
Yeah.
Darth Mike saying, come back. I don't believe him.
Yeah, I think he's coping.
He's got his Marsborn jersey on underneath that shirt.
Yeah, somewhere. All right. Oh, never mind. He said, fuck that. We're going to Inferno.
Change his mind real quick.
He's not a real believer.
Oh, shit. So are you guys going to a show then?
No, I was thinking of trying to go to see something in the Sphere while we were here.
Oh, okay.
And then I didn't do any work to see what was going on inside the Sphere.
Wizard of Oz generally.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's generally
Backstreet Boys.
Okay.
Yep.
So, no, I'm not really planning on any shows, to be honest with you. I don't think we'll have time.
No, probably not.
Last night was the show night, if we wanted to do a show.
Yeah. You guys went and got, dinner instead? Steak? Yep, steak.
Yeah.
Classic. Can't go wrong with steak.
No, you really can't. It was nice.
Medium rare? Medium?
Medium.
We did medium last night.
Okay. What'd you get? Cuts?
Usually
we got a big tomahawk ribeye for the table.
Ooh. Yeah. All right. That's fun. Spectacle.
Bunch of sides and apps.
Yeah. You guys wanted to do it up big.
We did a crab mash.
Oh,
that was good.
All right.
Yeah, crab meat and mashed potatoes. You wouldn't think it would work.
Yeah.
But it works.
But you know what?
enough butter can
You know
solve
what
anything.
works? Stanislaw back in as boss. Let's see what he can do with Fang in the squad playing well as well. 12-7. Going into the second half, it is boss up 10-2, and Fang and Slight are looking good. Continuing that form in from the first half, they are starting strong. Stanislaw getting involved, and it's over. Throwing the towel. There's nothing to be said here. Marsborn not quite accustomed to the atmosphere here.
They're just running at them.
I know.
On a USP.
That was just like, we're going to stand and fight, and we don't care. And they won.
Yeah? Oh, my. So, you guys are pros. What do we do now?
Playing on the stage is tough, you know? Sometimes it does things that you don't expect.
Yeah.
I know. We caught that, too, the whole thing.
Yeah, that's a problem with being the last one alive, right?
Yep.
You always are seen. That's the thing is, like, people forget that. If you miss a shot, but the observer didn't see it, you didn't really miss the shot.
True.
Unless they check the VOD, but nobody
Unless they go back and check the VOD, but nobody does that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Man, what a rough way to start this series if you're Marsborn.
Yeah.
I mean, we had this conversation earlier about like is it worth like investing the energy in the comeback? But on some level, it's like maybe not the whole comeback, but like give me like 4 good rounds.
Oh, get some kills.
Yeah, get something going. Get warm up in this lost effort, I guess it would be.
That's a quick kill from Slight. That's going to be 2 quick kills from the M4, and we're now looking at 2 Tech 9s at the P250. Obviously, Mars threw everything they've got into this round, and not expected to get anything done, and that is the result. It's going to be Matt Point coming in for Boss on Nuke, and it's come very quickly.
Damn, dude.
All right.
Damn, dude.
So, yeah, Boss is looking good. Once again, whoever was thinking Marsborn was going to make this interesting is not the brightest.
Probably shouldn't be doing predictions from now on.
Yeah, probably not, but they should keep hosting events.
Should keep hosting events, yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, that was the right answer. Good job.
Yeah, more.
Yeah, I got nothing. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, no. Like you asked me the question, like how do you big these? Like you don't. We have conversations all the time on like casting theory of how do you cast a blowout, how do you cast a comeback, and they're hard, man.
You just kind of start talking and see where the journey takes you. It's generally how those go. Or you focus in on something that's kind of interesting, and just kind of glorify that. Like a FAMAS, for
there
example,
it is.
Jason.
There's the FAMAS. It's back.
Like that.
It's looking good. It's
Just
got a double kill.
That's it. That's all she wrote. 13-2. Boss dominate Marsborn in the opening map here. Nuke delivers. Stanislaw stands up, wondering where the competition is. We were promised more from Marsborn, in particular from Darth Mike, who's sitting over beside us.
Right, not me, Darth Mike. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
fl0m was just fed false information by people he trusted. And I think he's learned that Jason and I were right.
Okay.
He took it an extra step there, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to throw Mike under the bus that hard. I don't got it in me. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, so that was a map of all time. So hopefully Inferno, I guess, now does deliver like Moses said. And that means Danny has to do... Yeah, he's going to have to pop off here for the boys. He's going to have to fully reset them, get ready for Inferno.
Well, they're starting on the T side on Inferno, so we get an entire half of 60 calling. So we at least get that. We have that going for us.
Yeah, I mean, that's at least something.
Anybody?
No, I mean, it's like I believe in it, but they weren't... I mean, you saw like the moment at the end at Mini, right? It's like there's only so much calling can do in certain scenarios, right? Like you need like a certain level of individuals showing up to give people a chance.
I would attribute that we saw towards getting stomped.
Yeah.
More than anything,
It's hard to reset though.
Yeah.
Right, especially like these guys are still learning how to do that. Right? Yeah, exactly. It's not like they can.
No, it's a good point, because I know when we're doing events like these days, I'm always like, players have gotten so good at like getting over like a map 1 loss, or even if they get demolished, like it doesn't carry on to map 2. They're so good at rebounding now, but it's not the case for guys who haven't been in the circuit for a long time.
Yeah, it's also just LAN experience too.
Yeah.
Like it's a thing you kind of forget about, especially as an audience playing in front of you. That's got to be such an alien experience. There's so many people on the other side of things. So for Stanislaw, obviously calling as a
when it's one of your first arena or like events in front of a crowd, 300 people feels like 10,000.
Yeah,
I mean, if it's your first
it's
one,
a reminder, like, they can actually, these people are actually looking at what I'm doing right now. You have a disconnect when you're in your room.
Yeah, or just like the feeling of knowing you're being observed. right? Like not just the crowd, but like when the observer is on you, and then
camera right in your face.
Yeah, holy shit, that would be.
No, dude, that's actually I talk to players about this every once in a while because I'm always like, okay, when we're at like majors and stuff, when a game comes to the end, right? Like what happens at every big event is the winning team, every single media company there brings a camera to who they think is going to win at that moment. So if you're up like 12-7 and like the round starts, you look up and there's about 40 cameras in front of you.
Yeah.
Just taking pictures, recording you, zooming in on you 5 feet away. It's a weird experience.
No, 100%. Like you're just stuck, like, and you know it happened.
Yeah.
Like it'll never leave your mind, and like you're completely aware of everything around you.
Yeah.
It brings it all together.
Yep. That's why we love it.
Yeah.
That's what gets us out of bed in the morning.
Kind of like I'm aware of everything around me, so shout out Displate for sponsoring the event, and we absolutely love the displays that are displayed behind us. So if you guys want to check them out, they're linked in the commands below. And
We have a really cool new collector's item from them as well. It's the train display.
Oh yeah, the brand. Yeah.
Buy those now.
Perfect timing.
Yeah. Buy those now because
Put it on your wall and remind you of the good times.
Yeah, shout out Valve for that one. Yeah. Get the train one just in time.
Yeah.
Invest in Anubis displays, right?
Right. Yeah. Get them now while they're hot.
Dust 2 lives on. Dust 2 lives on. I'm looking at it right now.
Dust 2 is always
that has to be a
here.
legendary, just a legendary map to look
Why
at.
did we put Inferno right behind me? I need to be over there.
I'll take Inferno, man. I don't know. I like Inferno.
Yeah, no, it better deliver. That's all I'm saying. Nuke is normally my favorite map, but not right now. So.
Why not right now? Oh, that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
That plays a small part. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh wow. Oh okay.
Yeah,
Oh wow. Oh wait, we
this is
do
the
have the
collector's
exclusive.
We can show train.
Yeah, there you go. You got. Wait, which one you like, Nico? I got Ancient,
I'll take
Overpass. You get one Ancient?
Yeah.
Because you're old?
I don't want Overpass.
Choo choo.
Yeah, because I'm old.
Oh. You got Nuke. Oh wait.
What have you got, Jason?
I got Ancient.
Oh, Ancient. That's a good one.
This is like our go-to pug map.
So this is the new veto graphic we're planning on doing.
Yeah,
brought to you
actually,
by
wait.
Display.
Oh wait, actually, yeah, I'm map 3. wait, but. Wait, what? Oh wait. What about it? Oh no, yeah. Well, Inferno. Where is it?
And we could kind of.
Oh yeah.
We could kind of do it like this, you know, like the veto graphic with like bam, like that, you know, and you could hear that quality metal clank from a display.
That's
that's
he's really good at this. That's crazy.
That's all off the cuff.
Yeah, exactly. No, but thank you very much, Display, for sponsoring the event. You guys are absolutely beautiful.
All right.
Look at that.
There we are.
Train.
This
Exclusive.
is Train. It's the vigil of Train.
We love it while it lasted.
Yeah.
We'll always have this new version of Train in these last 4 months or so that we've had with it. 6 months.
I can't believe how quickly they took it out.
It feels like it just came into the pool, and it feels like they just started figuring out some of the changes.
Yeah, I was gonna say the
It's fun.
teams just feel like they. Yeah, exactly. Like the teams finally found a couple new things, and we were just seeing some new tricks, and then they're like, yeah, let's just bring back Anubis instead. Where's Cash? Can we get a Cash display too?
I bet they have one.
That'd be
Surely they
sick.
already have one.
Oh, you want to talk? Okay.
Oh, Get Right's getting in.
Dude, he gave you the snappy fingers.
So, what do you think about Anubis coming back?
That was it.
Just took the mic for one question.
Yeah.
Do you remember the question?
Get Right. What
Be a
do
fun
we think
game
about?
to Get Right.
I mean, I just thought Cash was coming back. I mean, that's pretty much it. I really.
I actually, I can answer this seriously. I actually think Anubis is a really fun map to watch.
I think towards the end it was not.
You don't think it was?
I think teams are really starting to like figure out how you can just like really abuse certain setups and situations to the point where it kind of became predictable.
Yeah. Well,
like Major, for
I
example, is a great example of this. Where
well, it's also why I think it makes it so much fun for me to watch is because the map being the way it is, and the reason why so many players and teams hate it is CT side. It's so hard to do. Like you can't sit back and bomb sites.
Yeah.
But that's what makes it fun because you have to be aggressive.
Yep.
For the viewer, not for the player. For the player, it's a miserable experience.
Yeah, you're always feeling like you're being forced into a situation that you
Yeah,
don't
especially
wanna
if
be
you're
in.
on that B bomb side as a defender. Like
Yep.
you're always like, I have to peek. I have to
It's
be
kind
dark.
of like
I
a
have
more extreme version of Inferno in that sense, where
Yeah.
like you feel like you're like on Inferno, you feel like you're forced to get information, forced to get the correct gamble.
Yeah.
Where like Anubis, you know, if you sit, you're forced to like act, or you will just lose.
Right.
Same kind of feeling. Other maps don't like that happens, but like in the mid round when elements of the T's and like what they're doing and what they take away from you.
Yes.
So, yeah, I mean, I really thought we were getting cash back. So it's like hard to be like, oh, what do I think of Anubis? Because I didn't think
'Cause
Train
you're
was
so
going to go out. a disappointment, but also like I just really thought it was coming in. Like nah, they ruined that. Did you ever play the new version of Cobblestone, Chris?
Well, they had that one B execute. You guys used to do the B execute on Cobblestone. The one over the whole castle, and there was the wall of smokes.
I remember the first time seeing that and thinking that was this craziest shit ever.
Yeah.
It's like watching Freiburg go over towards like the middle of like the mid area and then tossing a smoke for B. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Hey, Cobblestone.
It's 3 people.
Cobblestone won him for his only major.
Yeah, and also it's like.
Why'd you say only like that?
He's only got one.
You want me? How many do you got, Jason?
Brother, like, don't be, I mean, I know you guys in US and American, you only got 1 major. I did win multiple majors at 1.6 as well, so don't forget about that, man. I had a very successful career, and I know you're bald, but I'm not.
Get his ass.
Fuck, get in there.
Get this bald fraud.
Get his ass. It's all open season now.
Said only 1 major. Get him the fuck out. Bald. Yeah, perfect.
See, I just write it up. One more time. Let's go. There we go. There we go. I mean, technically, you know, I know it's the fl0m LAN and so on, but, you know, I'm the only European anyway here, so it's basically my LAN, basically.
No, the director is too. You're good. You're safe.
But where is from, though? Have you figured it out yet?
No, I haven't asked him. fl0m, can you talk to me right now? He was talking to me earlier, but not anymore. He's like, fuck you.
I mean, if it was Swedish, though, he could speak Swedish to me.
I don't think he's Swedish. He's got very
Norwegian,
enunciated.
Danish,
No, he has enunciated
Finnish,
J's. Oh,
Icelandic.
What did you say? Russian? Oh, he's Russian.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
All right.
EU production. That's what he keeps whispering in my ear.
Cool. Nah, but in the same time, like, though, what do you guys think about the first map, though? Because it felt like.
Ask fl0m. What did you think about the first map?
The first map was
We
dick.
covered the first map.
The first map was
I know
buns.
you were trying to be serious for a moment or two there, and I'm like, oh, it's already done? Okay, cool.
Yeah, time to get another beer. Lock in.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'm just waiting to see Moses fucking downing it, so that's what I'm waiting for.
Moses doing what?
Downing a beer?
Oh, yeah.
And a shoeing?
When the show's done, yeah.
Yeah.
How'd that work, Chris?
Yeah, he's working right now.
You're working?
This is hard work. You don't understand. This is tough.
Wait, is it though? So you're finally working for once in
Have you
your
seen
life?
how many times I've had to have this shoe on my head today?
That's tough. Can we get 5 gifted?
Oh, yeah.
Also, Jared, I saw the raid, brother. Thank you very much. If you're still watching. You got a nice little 1G raid.
What do you call your viewers?
Flock.
A flock?
Yeah.
The flock?
Yeah. Damn, another display plug?
Limited edition, that one. Collector's item.
All right. You got the mic back? Cool.
See ya.
All right, looking down here, all the players getting back in their seats now. So Inferno, just going to be
the halftime chats are over.
Away.
Yeah.
That is a big flag.
Oh, yeah.
Really
so this is the flag that my wife made.
Wow.
Yeah. This is all her.
How do you make a flag?
You know, I don't really know. It's kind of magic. I mean, she bought it, so she used a card for that. But it's pretty fucking sick. We got to figure out a place to put it. That's the next step for tomorrow.
Great.
Yeah, we could just keep it in front of me so the broadcast looks better.
Well, Jason, it's time to put that shoe on your head one more time.
Holy shit! Yeah, let's.
God,
all right, let's go.
How many shoes you got, man?
Just shoe up. Let's go.
Shoe.
Like I said, we're 5 gifts at a time. We're paying for the LAN.
All right. That was like 5 and then another 5. So I think there's like 2 minutes of shoe action going on.
See, the streaming thing's not so bad, right?
It's not terrible, no.
Yeah.
No, it's fun when you have people watching, fl0m. The problem is, you know, when you stream and you got like 1 person in there, you know?
Hey, we all start somewhere. Just make Moses watch you, then you got 2.
That's true.
Yeah.
Jason would
Why do you laugh?
Jason would have supported me like that, man.
That's crazy. He said, yeah.
Hey,
First
man,
that I ain't watching this shit.
I'd watch yours through, Jason. I'd give you my Prime soap.
I would put my laptop on your stream and I would leave. You'd get the viewer.
So I don't want to be a jackass, but I have some very important information for tomorrow.
Okay.
So at 8 a.m., there's a meet and greet with lovely people in front of the venue. And it's from your guy, Sam. So if you want to hang out, come and meet us and have a laughter, signature, photo, whatever you want.
Exactly.
Have a good time.
8
And now
a.m.
I'm off.
See ya.
I'll yap about it again here.
All right, live into the pistol round. We got a 2v2 going on, ladies and gentlemen. We got Wolfie and Sixy trying to win this one out. Bomb going to the site. A boost being
give him a
constructed.
boost.
It is
Give him a
B-Wills
boost.
going up on top, and bewildered is Sixy as he's gone. So it is all on Wolfie, a 1v2, and that plant is secured.
Oh, they're coming in quick.
Oh my
Damn.
God, that is one hell of a shot, isn't it? Boss can't miss today.
Yeah, Wolfies didn't even get a chance in that 1v2.
So at what point do we just say, like, Boss is that insane, and maybe it's not Marsborn?
Well, I guess if they beat, what,
Keep
M80,
going.
M80 is the other team in this group for them? Is the number one
I
team in the
think
group?
so. Yeah, I think so. Believe. So we'll find out quick, I guess, right?
Yeah, give me a second to give a little back
heat
and
check,
and
basically.
forward. Yeah, M80 is the other team, and they have 2-0'd their series on the B stream as well over Regain. So, yeah, it's, well, looking at the moment like it's going to be Boss versus M80 in the winners match tomorrow. But let's see if Marsborn can show us something. Anything, really.
Yeah. Anything.
Anything.
That'd be great.
Start slow.
One round at a time.
It's a serious round, though, that 60's called here. Galil in the hands of Chop. Tech 9s, Mac 10s on board. So, I mean, they're going for the win hard here.
That's kind of what I mean, though. He's always just, like, going for it. I like that.
He's
like,
got something, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, might crash and burn.
Sure.
But, okay, we ball.
But I'd rather this than, you know, like a team that buys like 4 deagles and just like does nothing and lets people a minute.
Walks around
go
the
for a
map,
pick,
everybody
yeah.
dies one at a time.
Yep.
And pop flash dead. There goes the Gleel. Fuck.
It's great timing. Great timing, though.
Good peek out. That's going to follow up the advantage here for Boss. A 5v3 now picked up with under a minute left on the clock.
Did they want to turn this into a, I don't know.
This is a, we ran out of shit and we just need to go B and hope we can win some duels.
Yeah, I was trying to glean what the initial idea was with 2 halls, one
They have
trying
no
to go up
smoke
towards
CC.
with
This
like
is-
the half wrap smoke as well.
This is going to be full brute force with flashes, and that's the only way you can time this to get in. Yeah, and 60's like, shit.
I mean, as long as Fang lives here, it's okay.
All right. 4-1 peeking coffins is a bold strategy.
Yeah, I know. That's where I'm like, just play for your life. You don't even need to kill. You're in a 5-on-3. Just play for your life.
Yeah, little avenue in.
This is winnable. I mean, we talked about coming into this how hard it is to retake on Inferno. This is very winnable for Marsborn, even with weaker weapons.
Well, we got quite a few players hiding in dark there. 60 is going to try and be the lamb to the slaughter, the distraction to try and set his 2 teammates up. Let's see if they can make it happen here. It's going to be one for Modern. Wolfie waiting here as well, and he needs to line up, and he's damn close to it, but Boss come through.
And Fang lets out a sigh of relief. He's very happy his team managed to win that one. It got scrappy. That's very, very costly. I mean, if you're buying in the next round. Yeah, if you're Marsborn.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, chase the Magic Dragon here for sure. One lived. You got the bomb down. Might as well, right?
I love that that's your phrase. I love it. I love everything about it.
Yeah, you got it, though. Like, I mean,
They are buying.
You got absolutely just rinsed, right, on Nuke. You're close to breaking Boss's money on the...
Yeah, 4 kills and a bomb plant.
Yeah, go for it. Like, what do you have to lose? What are you going to do? Like,
Yeah.
not, like... Literally, you have nothing to fucking lose. Just go for it. See what we can get.
All right, well, Slight's AWP was a menace on Nuke.
Oh, it really was.
And CT side Inferno, the AWP can feel very, very oppressive.
Well, let's see how they decide to set him up. So, well, they're trying to set him up for this mid-peak. Over the top of the smoke, and he's damn close to it, but he's lost a good amount of his health. 45 gone.
I like the peak, though. I like the message it sends as well. Opper's going to be willing to be aggressive. He's going to attack you at the choke points. Make everyone a little bit nervous in their defaults on the Marsborn side from here on out. No smoke down at B, which is the open avenue to just attack.
Slight taking one, Fang able to follow up, and it's a good hold initially. There's a little bit of action coming back in as Modem to trade out 1 kill. Going for the plant. Slight actually connecting the shot. That's Modem's health down to 15. So this retake very, very likely with 4 players versus 3 and the damage that they've done to Modem.
Yeah, unfortunately no HE grenades, no Molotovs to force anyone out into the open, so it's going to be flash and go.
Here they come, Stanislaw. fl0m, back turn, easy kill. Wolfie up on top, gets the double, tries to get back for the third, but just too much to ask of Wolfie. And that will end up being 3 rounds in a row here for Boss, continuing their form from Nuke into Inferno.
Yet another retake from Boss.
Are we still chasing the Magic Dragon?
You can't catch him.
Dude,
what do you think? 2 lived, you got bombed on again?
I think if you don't, you're scared of the op. If you do, let's party.
I'm just saying, what is Jason calling?
Always chasing the Magic Dragon.
I've never stopped. Honestly, I would like to believe I'm the kind of person who would say, let's buy again and go for it. But if I was in charge, I'd say half buy.
Yeah, it's a hard choice to make when you're actually the guy making the call, right?
Yeah.
Because everybody, it's like a vibe check for the whole team, right? You gotta like. Everybody, you have to like know if everybody actually wants to do it. That's like.
Well, and one of like the worst feelings you have in Counter-Strike sometimes, especially on T sides, is when like you're chasing that economy break for like 4 or 5 rounds and you never get the win, and then you're sitting there and you look at the scoreboard, you're like, this is such a close game, but it's like 7-0. You know, like we've got it down to 1v1s, we've got it down to clutches, and we just can't actually win a round that breaks their economy and gets us back into the game. So they've gone all in.
They're chasing it.
Yeah, 60 is the guy I wish I was.
Told you, he's a fun caller at the very least, right?
Yeah, he's going to play with the Tech 9 as well. Let's see if that costs him or if he's able to find impact even on the little gun. He's going to send the AK forward first.
And now we wait.
And now we wait. We chill.
Gives time for slights op, though, which is kind of scary. I'm actually kind of surprised he called something like this, where there's not like a deady end round almost immediately, because the longer you draw this round, the more likely that op is to find impact before you get into what you want to do, and you don't have a lot of util to actually like play this round out too slow without walking into an op, because you got to do a lot of walking around to get information.
Looks like they're setting up like they want to have presence at A and just show that they take brackets and can challenge the bomb site. And actually, I said that I thought this was going to be more of a fake. They're all coming back from Banana back here. But the nice thing from Boss is they've maintained that aggression out towards car and half wall. So they have a decent amount of information, right? You're not hearing utility, not hearing footsteps. You see nobody. Now, they haven't gained an advantage by it because they haven't rotated that 4th player back. But at least they kind of know what's coming, right?
30 seconds. That's all they've got left.
Yeah.
Oh,
and now they have to go to the AWP, who's easily picked up the first. So Slight dropping one is short. 6's got an AK now. Let's see if that makes the difference.
It's too drawn out, man. This op's just going to get back to work. Everything's about to fade away.
This CT spawn, or the CT small pit smoke is brutal.
There's a shot from Slight inside of the site. There it goes again.
Oh, wait.
Well, he actually gets overrun this time, so they're into the bomb site, Marsborn. Can this be their first round on Inferno as they charge into the pit? Great work from Marsborn to fight their way back into this round, and it requires Fang to clutch out a 1v2. Now, the thing favoring is the smoke is down. It actually allows him a corridor into the bomb site, but then the peek out from the pit is perfect from Modem. Gets himself into the position, and a 3K secured in this round to deliver Marsborn their first round win.
Yeah, that's a sick win. Oh, he's hyping the crowd up. Get in there, baby.
Let's go. He's loving it.
Hey. Needs a little bit of energy.
That was a lot of energy for one, but I'll take it. Got to start somewhere, right?
Yeah, you do.
I mean, if you get banged out so hard on that first map, I think you've got to start celebrating when you
Well,
try
and
to inject something.
a deserved celebration. You took a big risk in that follow-up buy. You had to work hard for that win. It lost a couple close rounds, trying to take the economic
And
advantage.
you've messed the money up.
And you've done it.
Yeah, Boss is down. Look at the guns they've got. You got Scout, you got 5.7s, MP9s. Not looking great.
I hate the Scout buy on Inferno. The op's fine. I feel like the Scout's really hard to like.
Yeah, Scout seems silly.
Well, 5.7 comes into play. 2 kills come right back in for Marsborn. Always worrying when you lose that opening kill.
Yeah, how do you make a Scout work on Inferno?
That's what I mean. Is like as soon as you give up this halls-like space, your
have
options
nothing.
are really weird. And he's solo. Unless I'm blind.
No, he's solo, all right. And he did.
There it goes.
Okay. Well, this is what you wanted if you want to have a nice, close, awesome game of Inferno.
A save for 1 minute?
What's that?
A save for 45 seconds?
Well, yeah. I mean, that is what's happening.
Exactly.
It wasn't what I was alluding to.
I knew what you meant, but I couldn't help myself.
They're back. And now you got 60, he just has a nice momentum. I mean, you get that break, and then you get the nice, easy momentum call against the half buy. So now he's got a little bit of wind beneath his sails.
Yeah. Hey, he's back. We're so back.
Or is it beneath his wings?
They both work.
And wind in your sails?
There's wind somewhere.
Well, you got the CT money to disappear, so the scoreline very likely now to tie up. And Marsborn can find themselves very quickly in a position where they're actually going to take the lead of the game.
Oh my God, is he playing Clash? Holy shit, he's playing something on the phone. I don't know what that is. I don't play any games on the phone. I'm a boomer.
Like I don't Candy Crush or something?
Yeah, I'm a boomer. I don't know, man.
I had to take all the games off. I'll get distracted.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm the same way. TikTok brain type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Full USP? What do you got?
Can't lose this one. You can't lose this
Yeah,
one.
nobody's ever fucked this
Unless...
up before.
You can't lose this round anymore.
Nah,
That's great nade damage. You should be fine.
Yeah, everything's fine.
Fantastic.
All good.
Fang's having a terrible round.
Having a good game, though.
Where do you play in Inferno, fl0m? player?
We started playing it again. I didn't play it for like the first year, and then we suck at Ancient, so now we play Inferno and I play B.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you like it?
I mean, if I'm going to be anywhere, I'd like to be B. I fall asleep at A.
Really?
Yeah. I kind of like need to be in the shit all the time to keep my brain going, stimming.
Cool.
Otherwise, I'm just checked out. Oh! Was that jumping?
That's an old jumper shot.
What the fuck?
Autumn's starting to warm up.
Yeah, you have shots like that.
Is he 9-3 right now?
All right, so we're going to be tied. Turn the corner. Fang, not even a chance.
Yeah, we're getting in there. Probably another save, though. With USPs.
They just call it out every time out of spite.
Ah, dude, it's just like, fuck.
I know what you mean.
The holding pattern, you know?
Yeah.
Like, the game's good. Like, it's getting better, right? But then it's just, you got the holding. You're just building up.
Yeah. I'll get yourself one. Nice. Confidence kills, baby.
So what do you think so far of the 60 calling? A very limited sample size, I know.
But the 3 rounds we've watched here so far that they've won. Yeah, it's been good. I want to see what he does in this next gun round. I think it's going to be the big one.
Yeah.
That's when things are going to start getting tough.
I mean, he chased the Magic Dragon for you.
Yeah,
he caught him.
Yeah.
He caught him as well.
Yeah, yes, he did.
Now he's riding it all the way.
Exactly, dude. Another little pop-off.
Autumn really is the man who has caught the Magic Dragon, though. He's 11-3. Like, he is looking very good right now. I'm just wondering how long it'll take for Autumn to cool off, because if you can get even more rounds out of him, like this could be enough to get a really competitive first half going.
This is the round, though. I think if you're 60, this is where you call like whatever round you think is like the highest chance to get you the win, right? This is like where you call your bread and butter.
You calling an end round with this, like right away? Like this is what we're doing this round for sure?
I'm not. No. 60 looks like he is, though. They seem like they're going to come right through this mid-smoke. Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, here comes the push.
No, that's perfect.
MP9, perfect though. Double kill from Stanislaw. Lays it down here at long side, and it's all come crumbling down here for Marsborn.
It's the miscue on the second flash. It flashes the first player, messes up his timing. Second player has to step forward, and Stanislaw's unblind by then. Still shouldn't have gotten 2 kills in MP9, but such is life.
Fl0m couldn't do that. That's all I'm saying.
You know what? Fl0m could not do that. I'll give you that one.
Definitely not. All right, Fang getting caught. There's no way. Surely.
Unless?
Sorry. 60 arrives to the party with a little bit of damage. Wolfie actually got the kill with a Molotov. Wolfie got another one. Oh my god, it's actually happening unless does not happen. We've got a 4-3 lead coming in for Boss. A great start from Stanislaw. Gets a little hairy towards the end, but in the end, Boss are back in charge.
No, but it's getting hot in this server now. It's getting back and forth. Marsborn, you see the guys hyping everyone up, standing up now, so they're getting a little bit of excitement beneath them as well.
You just want to see that after nuke, right? Like,
yep.
Marsborn got nuked. Now they're actually showing up on Inferno.
I like that call from 60.
That's what I was about to ask you. What do you think?
I don't mind that call whatsoever.
Yeah, it was more the execution, right?
Yeah.
Than the idea. Because they got what they wanted. They got one player isolated on Arch. They caught him off.
They got him blind as well.
They literally just lost 2 players with MP9.
Yeah. So that second flash was brutal. Oh.
That's a way to cool somebody off.
That is one way to do it.
Take a break.
Take it for a little nade ride.
Get a swig of that monster.
Okay. Utility out towards Banana. Marsborn wants to retake it and apply a little bit of pressure. Molotov going to come into this exact position. And good deploy of the smoke as well to give himself some safety and block access to the T's. So longer Banana will be denied. Which means the A defense, like, you're on notice during this whole period, right? When your defenders are this aggressive, if you're an A defender, you know they're coming to you.
Off though when they have bottom B. Oh, he's just picking up the CT wrap, but that's wrong. Never mind. Stan's a goat. My bad. I'll shut up now.
Well, Stan in the archway. Smoke is up. He doesn't get any of that information with 3 players cross on over. We just got around 45 seconds now left in the round. 2 players on the defense in the bomb site.
It was
this
spotted.
could be
it was
so
spotted.
strong, but 60 gets spotted going into the library. And that's going to be a kill coming in from Stanislaw, who does eventually get traded. So a hole is now open to try and go through towards that B bomb site if you desire. But they're still focused with 30 seconds left to trying to finish on this A site. But 2 players still in the site. Make that one. Chop gets taken down. B-Will's finished off. Just enough done to get into the site. But Fang is here and he bites down hard. A quick kill on Wolfie. Goes into the site and a second kill to secure the round victory and put Boss up to 5 rounds on the board.
I love that from Fang. I mean, obviously the kills are great, but I just love the sense that he's pushed bottom Banana that entire round and he takes advantage of that fact, right? He's got the very, very quick flank.
Yeah, some players like always hesitate on that flank a little bit. They give it too much time to man it. They're trying to wait. They're cooking too hard.
They're too afraid.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, yeah, just like punch it home. Who cares if your teammate isn't there yet? You know you hit the timing, just take it.
Yep. Yeah, and it's needed too. I always get scared. I know that like double bomb site setup is strong when you have a player watching each side, but I feel like it's so fragile. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
no, one AK headshot and that round feels entirely different. Also, if the first player didn't go into library and take that initial duel with Stan and got spotted by B-Wells, I feel like that round also feels different.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. This is the timing.
Oh, Slight just gets away. He was close to getting the opening kill there, but at least keeps his life force back to the archway. A little bit of some speed here from Mars as they make their way up through Banana. Actually just going to go for the fight straight away. 60, I like it. Confidence, leading by example, realizing some risks need to be taken. And he charges forward to grab that opening kill. Okay, 60.
That risk didn't need to be taken. Fang with his chest out gets his head taken off. Good shot as the Molotov rains in. Stanislaw shuts it down. Back to the A-bomb site we go. 2 defenders here.
Yeah, still 2. No one rotated off. So they're coming down a strong bomb site. Let's see if Slight can step up. Nope, not able to connect it, but his teammate will inside the bomb site. B-Wells runs out of ammo, has to go to the USP, and eventually will be taken out. So Stanislaw into the clutch. Quick to top middle. That bomb gets planted. Can Stanislaw retake alone?
14 bullets in the mag.
Decent timing.
Yeah, he's got a good timing. Just needs to handle Graveyard. The top
Be
angle
tough
to
on
clear.
Graveyard, yeah. It's tough to see a world in which he gets away with this one. Stanislaw surely goes down to the Graveyard position, and he will. So good recovery there from Mars, and a great opening kill from 60.
And a little bit of, I'm not going to say a fake, but attention taken away with those kills. I think that's great calling from 60 off his own fragging as well. Like, called around himself that round very well.
And I feel like the reason they went for the kill at B is just because they knew that they had lost so much control of the map. You know, kind of what I was talking about before, where you know if you lose a player, you lose that section of the map at that time, you kind of have to take a risk or the round's going to slip through your fingers either way. So that duel did look a bit bold. But if you let them walk away with that information and map control, also that round is going to feel incredibly hard.
It's also, that's the second round I haven't...
Oh!
It's the second round I've seen, like, the last round where Boss didn't have a smoke up in the choke point at all. Like, there's been a couple rounds where they haven't actually smoked this or mollied it or anything like that. Access has been there for Marsborn. I think that's part of the reason why 60's happy to keep coming back to it from time to time. He's like, they're giving us some of the things we want.
Yeah, I think they just want to take those fights, right? They just want to make it, like, pay the tax, basically, right? Make sure that they're getting all the util out of Marsborn where they're taking all these areas, so they have to respect it.
Well, another chance to break the money here of Boss and give yourself a really good half here for the T side. Wolfie trying to claim the opening kill, but he goes into a stack at top middle, and that crossfire will cross him out with Stanislaw taking the opening.
He's so far forward with the op. I don't know where the AKs are. Nobody's in boiler. Nobody's next to him. That was just like, okay. Well, now I'm pissed.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what
They've just handed it right back, haven't they?
I don't know what that was, man. All right.
Well, they had their chances throughout this half and still do in this round thanks to that kill from Chop, but he's going to start peeling away, and all of a sudden, Maud him again with a multi-kill. No round is won.
Well, if you throw chaos everywhere on the map.
Here we go, here he goes again. Maud him! There we go! Silencing Stanislaw inside the library! Okay, Maud him! Certainly looking like the man of the match here on Inferno. He is looking incredible with the 4K. That is the 5th round picked up when no one's seen it coming.
That's why we love NACS right there. Holy shit, what a round. That made no sense. That made no sense.
I mean, that is just the desperation of I need to make a play.
No, 100%.
And
right?
he hit some banging shots to follow it up.
Backed into a corner, you're gonna.
Oh, that is
fight, right?
frustrating as hell as well to lose for Boss. Like you're questioning how we even let that one happen. All your money's gone as well. That round will very likely now give the lead to Marsborn.
Yeah, money's gone. That's a huge swing that round. Like Modem just gets so many impact points there. Like this was looking like an 8-4 half.
I mean, it's his whole map right now. He is Inferno for Marsborn right now. And
16
remember,
and
he's the
5.
guy that just came back in.
Yeah.
They had him on the bench and they brought him back because Viz stepped down.
Yeah, well, he's sending a message
Yeah, damn
to
right
his own
he is.
team.
Goddamn.
Nice cleanup, 6-5 going into the final round of the first half. Chop scraping 3 kills together, and now we get the final buy from Boss. Saved that last round all for this one, round 12.
How you feeling now? What are you thinking? You how do you feel about Stan's calling on the CT side? We talked a lot about Danny.
Yeah, it's been fine. I'm not a huge fan of what I've seen at the B-bomb site. It's made me nervous a couple times, but I think it's been fine. They haven't done anything crazy.
You think it's like something they've talked about, or just how the players like?
I think they're just basically playing default CS and just playing together at the moment.
How's he alive? Well,
you did it again.
Yeah.
You did it again, Fl0m.
That's my bad.
Right, well, the A-bomb site has been pretty successful in the finishes. For Mars, they're going to go there again. B-Wall is going to be on high alert, playing from mini pit. He's got his teammate out long. Got to be careful you don't let your long player be exposed. At least you got that information, and Slight is going to come back as that utility starts to rain on in. He wants to play from default. He wants to be in a position ready to deal with the threat, and they're not looking at him. Oh, they line up, and Slight, oh, it's easy for him. They line up just for him. And 60 nips out, takes 1 kill, but plenty more still to do.
Yeah, and he'll know that that's not the pit player. He'll know the pit player is still alive, so not trying to press the issue there. 1 versus 3, looking to just clean up 1 frag, make it a 1v2. Trying to isolate him just a little bit, coming out of Boiler for the moment. And he finds 2. Shut down, tied half at 6. But a really nice half from Marsborn and a good recovery.
Well, I think from
MOTM.
MOTM.
Yeah, MOTM. I think for him, he was the good half, really. Like, I think all of that was individual moments from Marsborn, and throughout that entire half, you have 60 charging up Banana. He wins the round by getting 2 opening kills. Then you have Modern pulling back 2 rounds in that half. Like, both of those, like, reset rounds as well for the economy.
Sure.
I don't think it was a great half for Marsborn, but effective enough with those individuals to get a tie game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the Counter-Strike itself wasn't anything to be super pumped for, but you're all, like, you know what, if you play, you know, kind of C, B level Counter-Strike and still get 6, I think.
But hey, I think they made Inferno exciting.
They did.
Yes, they did.
I didn't want to be the one
We
to
didn't
say
put
it.
the bar high, though, for starting with nukes. The nuke game, the bar was not super up there, you know?
It was an easy one to surpass.
It's like level 1 limbo.
Yeah, basically. I could do that. Level 2? Maybe not. So wait, when do you guys get out of here? Because, like, so do you leave right away as well? Like, right on, you leaving Monday?
Monday.
Yeah?
Wow, what you got going on Monday?
I don't know. Nothing. Hopefully I'm not going to stream for once. We'll see.
Yeah, take a day off, I think.
I probably won't.
You deserve it.
I probably won't. That's fine. I was just curious. I was like thinking, you guys should, if you guys are outdoorsy people, you got to head to Red Rock sometime. You know, if I host another one, you got to go up there.
Yeah, I'm into it.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Touch some rocks.
Yeah.
They're red.
It
does something to the brain. I
It's better
swear
than
to God.
grass, yeah.
When they're red, dude, I swear, your brain's like, what the fuck? Why is this rock red? It's just
Yeah,
like, it's beautiful.
Touch rocks.
Touch rocks. Go outside. Maybe
Did
hang
you
out
guys
with
get that
mountain
like
lion.
fauna super bloom here in Nevada as well?
I don't know what you just said.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably something.
Sure.
I don't know. Yeah. You probably know more than me.
Yeah, you want to bring out the fauna.
I was
super bloom
hoping you were going to
topic?
say yes and explain it to me, but here we
That
are.
sounded like some sort of like retreat you go on to like take like mushrooms or something. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is.
I guess I will be staying Monday.
And Tuesday.
Oh no. We'll just
He's
play.
never going home.
We'll do that, and then we'll just magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. Wonderful.
But I hear what happens here stays here, so.
It does. Sometimes.
Usually, unless you stream it.
Yeah, unless you're live streaming.
The fuck would do that? All right, so we'll lock back in a little bit.
Are you gonna get? Oh yeah, lock back in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where were you about to take us,
I'll
though?
change my question.
Well, you could add. No, one more. Go ahead.
One more.
Are you ever gonna get into the live streaming market? We're gonna see fl0m go to the grocery store.
You mean IRL?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Sorry, yeah, I guess live streaming is already a thing.
Are you about to get into the live streaming?
Yeah, I've live streamed once or
Have you ever
twice.
thought about it?
I don't know the terminology.
You really
in
thought
this,
you
in
were
this
cooking
industry.
that one.
Yeah, I did. Okay, are you gonna get into IRL streaming?
Fuck no. This is as close as you get. This is as close as you get right here.
There you go.
All right.
I don't know. I see IRL streamers all the time. It looks like they're having a lot of fun.
I'd hate that.
But every time I see IRL streamers, they're having like some controversy, and it's very dangerous.
True.
I wouldn't like that.
Yeah, no, I'd rather just host a CS event if that's all right.
That's cool. I'm into it.
All right, well, second half is underway, and we got Boss now switching to the T side. I think it's fair to say Marsborn really need a strong start in this half. I feel like they need a moment in this game where they're able to run with some momentum.
Well, this is where I'd also go back and I'd say, you remember how dominant Nuke was? That was Boss doing that on the T side with stance calling. So if he's going to have another half where he's just out-calling the defense to that degree, this might not even be a contest. What a shot from Fang.
All right, Wolfie had enough.
Oh shit, they're already on holes.
Well,
they sped that up.
Oh, they're quick though to the headshots coming in here from Marsborn, and we've got Fruit Cups and Stanslot trying to win this one alone. Oh, great shot, great shooting on that Glock. Can he get a follow-up? No. He's going to put in a difficult position. He was likely to get traded immediately anyway, but at this point, Stanislaw has a very difficult 1v3 ahead of him.
Very difficult. Yeah.
Unless?
Unless.
This is just my new favorite word.
Yeah, just give it the spin. Unless.
It always works.
Stanislaw.
He could. If he finds, like, one of the high HPs first, right?
He's got time. He can be as patient as he likes with this, basically.
Yeah, he's going to get his first.
Nice job there.
Well, there's the first. He's got a low HP player, but it doesn't matter. He gets dropped by Wolfie.
Quad kill from those dualies.
Yeah, Wolfie has a great round there, great pistol. He's having a solid map here as well. 15 kills, 9 deaths for him.
Yeah, he cut up to Modem so quick.
Well, and that's what you need, right? Like, one guy can always spark the team and really hammer a half in, but usually very few players can really bring both halves in like that.
Yeah.
You need somebody to...
Yeah, he bought you the first half.
Yeah, you
He
got
said,
Batman, now
you
you
guys
need
have
Robin.
12 rounds to get into this game.
Yep.
Yep.
Said, help. Can I get some help?
Yes.
And it looks like Wolfie's going to do that.
Oh my god, a full-blown rush. To Boiler. To Rap side. Around the world. Strat roulette. Here we go.
Yeah, Modem going to be holding out towards long. It's going to be 6E mowing down inside of the archway. Overrun, overwhelmed. But FAMAS getting in position.
The FAMAS has to succeed here.
Oh, well, as all of his teammates are gone, so it really needs to succeed. Oh, it really only gets one. And that's not going to be enough. Can Modem clutch up again? Can he step up for his team once again?
It's the bomb, though. It's the bomb. If he catches this, they got to come to him.
Oh!
And he's got that one pick, so now they know where he is, but they do have to come to him, as you said. Bomb now down. The targets are there.
No way.
And Modem has got this into a winnable 1v1 all of a sudden. Can Modem pull off a 1v3? Beautiful stuff so far across this entire map.
He's going to see the bomb is gone, though. So now he knows Stanislaw's in this area, in the vicinity, and he's recovered it.
Stan doesn't know if he's, like, went through sight, right? I don't think so, right?
I think Stan still thinks he's like CG Spawnish. Oh, baby.
Oh, Stanislaw started the pick, gets the job done, and stops that round from slipping away. That is a huge round to win for Boss. It's going to feel so deflating for Marsborn to let that one go, but Stanislaw happy about that one.
When Stanislaw, like the most stoic person we have in the scene, is getting up and doing a little dance,
Yeah,
you know you're in trouble.
A little different to the brain, you
Yeah,
know? That's good.
Breaking him out of his shell.
Yeah, man, they're not flying 17 hours to go sit in a studio somewhere.
My man. All right, 7-7. That's a devastating blow to the CT side, losing a round like that. So Boss right back in the driver's seat. They've got weapon advantage, they've got economy advantage.
They just got it all, don't they?
Yeah, everything except the lead.
Give them time, they're working on it.
Yeah, give them one more round.
Oh, that's so frustrating.
Yeah.
Just kill me.
I know. I don't want to be here anymore.
Definitely a world in which Boss win this round can go on a huge streak to build up this T side. And we'll remember Nuke and how dominant they were on the T side, how many rounds they were able to easily win.
I'm curious if Marsborn get like if they get broken here, if they can't convert this round win, can they actually stop Boss and then regain momentum?
Yeah,
that's a question I have for the team. Can you actually put a stop to a run?
I mean, I think they have once already, right? Now I think it's less can they stop the run, more can they like take control of a game.
Yeah.
But yeah, no,
yeah, but first thing you got to do to take control is stop the run. You know?
Yeah, they did it once. I feel
and
like.
I just think bringing it back from like the deficient economy is the harder thing.
Yeah,
right? Like, you
yeah.
can stop momentum if both teams have full money, but if you're coming back from being broken,
especially on the CT side, right?
Yeah.
CT side, oh my god.
Yeah, without the nades, it's so.
Yeah, you always feel broke. You like MP9,
feel
full
naked the whole
util.
round.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the worst feeling. You're like, all right, I got one smoke, 2 flash.
Yeah, you trot over to the B bomb, so you're like, okay, for the entire round, I have 1 smoke.
Yeah, better start jiggling and hold on to it for dear life and hope nobody goes to car early. I love this part of Inferno.
Yeah, that's your favorite part?
It gives you so much time to talk to your chat, you know?
Yeah, true. Let me
Yeah, you actually should love this. This is tailor-made.
I know. I got to get used to reading the chat off this, though, you know?
Yeah.
New routine. Yeah, I just see a bunch of fuck fl0ms. That works.
Yeah, probably not very different from what you're used to.
Yeah, it's pretty normal.
Yeah.
Some boss chants? All right.
Feels good. Feels good to start a chant. I'll tell you that.
The crowd's still going, dude. Honestly, respect to them. I don't even know what time it is, but it's pretty late.
It is.
We love the crowd.
I have it on my. It's 11 p.m.
I was gonna say you gotta watch and you can't tell time.
11:08.
It wasn't turning on. The smartwatch wasn't too smart in that moment.
I was smacking his.
when I split my wrist, it's supposed to do me this time.
All right, well, this is going to be a 9th round. The boss Chance charging them forward. Fang having a great time. And he'll just march his merry way into this B-bomb site. No one there to stop him. Even if there was, I don't think they would.
No. All right, chase some frags here. Not too much.
That's that P250.
P250 looks clean.
A little taste of the fruit cup.
So 9-7, you have tons of cash as long as you don't do anything stupid like lose too many players chasing kills.
USP, chase them. Get your yeeks.
Yeah?
Yeah, build them up.
All right.
Don't be too scared of them.
I'm scared of everything.
Yeah?
Yeah, dude, I never chase eco kills.
You gotta loosen up a little bit. You gotta get your swagger back.
We got enough eco fraggers on my team.
You're getting old.
We got enough eco fraggers.
Push them out of the way. Tell Sponge to move out of the fucking. Actually, Sponge
I feel like this is targeted, Jason, and I just want to say that eco kills are really important. Someone's got to get them.
It's got to be. What is it? Dinko and Harry?
Dinko, Harry, Hugo. Basically everyone except for me, Chad, Yanko.
I was gonna say not Chad. I know.
Y'all are too slow to get it, Jason.
He just said,
Gotta rush in.
It's fun. It's fun. I play for the W.
All right, well, that's what Boss are doing right now. We'll see if Mara is able to rise to the occasion. They have got themselves a buyback again. Everybody's on a rifle. Got plenty of utility out, but we really got to start seeing some success in the CT side because I do have a little fear from the previous map. Well, just how little they were able to do on the defensive side of the game.
Like, where's the? They don't have the smokes, do they?
Nope. They're just.
Oh, this whole round sucks if you're a B defender.
Yeah, man. Like it's just you. Everything got chipped away at. You feel like you need to contribute, and you're just completely broke.
And they threw that much pressure, that much utility in Banana at like 1 minute and 20 seconds. You have to burn this smoke really, really early to feel any kind of comfort, and then Boss just sits behind it and executes when it's gone.
Yeah, they can just sit here the whole round on you.
Here we go, right through the smoke.
A flash going up. Chop setting himself up for the peak. deploying the defensive smoke down on the side. It should help 60. Rather molly towards the coffins, and we've now got Chop just landing behind it. There's the swing, there's the kill from Fang, 38 seconds left. Oh, they clear out the bomb site easily. Boss in dominating fashion right now, taking this B bomb site. Looking very, very good for Boss at the moment.
I'm surprised they're even going for this, to be honest. I mean, I guess maybe they're going to look for a kill, just see if they can get a freebie and then back off.
They're close enough now to see if somebody gives them one, but when that doesn't happen, yeah, it's time to dip.
Yeah, unless you're Falcons, like...
I mean, look how much time Boss had to take over that bomb site, right? Smoke is down CT spawn, they cross over. They've got like a good 10 seconds to just do whatever they want, take their time.
And it's because you couldn't hold the other side of the map either with any util because you burned through it so quickly. So everybody just has to choose your choice: or walk forward with no information into the abyss, or let them bully you, hold the map, and then just go either site they go to and hope that you hold. And that's just a really shitty feeling. And honestly, I think if you're going to make these choices with your economy, somebody's got to just take a fat L, and MP9, nades, somebody's got to do it. Like, you can't all M4. Hey, yo.
And
anyway, got a little distracted there. You just basically can't fucking do that. Like, if you're going to be the B player, like B players especially, you can't be going into a round where you just don't have the full util belt when you know you're going to have it. And look, we got it now. You spotted them around, and we... feels like somebody's like, shit, we kind of need more of that.
Yeah. It's also, yeah, they're like, okay, well, that round sucked because we didn't have any counter nades. Now let's buy the counter nades. Yeah, they're just maybe a little bit too late with it. But 3 players that start at the B-bomb site now. They're accustomed to this pressure being applied. They want to meet it fire with fire. And I mean, they're standing in the open like they want to fight. After this Molotov fades, they're pushing the corner.
Here come Boss, trying to beat down that B door again. 60 trying to bring the fight to them instead of sitting back, but the fight goes forward and Fang still wins it. Trey comes in the MP9, and Boss want nothing to do with that continued engagement, so they pause.
Yeah, well, the Stanislaw have them hustle up middle now, right? Because if that kind of aggression happens, you know it's a triple B play to start. So did you want to take advantage of that? Stan holds pace, and now he can actually just use the whole map. So he's letting them rotate back over. Didn't feel like they had the timing to go for anything up towards brackets. And now they just come in with the details of utility.
Yeah, 4v4 is so tough on Inferno. You just feel so stuck, right? B guys got to either hold it solo or you got to get information somewhere on the map like fast, or you're just going to be completely behind in the round.
Yeah. They're going to go for a split towards the B-bomb site. Should be okay, right around the smoke. One more to find. B-Wills gets it. And now CT spawn is opened up, and if you're Chop, you're feeling very, very lonely. But he's got a FAMAS.
Oh, fuck.
I was like, well, what, Jason? What is the big butt here? Okay,
it's the FAMAS, man. He's doing it this round. This is the one.
All right.
Come on.
All right, if he gets 2 kills, I'll get you a drink.
Come on, baby.
Chop moves into the church. Jason praying that the FAMAS is able to do something. Wolfie looking to come out through Banana. Chops FAMAS. Look at it. Look how horrible that thing is, Jason. Now comes Grizz up through Banana. The bomb plant is being secured. Boss looking for 11. Grizz trying to win out in 1v2. What? Oh! He's done it. Great reactions out towards CT. It is Grizz on the M4 showing us what he's all about. That's a massive round to win. Really important to pick that one up.
Yeah, that keeps this game close enough to like still feel like you're in it. What a great prediction. Great transfer over, just knowing where that next peak was going to come from. I feel like Boss took a long time getting into that B-bomb site.
Yeah, I feel like they didn't believe it. It's like when you chase, when the dog finally like chases the rabbit, or the car or whatever, and just doesn't know what to do once you get there. They're like, "What do you mean we just got into CT? You know, that quickly, that easily? Where is this guy?" Like,
yeah, that was maybe like the most shaky finishing play from Boss we've seen on this in this series so far.
Yeah, that's a tough one because like when you're in the server, it doesn't feel like you have all that space, right? You don't know like where those rotations went in at.
Yeah.
But when we're sitting here, we're like, bro, you can just kind of go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got 60 up on the half wall. Gonna peek on out. That's gonna be slight down and. Good start here for Mars if they really do want to go on the comeback to make this look competitive right at the end.
I don't know who's calling it, but you got to give some credit over to Marsborn this change-up at the triple B start.
The aggression that they're bringing, but 60, that's 2 rounds in a row now. It hasn't necessarily gone his way.
I don't like them sticking around like that isolated behind car, but yeah. It's just...
B-Wills' turn. Oh, aggression goes against, or rather for Marsborn. That's a great play forward. B-Wills getting caught. I know Fang low as well, so it's looking very good to be a 9th round.
Ooh. Okay, well, this is the question being answered, right? I wondered if Marsborn was going to be able to bounce back from a reset of no economy and actually win enough rounds to regain the momentum, and they're doing it. They're going to really, really plummet the money of Boss into a weird place.
Yeah, very likely to be a tied game now at this point.
The Grizz clutch, man. The Grizz clutch.
That is the catalyst that's really started this whole thing.
Kills are actually huge for Stanislav. If he gets 1 or 2, okay.
There's the one.
I think 2. I think 2, and I'm with
would've
you.
been needed?
Yeah,
Yeah.
One, you're chilling.
Just
So
to give a heads up to you viewers at home as well, the overlay is inverted at the moment. It is Boss with a 1-0 lead in the series. Just if you're tuning in, didn't see Nuke.
Also, for Marsborn, that clutch from Grizz has now ignited the belief that this is going to be a real comeback. So taking this time out ahead of this, try and figure out, okay, let's not mess this up. We've given ourselves the best opportunity. We reset the money we know we have. But it doesn't mean these rounds are easy to win, right? These apps pops that are available, these B rushes with the Tech 9s, these can sometimes be very difficult rounds to try and play against. And we'll see what Boss have up their sleeve, whether they go for the full eco or if they go for the Tech 9 armor.
What would you do? What do you got? Oh, he's looking in. He's leaning. He's trying to figure it out.
I'm doing a Hero AK on Fang, which is what they've gone for.
What do you call
these
it?
rounds can be really scary.
You like the B walk? You like porch kind of setup? What do you guys like here with the Hero AK?
Oh, for the CTs? Oh, for the Hero AK?
Yeah. Where do you like to go?
Ooh.
You're getting 1 kill. Somebody asked you to get 1 kill on Inferno for your team. Where do you want to go?
Where do I want to go? Not banana. Probably right up mid, to be honest with you. Probably right to brackets.
All right.
That's my fight of choice. I don't like messing in the scrum that is banana. I'm not like a nade dodger, you know?
I love that shit.
I hate the scrum.
I don't like when I get naded, but I like
All right,
being...
6C, your time to shine. Only the one getting traded.
He's the only one here.
That's so terrible. What the
He's
fuck?
the only one here. It's an early warning system, but is it early enough? I mean, it's going to be smoked off. They can break it. They've got nades. They've got flashes. They got plenty of things to use.
But if you're Boss, you're just hoping you can get across, get that bomb planted. There's a great kill, but it's a trade. It's only a trade. The number's still even. Bomb starting to get planted. No, close there from Chop. Unable to get the kill, and now they're all trying to come in. Finally, this bomb plant looking to be secured. Is going to be put down. Will it be a retake from Marsborn to tie up this game? It's a great kill coming in for the CT side. It's a step in the right direction. The B-Wolves is so low. Now he's gone. It's got to be Fang with a 1v3. They're giving the hero AK. Will he be the hero, though? Not this time. That looked
like me.
Quite far off.
Yeah, that looked
the mark.
like fucking me. What the hell just happened? What the hell, man? That was supposed to be the moment. We were going to put that on the YouTube Shorts. That was the clip right there.
That was it.
Yeah, that was...
That was going to be a
might as well
monstrous
just cancel
moment.
the whole thing now, I guess.
Oh, yeah, this guy's getting paid. I like that. We were right there. Oh, shit. Well, 10-10. There you go. You've been answered, Moses, officially.
Yeah, they got it. Good for them. It's been a cool look as well. Triple B start again to open up. Actually, is this 4B?
That is 4B.
Ooh.
That's
4B and the all. It's at B too. Kind of throwing everything at B. All in.
All right, never mind, I guess.
All out.
Did they have a misread of the economy? Did they think this was going to be like a low buy B rush?
No, I don't think you put the offer there if you do, right? Not
That's
with 4.
Good kill from Fang.
I think it was a miscomm. I think somebody
Someone extra came over.
This feels like something was called and somebody misunderstood their role in it.
They're really finding a way to get disadvantageous situations back in their favor here, Marsborn. It's impressive.
It's Stanislav trying to capitalize on the initial opening kill, and Banana is thinking someone's going to shift off. That defense and A will shift, and this time he's just wrong. They're still ready and waiting for him, and now Chop goes down.
It looked like he was good for one, but it's going to be Wolfie instead. AWP going to be chiming in. He's hoping for another one, but they're not overstepping. They know the AWP is there. Don't give him the chance. Again, it's a tough scenario because one of the 2 remaining players here for Boss is incredibly low, and you haven't been able to get into solid post-plant position, so they're going to get cleaned out. There's going to be no problem retaking here for Marsborn. They're going to look to try and bring this one to a 3rd map of Overpass.
Okay, it's falling apart for Boss.
So maybe we did pick the right games for the stream.
Yeah, now we're doing
And
good.
you were right with Inferno.
I know. Inferno always delivers. Well, not always, but, you know. I won't say always.
You walked it back real quick.
I won't say always.
Let me take a gander. I'm trying to see how many people are still holding it down at midnight. Let me see. Holy shit, let's go!
It's a full house.
Hell yeah, guys. Fuck yeah. Oh, I can't see much down there, so I gotta stand up.
Yeah, you're
Get a
all good.
booster seat or something. Oh, that was a smoke and spawn.
Yeah, there was a real disconnect on that CT side somehow.
Yeah, I don't know if that one was set.
Oh, Fruit Cup. Oh, this damage done towards him is really going to limit what they can do here. Boss, it seems like this T-side's run out of ideas, unfortunately, and
I think this is one Sanazal just said everyone gets to take a risk. Everyone make your play if you want it. It's low by rounds. I wanted to obviously sneak someone through the smoke to get towards Rap side to pounce in CT spawn, be alert, but it's all gonna fall apart from here. Chop should be able to shut this down with no real issue. 2 players inside the bomb site, plenty of supportive utility, means Boss gets to go nowhere. 12-10, Marsborn, 2 chances to close out Inferno and bring us to a 3rd map.
yeah, it looked like Boss are going to ride the wave right to a quick 2-0 then. They were looking in control on this T side, but there was a moment, and it was that Grizz clutch, that 1v2. Proves to be the moment that gets them back into this. And then the switch up in the B bomb site defense as well. Like the numbers changing there, 60. Not always finding success, but he's disruptive, and it feels like the rest of the team are being able to turn even 5v4s or 4v5s back in their favor. It's been impressive from Marsborn, the adaptations late in the game.
Feels like Marsborn is just doing just enough to just chaos, right? Like, Boss is trying to figure out what Marsborn is doing, and Marsborn's like trying their absolute hardest to make sure that they're always poking, prodding, making sure that there's just elements in there. Honestly, being completely real, Marsborn almost looked confused themselves sometimes. Like when we had the 4B, I feel like that was an accident.
Yeah.
But they're still finding ways to like thrive in that situation, which is still impressive. And I think that's really just throwing Boss off entirely. Like they can't feel out these rounds at all. Like you're getting a lot of different looks, a lot of different timings.
I think Boss is hitting that point of like the new team struggling to find the closing and getting frustrated with it. So you see players try and force the issue a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Oh my, that's a terrifying
There
way to
you go,
open
Danny.
things up.
Yeah, that's the map right there.
That might be the map.
That is surely going to be it, unless there's something spectacular out of the 3 remaining players of Fang, Slight, and Fruit Cup. Up through Banana, Fang clears out.
I thought he got that shot for a second. I was confused.
Man, yeah, Marsborn wins this. I mean, they have complete control of everything now. Oh, good fight, good win. And it's all down to Fruit Cup X.
Yep,
X.
there he is.
What does the X stand for, Jason?
I don't know.
Means I couldn't get the original name. So
X in the mount.
The end.
And there's the first kill out towards CT. He's got to get another one, and he actually has slipped through the smoke. Not bad from Fruit Cup. Looking to bring a little flavor to the clutch here.
It's kind of cool. Like, he's created a lot of uncertainty. No one's going to, like, give up this bomb site for free, but...
Ooh, he's going to force that fight into the open as well. Prime yourself into the fight. Fire works out. Now Fruit Cup, he pulls the bomb, and he goes into the open. A valiant attempt, but one that will not work out for him. It's Marsborn with a 13-10 win. They're going to draw this one to overpass the 3rd and final map required. We're getting into the late stages of the day here. We're about to start another day. And I think that Mono was fired up. Mono was fired up that entire first half. And he's continued all the way to the end.
Yeah, he just had a game.
121 fucking ADR. Yeah, he's allowed to pop off for that.
Yeah, you're allowed to do whatever you want.
Yeah, pop off, bro.
That's a nice rebound from a devastating nuke loss. 13-2 into an Inferno victory. You love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Overpasses the deciding map.
Carry that into map 3, man. Give us a banger.
Yeah.
None of that map 1 bullshit, whatever that
None
was.
of that weak-ass map 1.
Wet noodle shit.
Nah, we don't do that here.
No wet noodles here.
Not at the FML.
Oh, shit, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, sorry, I gotta get some water. I don't do this very often, you know, so I'm not as practiced as you guys at saving the voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you guys are a lot better.
Well, we definitely, I feel like, have to save our voices final map. I think Overpass, based on what we just seen on Inferno, I feel like it could be a very exciting game. You know, you ride that momentum, you take a great opening game on Nuke. It felt like Boss had that one locked in on Inferno, especially.
Yeah.
I mean, they go with the double figures, you think it's done, and then Grizz 1v2. A big clutch moment like that can just suck the wind out of your opponent.
That's exactly what it did. I think Boss got just swept at the end. Wasn't it like five
It was
rounds,
quite the run,
something like that?
to be honest with you.
Yeah, 6 rounds straight to close out the map from Marsborn.
Here, let me do the streamer thing. Let me check. How we doing? Damn, not bad. Look at us.
That's pretty sweet.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's late. We got like, what is that? That's 8,000?
Yeah.
9,000 viewers-ish?
Yeah.
Not fucking bad. We take those. thank you for watching, guys. God damn.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Yeah, no, it's
Thanks
nice.
for showing up and having a great time with everyone here.
Yeah, exactly. That's my energy exactly right now. I'm holding on, brother. I'm holding on. I've been going since like Thursday at 7 in the morning.
It's fine, man.
I was driving a minivan around, getting all my merch. I actually should have vlogged. That would have been a good IRL stream. fl0m in the minivan, just like going around,
Just
picking
cruising
up all,
around
yeah,
Vegas?
Dude, that's all I was doing. I was just picking up shit.
That'd be sweet.
That would have done numbers.
Be a fun day.
Yeah, be nice. What up, Mike?
How's it going?
Oh my God.
I'm Dinko right here. I'm in your ear.
Shit,
I got a little too close for you, Jason.
All right, so maybe you are a little
I
tired.
didn't notice.
Notice me being here?
No, what the hell?
Bro, actually jump scared on the phone.
I just snuck in. It's me, your casting partner.
Yeah, it's.
Adam Dinko Hawthorne.
Oh, okay.
I'm
yeah.
here right now.
Oh, this is why my watch wasn't working. I have my bedtime mode on it. Actually.
Oh, dude, you're old too. I got that as well.
Dude, bedtime mode is a
Yeah, it's fucking sick.
Was it just mute everything?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You to sleep?
Just turns
Yeah.
it all
Sings you a
off.
little lullaby?
Disconnects me from the world.
Yeah, exactly.
How about fucking MOTM on that game? Golly.
It was awesome to see. It's really fun. I've seen him have those pop-off games in the past too. It's not like it's like a rare occurrence.
No, back in the day when you talk about, MOTM and some of those previous rosters, he was the guy where you'd get those pop-off performances, you get some of those crazy ones. I mean, he was still a wrecking ball, he was still going in first, but it's always that factor of like, if your guy who's going in first is having a great game, everyone else's job is easy because he's killing 2 or 3 every time he rocks in towards the site.
Yeah.
But to me, this was a vintage Ian, vintage MOTM. Really nice to see.
I think the tricky thing with him is he always has a hard time carrying that into multiple maps.
Sure.
Especially the way he likes to play. I mean, he can do it. It's just not.
It's a very feast or famine position, role, style.
And that's a lot of inexperienced players, right? Yeah. You got to have the feast, though, right? You got to be able to do that, but you got to also make sure that the famine isn't too much of a famine.
Yeah. You got to stockpile some shit. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm currently chewing gum to make sure I don't kill you, and then also
You're fine,
making
man.
sure it's not coming through the mic.
Your breath smells great.
Thank you.
Might be the gum, but
might be the gum.
I like that. He's paid to say that. In the contract.
Oh man, we didn't get your opinion on a couple. We played a few more games. I wanted to hear our big controversial of the HLTV awards.
Okay.
Was the only one that we saw that there could really be a huge argument for discrepancy.
Streamer of the year, me.
Yeah.
Right?
Again, we're paid to say that.
I didn't think there was
paid
any
audience here.
discrepancy in you being streamer of the year.
That's the right fucking answer.
Not
There
even
we fucking
contentious.
go.
I know this
Hell
business
yeah.
works, fl0m. I know what I'm doing.
All right, now, Jason, can you name the other nominees for Streamer of the Year?
Oni Pixel and the other guy, I forget his name, but I did know it earlier. Starts with an E, ends in a number.
Yeah, fuck it, close enough.
I think it works. But yeah, I don't know what
I derailed you. What were you gonna ask me?
Oh, the coaches.
Coach of the Year. Who
Coach
do you
of the
think should
year.
be Coach of the Year?
Xtaz, Mara. Who's the third?
Do you need the tablet?
Hallie from Spirit.
Or you can go for the argument that somebody else should have made the top 3. We'll take any of those. I know there's a Psycho argument out there.
Xtaz from Vitality, Holly from Spirit, and Mara from Mongols.
Sid's not getting in there?
You can make an argument for Sid, for sure.
I mean, I
For
guess
Furia?
I'm just like a giant Furia simp at this point. Like, I really am. I just think that whole project, like, all coming together, working, is just like...
I think probably...
It's really cool.
As
It's
a
a
viewer,
really cool story.
co-streamer, there is not, like, many more fun things.
No,
to
especially
see.
when one of the people has fallen because he's such an easy figure to root for.
But
as
I
well.
feel like in that
Well, you have so
scenario
many
somehow-
nice storylines there where you have, like, K-Serrato finally getting his due in terms of the team. You have, like, Yuri finding that form again. You've got this kid Molodoy they pulled out of Kazakhstan. How the hell did that work? You have Yakindar getting, like, being good again. Is so nice.
Well, I
and
feel
he's
like
such a
Fallen
nice
has,
personality.
like, so much aura.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, God.
nobody
No,
has
that's
ever
Fallen.
mentioned Sid. Like, have you ever heard somebody talk about, like, a coach that has also managed that?
Yeah, but I think it's also. Have I heard a coach that what?
Like, has managed that kind of situation. You switch your whole team to English, and in 6 months, you move to your star player that is also the opper, who's like the,
Yeah.
I'm not saying
That's
Fallen
it.
didn't do it, but I'm just saying like that. The fact that he's not even factored into the equation with Fallen and I know why. I get it because it's fucking Fallen.
Yeah.
But it seems kind of crazy that that's never. I feel like that's never bridged together. Like, I feel like it's just like, Fallen's team.
I felt something very similar just because, not so much from, like, in terms of getting Sid his due credit, which he obviously deserves. I'm curious in having, like, always thought it'd be fun to have like content that actually gets to show what he does or have the conversation.
It's
with him,
tough
right?
with coaches, yeah.
Yeah, it's because that's the other hard thing is they're not very public facing. Most of them don't like to be very public facing as well. They like to be in the background. So yeah, it is kind of very
sit
hard.
in there for sure. I mean,
I think that's a fair thing to say. He should.
I would agree with that. I mean, considering the challenge of like navigating the legacy Brazilian roster into an international team.
I think the other problem is, or that not problem, but I think some of the other to that particular situation is, like, I don't think all of the things that had to go right for Furia to look so good at the end of the year, I don't think all of them are like huge, impactful things that the coach is going to have a big, his own impact. It's Maladoy being Rookie of the Year and being like absolutely incredible out of the gate.
Okay, yeah.
It's Yakinder figuring out after a year of struggling how to bounce back after his break, and maybe Sid helped him with that. Maybe he did.
Well, I'm just saying, like, who's managing, like, the team aspect of that? Like, do you think it's just pure Fallen leadership?
I mean, I worked with Fallen as when I was coaching Liquid, so I've been in that kind of coach and Fallen relationship, and Fallen is just one of those guys who. He's like Kerrigan. Like those are two guys in the scene, probably Apex at this point as well, where you're essentially coach and IGL.
Yeah, you encapsulate the team.
Yeah, you have like 4 roles within the team essentially, and Fallen is that guy where like he is like part coach and he does a lot of things that coaches would do, and he's a really strong IGL. He's a really smart, really good at what he does. So I mean, he's got a lot of facets to him. I think that's part of the reason why. Yeah, I mean, you're right. At the end of the day, Fallen overshadows a lot on that team. But I just think a lot of their points of success weren't necessarily like, because I know it was Fallen's decision. He's always said to say, I want to bring in Maladoy and I want to switch off the Ob and go rifle and I'll go be the anchor. Like that's all Fallen, right? So it's like that's where sometimes it gets hard. But when you start having the conversation about coaches, we know disproportionately what Coach A does versus Coach B.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We know Blade's a tactical mastermind, but I don't know anything that Sid does.
Yeah, Blade. Yeah, I'd still give it. I mean, to go back to the whole nominees, you gotta give it to Xtaz.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's where we fell as well.
Unfortunately for everybody else, there's just a certain burden of we won fucking everything for 6 months,
thing, yeah.
And then we also capped it up with the major at the end of the year, and then we were like top 3 at every tournament.
Yep.
I'm sorry, like I don't care what he did or didn't do.
Yeah,
like fuck it, just give it to him.
Yep, it's his.
And that honestly, it's all of Vitality. That's why I feel like Donk. I would tell you that I think Donk shoots harder and is more of an influence in the server. I wouldn't really, but also I feel like if you went back-to-back major MVPs and you got more MVPs than some people play tournaments in a year.
Yeah,
I think you have to be number 1. And
I agree.
That's kind of where I'm at with a lot of this stuff. Is like, people said in CS2 you can't be consistent. Look at Vitality, right? You can't do all these things, and Vitality's just like proving them completely wrong.
Do you think then there's a conversation for opener of the year, entry of the year?
One more time, sorry.
So entry of the year, the conversation's basically between Donk and fl0m, right? So do you think there's an argument for fl0m then? Because everyone else pretty much just slots Donk in there.
I think that one. Yeah, I think that one's
the one
like,
where it's like,
yeah,
it's Donk.
Because we're also going like subset, right? Like we're isolating more and more and more into a role where I feel like when we say like player, it's a little bit more broad. But when you say like entry, we literally look at what you're doing in the server, like purely off that. I don't think anybody's bringing up an EVP or like an MVP when they mention who's the best entry.
Yeah. No,
I think there was a podcast at some point this year where fl0m literally said, he's like, I told them if you replace me with Donk, I'll understand. Anyone else now?
fl0m's awesome, dude.
What do you guys think? So who do you got for this?
I'm sticking with Boss.
Yeah?
I'm gonna stick with Boss.
Were you impressed by Marsborn a little bit though?
Yeah, I was. I mean, as I said, I like watching them being able to like bounce back and regain control of the game. I thought 60 made some really cool calls on that Inferno. I like some of the risks. I think it seemed like at least on Inferno, that one map like had a good feel for when it's a good time to like call a risky play and something like, you can't play standard all the time.
Chaotic good.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think, Mike?
I'm with you on the Marsborn side of things. Like, I was a little worried after watching that first map.
Don't bring that up.
It was hilarious that we both agreed on the same thing, and then they're like, yeah, well,
then map 1 happened.
We'll go Boss. I did say when we were making those predictions, you said, now that the 2 informed people, it's like, all right, we'll go the opposite way, and they'll just get totally shit stomped.
Yeah.
Now that we've made the informed choice.
I think we got the knife round here.
Oh, we got the knife round. Okay.
Dinko back in. Nice P.
You know, it's certainly up there.
Top 10 of all time.
Yeah. Thank you, Mike. Well, knife round, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, what can you say about that? I still think we should have taser rounds.
I'm with you.
I think we should need to have reloaded taser rounds. It'd be so much more fun.
I'm so down.
Just fully automatic Zeus.
Not fully automatic.
Like the show matches. Boop, bop, 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 bop.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Give it like a 3-second reload, you know?
Yeah.
Make him work for it.
All right, well, let's get into the final map then of the day. It's been a great first day here at fl0m Mythical LAN, and we're going to get right into Overpass to close it out. I feel like, wasn't Overpass how we started the day?
Yes, it is.
Oh, there we go.
That's a nice little bookend.
I want to see where everybody plays on boss. That's actually what I'm kind of curious here. Like, obviously, you're going to have Slight at A, but I'm curious who the A rifler is. Because I don't know much about their Overpass at all, like any of these players.
I don't think anyone does. That's probably the other weird thing.
Yeah, I'm learning. I'm learning as we go here.
Well, as you mentioned, Slight with the pistol, pushed up, listening for information, heard no rushing footsteps, backed away, now sees the bodies coming towards him, a slight gap. 2 more defenders rotate over to the A bomb site. They have the blue door closed off for plan B if Marsborn want to fall back. So not a bad setup out of the gate for Boss.
Not at all. Stanislaw waiting at the dice box. He's going to take contact. We've got Slight then peeking out. It's going to be Furukat's first blood, though, into this pistol. And they're going to just back off. He stays behind the truck, and 2 players stay out long.
Oh, they've actually just countered this hit so well. Boss just did everything perfect to stall this out.
It gets weird, though. Sometimes it can stall out too well. And then the shots come flying in back the other way.
Yeah, sure. Well, now it's like, okay, we stalled them out, but let's not overextend and give it right back.
Yep.
Door swing wide open. Fang ready to rattle off with the dual Berettas. It's going to be 1 quick kill and then a second as well on towards Chop. So it ends up just being 1 player left in Modem. And, well, he can't really do too much. Even though he was the hero, he was the star throughout the early stages of Inferno. A 1v5 clutches are going to be happening here. So it's Boss winning the pistol to kick off Overpass. And it's Fang starting strong, just as he did at the kickoff this series.
I'm already noticing something different. I feel like Fang, literally after that first map when he was solo at B, kind of like, what the fuck are you doing? There, that man didn't make a single overstep in that water area in short B. He did at the very end when he's going for the last one where he knows where he is, but like a lot more discipline.
Sure.
In knowing his responsibility right there, and I think that's more so the second map might have been a wake-up call.
Yeah, that was, I mean, that's always been the biggest criticism you could have of Fang is like more of a all aim, less brain kind of a style to it. Yeah.
Vibes player?
Yeah.
Hey, there you go, right on.
Well, they're keeping it clean. Looking good here for Fang to kick things off. And that's a 2-0 lead very quickly. Won by Boss.
Spicy.
I mean, they've got to feel like that map was theirs as well, right? They've got to feel like, oh, that was just one that got away from us with a clutch from Grizz. Took the momentum away right at the end. But they did look like the better team for a lot of it.
Yeah, they did. I'm with you.
Yeah, fine.
Sure, give that one.
Fine.
Yeah, you can have that one.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna argue
I
this
bumped
one.
into Thang in the hallways too. He's still very positive even after a map loss there. So he's continued that coming into this. So
maybe that's what we do. We make Mike run around in between, do the little, how you feeling?
Yeah, I like that.
He's got the mic, so we can find him somewhere. Well, good
Maybe
start
we'll
from
just hand it
Fang
to the
again.
players. That'd be hilarious. Just hand the mic to the players and let them take it back.
That's a big broadcast no-no, fl0m.
I know.
Don't ever do that, please.
Yeah, but we do things different here.
It's a different broadcast.
And my channel's terminated.
Yes, exactly. All right, well, tough thing right now for the T side. Obviously, 1 player down, 4v5, but it's the utility is the biggest issue. And on a map like Overpass, if you don't have enough nades to scale towards the A bomb site, you only have 1 option. And if you don't have smokes, Molotovs to flush out dice boxes, truck, flashbangs to get around corners, you're just screwed. So now you fall into this B hit. Yep.
It's like going B on Inferno when you run out of everything. You just want to walk in, see what happens.
Yeah.
And that's what we're seeing here.
And you're like, yep, that's actually probably what should happen.
Yeah, shoot our shot.
Over the top, it's going to be B-Wells to draw Wolfie, follow a kill on towards 60, and it is hella clean for the first 2 rounds here from Boss. It doesn't feel like Marsborn are getting anywhere, really.
That was brutal. We just cut to everybody just getting pop,
I
pop,
know.
pop, 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 pop.
Yeah, when it works out like that, it's kind of cool, but you feel a little bit bad at the same time. But you really feel how fast the shots are, right?
Yeah, especially with that MP9, not a FAMAS.
Well,
they shoot real fast.
We haven't experienced the FAMAS, I think, and I think you're missing
There's a reason for that.
The FAMAS power.
I will not stop my
What are
FAMAS.
we up to like 3 kills now, Jason?
I think we saw 3 kills in it with the MP9 in 1 round, so I think we're...
That's true.
Look, I don't know why I've picked this particular moment to stump
Not much
the
of a
FAMAS.
fight.
I don't...
I did kind of push you into that one a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just kind of stuck in this situation now where I am the champion of the FAMAS, apparently.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey,
Get you a French flag that you can wave around too.
You could own it.
No, don't ever. Never.
That's where I fucking draw the
Never.
line.
All right, well, Boss has 4 players over at the B-bomb site, so really respecting a low economy B-rush, but at what point do you say Slight might need a little bit of help? I think it's now, it's just a little bit late.
Guys?
They're completely overrunning the site. Now the bomb plant finally coming in. Here comes a rotation from Boss, though, as they arrive for the retake.
Big kill.
Yeah, massive
Huge
though
kill.
from Stanislaw. I mean,
I love the positioning after
I do too.
Yeah, it's going to be nice and easy to get rid of these pistols. A bomb plant's a win in itself, though.
Yeah, it's winning by brains if you're Stanislaw. Good cleanup, nice plant. 1 kill out here for the Deagle. That's all it's going to get, 4-0, but the plant is going to help for a very nice, healthy buy in the next round for Marsborn. T-side yet to get started.
I just love that after he gets that kill, he just backs it up.
Yes.
Right? Sand comes out of con, and he just understands.
Yes.
That's the unk. That's the experience. Like, you just know that you simply existing on that side of the map cuts off that entire side for them, and it just allows you the brunt force of your team to come up through CT.
And those are the hardest conversations and arguments to get through to younger players. Is like, yes, you can push and try and go find the kill, and maybe you'll get it 9 out of 10 times.
And
But
you
that
might
10th
know where
time-
they are, but
yeah.
like you don't have to.
Right. But if you just play it like this, they can't win. You know?
The fear of you being alive is more effective than you getting a
We
kill.
need you alive on the flank to open up the second front.
Yep.
Well, here comes a little CT side aggression. Feeling themselves, feeling confident.
Fang waiting to start of the smoke bottom. Gonna walk right into it. Fang sticking around. Smoke fades away. Gets a second kill. Realized there was no running away from that. He had to fight, and he does so effectively. So another kill from Fang puts Boss in a very good position here. Fruit Cup also aggressive. Let's see if he finds some success.
I like that he's holding himself back, though. It's just the same conversation we just had. Oh, well, all right.
Perfect segue. Let's go.
Get me out.
It's all right, Jason. The
Nice
logic
job.
still.
It was looking awesome up to that point, though.
It was.
Yeah.
Slight long range. Drop and chop.
Other alternative besides walking monster, walk front bathroom and hope you kill the guy dice.
Yeah. Hope you just find the perfect timing on the
Yeah,
speed.
if you well.
There we go.
All right.
Oh, another back and forth, and cleaned up there by a 5 rounds in a row scoreline for Boss. I feel like we're getting to the point where this could be a very quick end of the night.
It's feeling much more nuky than it is Inferno-y at the moment.
Yeah, definitely feels like that. Straight back to
Thing is the
normal
wake-up
operating.
call.
Yeah.
The little wake-up call after map 2. I'm telling you, I think like just seeing that little adjustment even in the pistol round, I feel like was night and day, and how Fang was approaching it, and I feel like that probably speaks to what the entire team was feeling.
I think Jason also did promise us a good Inferno. We did get that, so fair enough. You know, he didn't promise us a good overpass.
No, I didn't. But
yeah.
I did deliver on my
The good
one,
Inferno?
my one
Yeah,
promise.
Wait, who called a timeout? I missed it.
All right, you need some big hero moment for
Surely it's
Marsborn.
Marsborn, right?
I mean, probably. But hey,
yeah, you never know. They haven't actually, I mean, for like modern day overpass, we haven't seen a whole lot of plays towards the B bomb site. Everything's been focused on the A bomb site at the moment.
Yeah, I think like most of the time earlier when we were seeing it, it was just such
Like
a
once
stomp.
or
It was
twice,
kind of hard to say what was going on. Oh, dude, I've been wait. Oh, they boosted him heaven. Ah, yeah, that's a cheeky little boost. Yeah, also he mullied himself. I've done that like so many times lately. I swear to God, they
Hit
changed
the
the
edge?
walls. I
Yeah.
swear.
Yeah, it must be that.
No, I'm coping, but it's
Wow. Ooh.
I can't hear him.
It said skill issue.
Fair.
And then he said you're bad. Flop.
I'm still probably better, but fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Better, but you're right.
Yeah, yeah. No, pop off.
Yeah.
Looking very likely to be 6 rounds in a row here for Boss, just with the low HP of Modern. The sad thing is, for Marsborn, it was impressive to see them get into Inferno again, but a lot of their success just spawned off one big individual moment. You know, Modern dragging them through that T side, going to the second half, and obviously Grizz's clutch. Yeah, there's a lot of just sprinkled individual moments in there that kept this going, and you need someone to try and ignite this T side. Otherwise, it can just get systematically destroyed. Wolfie fighting forward, at least getting a kill that keeps this one within touching distance, but it's really, really difficult to see a world in which it happens, especially with that kill on 60.
Yeah, now all you can do is really get into the bomb site, try and get the bomb planted, get the extra money for your teammates, but you know utility's going to rein in. Looking for 1 kill, still kind of in a situation where he wants to go for the win. Not going to happen whatsoever. Nice flank from Fang. And they're getting goose-egged at the moment, 6-0 in the favor of Boss.
2 kills.
2 kills.
That is all they got. That is the most kills Marsborn has across the board.
It's not ideal, is it?
What do you do? Do you do what I was saying earlier, kind of on the other maps? You just put the team together, deathball it, hope you get some trades?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
I reckon you go to James' trap book, and you just hit that B bomb
Back to B?
Yeah, just go B over and over to the end of the half.
Like a second timing type of B, or like a Jame timing where we're like 20 seconds
You'd have to do a Jame timing. It would have to be use all of your utility before I move anywhere on the map kind of a situation.
Nobody tell them that.
Yeah.
It's late.
Yeah, it is very late. It's like playing at 2 a.m.
That's a great point.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
You like that? That's a sick reference.
I do like that. I play Spellslinger. I usually got 3.
Slight chance, and he'll nail it, and he goes down straight away to the Tech-9 that continues to funnel through, but look at B-Balls, they're not looking his way. He's out of bullets. Off the little USP he goes, and he's going to tap away and get a second kill of the round from it. So 60 all of a sudden left alone, and we're looking at 7 in a row from Boss.
A strong 7
unless. No, that
you were early on that.
That'd be quite the unless.
Yeah, that's a very bold unless.
I was thinking about it. I won't even lie. I actually thought, I was like, not this one.
He was doing a lot of heavy
said it, I was like, all right, yeah.
You take this one. You roll with this one. Would have been 60. All right. So, yeah, very strong 7-0. You're right, Jason.
Sorry, somebody asked if we're drunk. Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah,
but
everybody else is, though.
Yeah, everyone else.
Yeah.
We know.
But as Jason said, there's only 2 bars here. You know, only 2.
Yeah, apparently I didn't get enough.
Not enough. That's all I'm saying. Oh, yeah, here we go. Good challenge. Good challenge, 60. Changing the pace, changing the style.
Oh, well, he's gone after 1.
Yeah, but he's got the important kill. The first one's the hardest.
Sure is. Nah, but the second also pretty difficult.
So Fang is like kind of single-handedly controlling Fountain, which is if you're a T side and the CT side controls Fountain with these. Oh, look at this. Hold the phone.
Yeah, hold the phone indeed.
How does the bomb get there, though? He's got to go through like Con, or he's got to wait for them to. Okay, so they're coming back to help him.
Oh, Fang just waiting in the playground, waiting for his chance to have a little bit of fun. He's going to be pushed on 2 sides, though. Might be quite difficult for Fang to handle this, and he goes aggressive. He'll lose the duel to Wolfie, and somehow, some way, Jason, we've got an advantage on the start of the T side.
That's a really hard situation for Fang to be in, on his own on an island for so long in the round. So shifting over is going to be Stanislaw leading the way. He's going to be the first man to get over to this A bomb site. Now, the attack is going to come from long, and depending on how Stanislaw plays this, he might not spot this for some time. It's actually a pretty good jump.
Good gamble stack, too. Good to go. That's what you got to do.
Yeah. No utility being used. They don't want to sell the play.
Stanislaw waits in behind the truck. 20 seconds on the clock. Nice peek out. Can Stanislaw win this on his own? A 1v3, and they push him together, and eventually it will be the first round on the board for Marsborn.
God, what a weird round to win for their first one, isn't it? Like, Fang gets all that Fountain control, but then they also slept up through Con.
It happened in so many unusual ways, and probably the fact that Fang is still alive and getting kills at Fountain makes it feel like nobody should be able to be in that position in bathrooms, right? Like that kind of a scenario isn't going to be replicated.
Well, you've got to go on a run now if you're Marsborn. Like you've got to turn this into a 7-5 half.
No, yeah, at least, right? Because especially what we were seeing earlier with what some of the teams were able to do on the T side, I feel like you can kind of just run away with it a little bit.
I think you can make do with 4.
Yeah.
Well, that's like the bare minimum.
That's the bare minimum. Nice nade. Good
Your
chip
favorite
damage.
part of the game, the nades.
The nades, they're huge.
He loves them.
It's what separates the men from the
fl0m,
beasts.
Nades, NASCAR.
Yeah, it's all basically my favorite
the
things.
Fl0m NASCAR. What? We got to do a tier list of Jason's favorite things.
Those are odd things to combine into one group as well.
It's your birthday coming up, Jason. Maybe.
That's true. We can get wild.
1 for 1. Kick things off nice and early in this round. We got Fruit Cup waiting inside a connector. There's the swing and there's the kill. Fruit Cup down. So Boss starting to crumble. It's the beginning of the end, really.
It's these aggressive positions for them have like netted them some initial kills in the rounds, but mid-round it's starting to sell them a little bit, right? Like you're not they're in players are in positions where they can't fall back, where they can't get support, and then they're getting picked apart. And now you have these awkward scenarios.
Pretty awkward, but a 3v2 still doable here for Boss. A player down at the moment, but Slight still waits at heaven. 40 seconds on the clock as the bomb now arrives to the site. It's all on Slight to 1v3 this. Not looking likely, so that run now begins here for Marsborn. Plant through and Slight, even though he's got some money, definitely going to be considering just getting away with this AWP.
Yeah, this is an op save 10 out of 10 times, especially because he did get a kill up from heaven in that scenario after the bomb plant. So
Yeah, he's aware of the push possibility and just gets away on the timing.
How much do you want to hunt if you're 60? They got money, they got cash to work with.
I feel like you got it, right? I mean, it's like their only way that they can really give you a hard time in the next round.
Yeah.
You got it. It's so valuable right here. And it's not going to work, though.
No, nice job from Slight. And I mean, even just sending one player is fine. Don't want to risk too much down the stretch. So 7-2, 2 rounds in a row for Marsborn. Putting this together at the end of the half. It's been a long time in the hole, but starting to dig themselves a way out.
Still enough money to get good drops across the board. You'll get a good buy here if you're Boss. Still one with an AWP, thanks to that save from Slight.
Yeah, he'll drop a weapon over to Stan as well, yep. 5-round lead. Dwindling, though.
So you were criticizing Boss for like their forward positions, but I feel like on overpass you kind of have to take some of those gambles. You don't want to give up all that space, really, right?
I'm not really criticizing it. I think I don't mind the aggressive plays. I think at times they've just like kind of found themselves in a mid-round where like maybe, I don't know. Like,
just do it better.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like the plan following up the aggression.
Yeah, okay.
Needs a little rough around the edges.
The initial idea is good, but the execution, the follow-up from the supporting piece is not as much.
Or just like, where are you going to play after you get this fight?
Yeah.
You know, where are you going to? What's your
next
play? You know, you have the play to make the move, but now you need the play to get into safety or find how this position is going to win you the round.
Double long bathroom.
Flash ready. Into the peak is Modern going forward. Oh, it could be 2. Can Fruit Cup hold on? Can he pull another kill out of this? He's getting pushed on 2 sides. Great awareness. Quick. Oh! Fruit Cup
Do it again.
swallows them whole inside of the bathrooms. He's doing some fantastic work. He can't get everything, but the work he's done surely should be enough for Boss to win this round.
Yeah, I mean, that's everything you need. Tons of information as well. You've just devastated this attack. Middle of the map. You brought it all the way back. What a sequence from Fruit Cup. He's on my NA All-Star team, yeah?
Yeah, I heard. Twice.
Back-to-back selection.
Huge fucking fan.
Just like NASCAR.
Yeah, just right next to NASCAR.
Here we go.
Just round and round.
Chop the point, man.
Slight. Oh, that was a slight chance, but not able to connect on it this time. Chop going down, seeing the feet.
He needs to live, because the strength of this retake is coming from the flank.
Yeah, 60. Oh, he goes down, and yeah, the strength was there, and it'll end up being a comfortable close in the end from Boss, but, you know, it's all Fruit Cup in this round. What he does in the bathrooms is incredible. The awareness to turn around and get that player coming through. Just great work.
That's
King
why
of
I
the
love
bathrooms.
overpass. What Fruit Cup X is doing in the bathrooms is incredible.
Yeah. Look, when you're in the bathrooms like that, you got to have your head on a swivel.
Oh, absolutely.
You never know what's coming.
Yeah, Dinko.
There's a lot you can do with that one.
Oh, shit. All right, well, 8-2, right? That's how we segue that back in there?
That's
You
how
just
we
say the
segue
score?
back in. Yeah. The score wipes the slate.
Exactly.
Clears the stack.
8-2 now.
I'm learning. 8-2. And a timeout.
Oh, a timeout, Jason. Would you look at that?
Yeah, would you look at that? Obviously,
just
a
look at
logical timeout. It's an impressive timeout from Marsborn. Very aptly timed as last 2 rounds and a half, and they desperately need probably both of those to give themselves the bare minimum necessary for the second half.
Yeah, this is tough because you have 2 rounds, but I feel like they're not really, like, you can't replicate them very easily. Yeah. They're not, like, you didn't really find some weakness that you exploited. You more so capitalize on mistakes, which is fine. But that's not like, you know, if you're Danny right now and you're sitting there, you're trying to tell the boys what they're going to be doing next and what you think is going to win the round, it's not very clear.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. Hard thing too is like with the way that Fang has been playing towards fountains, like sometimes that CT side is like, or excuse, oh hold the phone, Fang's got one. Sometimes like the T side is like when there's that aggression being that successful, like you game plan to negate Fang's aggression, and then when that happens, you're like, oh, we actually didn't talk about what comes next.
Yeah,
you know,
you get
like
so hyper-focused
you're so
on-
worried on stopping the aggression that you have no game plan after the fact.
Oh, is he just gonna walk in? Oh, there's okay.
We got fl0m getting aggressive. A good pick.
Oh,
fl0m with back-to-back heroic rounds, and that has kept his team in this. A 2v2 under a minute left.
Oh, but this is weird. I mean, this is
so weird.
Yeah, T players are split, so Boss can get caught real easily in this kind of a scenario. If they see one and over-rotate, it's an issue. Now it's an issue. That kill is going to take all the attention of Slight over to this B bomb site. Footsteps are being heard. And Modem on this flank knows everything he needs to do.
Yeah, the bomb is the weird part, but as soon as that gets picked up, Suxi can get that over towards the A site. Slight's now out of position.
Actually, the fact that this has taken so long and he hasn't seen anyone and the bomb hasn't been planted, that's going to make him very aware of the flank. You could see him like kind of turn and he's looking in this direction now because like if you guys haven't planted at the B bomb site after that kill.
Yeah.
Problem is, even if you know, like, how do you, you know how tough this is, you're so far behind around in timing.
Yeah, your back turns, you're slow peeking into it. You're given an opportunity though.
Well, unless.
Unless.
One
a
in a
big
million.
unless. Jason says he never stops believing. Well, right here in this spot, we'll see if Slight can get a 1v2 going. Hey, all Bazimon, let's see if he's got a little highlight in it, but not getting the peak he's hoping for. So he's just going to go for the shot, and he's going to be ripped apart by the Galil. So good recovery there from Marsborn. They worked that one well to get their third round on the board.
Actually, looks like they're closing out this half really well. And it's one of those things that makes it kind of sad that they weren't able to get any of the success earlier in the half.
Yeah, it feels like the double-edged sword of Fang and how he's kind of like playing towards A is it's opening up these moments for Marsborn a little bit, and then they're capitalizing on some of the chaos. It's not terrible. Like I said, I think that is, you don't want to be too scared on the CT side of Overpass. You do need to be taking risks, but that's kind of the risk, the chances that you play.
Well, he's moving into it again. Gonna move into bathrooms, MP9 in, or excuse me, into the stairwell, MP9 in hand. Those aren't bathrooms.
Well, if rough enough night.
Yeah, that's true. You know.
Don't do that.
Unless you really have to.
Just not in here.
Not in here. Not in here. Not near us. All right, Chop here goes into the bomb site, and it's worked out pretty well for his opening kill. B-Will's trying to close the gap, and it's just a single frag, and all of a sudden, Marsborn do very well here. So a 3v2, looking to be a fourth round. That was what we called the bare minimum just a few rounds ago.
The double op retake, rarely seen.
Rarely successful. But Fang, not known to be an AWPer, Jason.
Fang can do everything. Here we go, watch this.
Well,
Nice.
that's a fourth round down from Marsborn.
Great job, Jason. Good
One
job.
picked up. I mean, that's a good recovery.
Well, I like that last round for them because, yeah, it was like a weird buy from Boss, but it felt like they finally like called around and won it rather than like we killed one guy here, we got a pick over here, and it kind of, amidst the chaos we thrived type thing. Feels like they actually had a clear defined plan.
Yeah, that last round was like our idea won this round.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they got a lot they wanted too, and that, I mean, economic advantage in that last round. They got to actually set up outside of the B bomb site. They had a lot of freedom.
Yeah. No, I think pistol round, you're chilling. It all starts with a pistol. How many OTs?
How many OTs?
I have a meet and greet at 8 a.m. Please no. For the love of God. How do I get Mike out of here? Yeah, put him back on the stage. I was talking about OTs.
Mike,
Get him out.
Mike's going to solo cast the overtimes, though. So.
Yeah. I'm going to go to bed, and then Mike will take over. Yeah. 5 OTs, Mike's taking over. That's for damn sure.
You did the M80 game, right? The Pro League with the Chris.
He's so earnest in that question.
What in the
What
fuck
is
does
your
that
record?
mean? Oh, shit.
All right, second half looking to get underway. Someone said, Moses, let me know when I can stop watching. You have control over that person?
The Fang play didn't really work the way I wanted it to, but you got to take those shots, you know?
Did you just start petting the shoe?
Dude, it's a nice shoe. I've been playing with this shoe all day. It's great.
Really been working on that thing.
Yeah, I'm softening it up.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
You're trying to get your foot to fit in that, Jason.
Dude, my foot is gonna Cinderella this shoe for sure.
I'd put it on there.
I think you could get like 3 toes
Me
in
and
there.
Dinko could eat each one.
Yeah, one each.
That'd be perfect.
That'd be great.
I got no chance.
You got
All
no
right, guys.
chance.
We got 8 to 4. That's how you do this.
8 to 4. Yeah, bring it
8
back.
to 4. 8 to 4.
Bring it back.
What was it? 8 to 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. That was one of the scores at one
That was
point.
one of
8
the
to 2.
segues that we had.
What are you looking for here? Like, out of, you think, I feel like at least Marsboard and CT side just was like pure chaos, continue to disrupt on that Inferno. That's how they had like success. Feels like the same kind of thing on T side, less like this is our plan and more like let's make this messy.
It's just so much more risky on overpass. Because we saw it with Boss doing the aggression too, right? Like you can overextend and get too spread out. So this map is just so big.
Can you say that one more time?
This map is just so big.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right. Well, now we have all the material we need.
I just never heard that before, so I had to. You know.
Say it again for the people in the back.
8 to 4.
8 to 4 now.
Fucking hey, 3 minutes is a long time.
I know.
3 minutes is a lifetime.
It does. It feels like a good. It feels like way longer.
Thank God, because I'm running an ad right now. We gotta keep it going. Maybe we gotta do another
gotta
one.
milk this.
Yeah, for sure. And if you're not getting an ad right now, wait, no, I think we just run an ad either way. So, any primers, prime forgetters? Thank you.
Wow, wow, wow.
Every prime funds the LAN. And make sure I can pay Moses.
Yeah. Yeah, use
costs a
Prime,
lot.
boys. Get in
Yeah.
there. All the primes.
It's prime
You know, because
time.
like when you guys talk about gifted subs, it goes to ESL. You don't know where that shit goes. It just goes to the abyss.
Yeah,
you know
it
where it goes
disappears,
here.
yeah.
You know where it goes.
we started like during Pro League. We started a sub train.
I don't know why.
And
I know you. That's what
I'm like, I was just having fun with it because it was like,
Oh shit! Wait, hold on.
oh, never mind. We're gonna miss it. All right, we waited 3 minutes for this, guys. All right, let's get into it. Jewel Beretta is at the ready. Here comes the monster push right in towards Grizz. He's gonna go down, no problem. Chops, turn, chop, chop, chop with the Julies. He says a single kill coming in and not exactly what he was hoping for. But the push continues, and this time it is going to be Fruit Cup coming through with it, and Boss are going to win this pistol unless 60 can pull off a sexy 1v3.
All right, here we go. First shot needs to be smooth, needs to be quick. It's not landing. At any point, they triple peek him, and he is gone. And that's the pistol round for Boss, and that's
All right.
the upper hand.
Well, another good start opportunity here for Boss. This is where things get very worrying for Marsborn. Here you're 9-4 down. You have a situation here. You're likely to take an eco.
Do you guys like 4-second in these scenarios? I feel like I always buy here. Even though, like, I know some people like to say, I feel like when I watch Tier 1, Dinko's right. They save, go for the M4s, but I fucking hate that buy. And they got the MP9s, my favorite.
Well,
I've never heard anyone
everything's
say
kind of
that
on this, though, now. You know, you lose this round, it's kind of GG, Jason.
I know. I would go for the third round buy. Because you can get a FAMAS in the third round.
Yeah, exactly. I'm really going for that 4th kill of the tournament now.
Yeah, he's pushing for it. I mean, this is so much pace. 129, you're at long bathrooms and you haven't thrown a single nade.
Yeah, it's a classic anti-eco strategy on overpass as well, right? It's just like, let's avoid all the close corridors, all the close-up fights. Everyone go long.
No, Util's a little bold, though, right? I mean, I feel like it's benefiting them a lot right now in this scenario, but, I mean, that's risky.
Yeah.
Like that long bathroom, a couple snapping turtles in there with the 5.7, just slaughter.
Well, I mean, they've taken that risk, and they've gotten the reward, right, with nobody there.
Hey, we are in Vegas, right?
Yeah, you hit that huge timing. Okay, nice shot from Wills, taken out. Wills? B-Wills?
B-Wills. And we've got Wolfie now with the scout. This is such an important buy round here for Marsborn that they desperately need to go their way. The MP9 getting involved. And Fl0m could never. The MP9 with a triple kill coming through on the kill feed. It's now just down to Slight. Can he stop him? Yes, he can. This round comes so close. But Slight with the 3K gets them up to 10.
I looked at Moses and I was about to give him so much shit for the MP9s. But then I was priming up. I was getting ready to fucking hose him.
Yeah, you really were.
And then he looked back at me when the Galil came in.
Galil saved my ass there.
Yeah, no, it really did. No, it was a nice fucking round, man, to be honest. They just need to settle down in that moment and make sure they peak together, but they kind of lost the situation.
Hey, but they did enough to afford more MP9s.
Yeah, fuck it. Magic Dragon.
Roll it again.
I mean,
chase it.
Yeah, you're just yeah, but I mean, this isn't even a Magic Dragon moment. This is just desperation. This is just we're force buying until we win or until we lose or until we get.
Pistol.
Yeah,
that's tough.
Just saying it for Moss at this point. All right,
I'm
6-8.
getting you the NASCAR shoes.
Opening kill, middle of the map now exposed and in control of Boss. They have access to wheel between both bomb sites at will with impunity.
Well, advantage nice and early here for Boss. Looking to progress this one up to 11-4. And really hoping that this M4 can get involved, looking to set Chop up, sending that Grizz MP9 forward into short. And you've got Boss now making their way up towards the A site. And it's going to be Stanislaw at the front. And we've got Wolfie out from the side of the dice box. And he's going to draw a lot of attention his way. Stanislaw to take Wolfie out. And we've now got a 4v3 as Boss stay composed. They're going to put that bomb down in front of Dice and lock them out with further smokes. It doesn't feel like there's a world in which you even get close to this now.
You can tell they really want to go for the retake, but if you risk everything and everything's a disadvantaged fight, it's just like series is over. So you have to back off and save.
I am a fan of like the MP9's last round, but I do feel like they were like, I wish they were a bit more mobile in these situations where I feel like they were doing like a little trap play, which is good, but also you don't have much time to kind of like sit in these positions, and they weren't doing anything on A in the previous round to like gather information early. They were relying on the scout, I believe, that was at Divider to basically gather all of that. And I think that's kind of where this is. I mean, now they're just really in the shitter.
Yes.
But I think that is more so the issue is like, it's not the buy aside. I think how they're playing the round is actually the bigger issue given their buy.
Okay.
But yeah, maybe I'm just coping because I thought the MP9 buy was a good idea, so this could be all just me delusional.
I mean, it should have worked. I mean, it did work when you think about it, the MP9 buy, right?
I think
it gave you 3-on-1. How much it worked, you know?
I think there's a better option than you get to have the MP9s, but is that what we call the Brazilian buy that we've seen happening, where you kind of lightly invest?
That was huge in early CS2, and a lot of teams have gone away from it. I saw one team do it at the major. I can't remember exactly who.
Yeah, I fucking love seeing that.
Yeah, I think it's a cool buy.
It is. Always piques the interest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's at least something to talk about in an otherwise extremely boring round of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, true.
All right, Boss looking for series point. Marsborn throwing everything they've got. They've gone all in, and they haven't brought much, but they're hoping for a big payoff. There's a huge comeback required here from the CT side, one that just doesn't feel possible.
Dragon's about to buck them off.
Ugh.
All right, here we go. 11-4. Slight gonna turn the corner. That's a nice opening kill. There we go. 6He's got one, but can't find anything else after that. 2, excuse me.
On the Fl0m, don't you know? Yeah. There was your one moment of hype, and you missed it.
Finally had
You finally had it, Jason.
That's all right. 2. We still have it.
First Fl0m double kill of the tournament, and you missed it.
No, there was another one earlier today.
And you remember it, don't you?
I do.
All right, we've got another opportunity here. Modem gonna be playing in the corner of the truck. Utility raining on it. Smokes deployed in front of the bank, but these players are playing in front of that utility. Still a minute left on the clock. You can stay composed as Boss creep their way ever closer to this A site.
I like how quiet this is, though. Like, there's no information on the timing of when they're going to turn the corner. No one's keeping track of scaling. Now Grizz knows, but the defense had already rotated away.
This is a home run spot. You're either going to get like all of them or none of them. Oh,
It's
don't make me look stupid.
Grizz going through, Modem getting aggressive, and we are now looking at just Chop left alone. It'd have to be a retake of the site alone in this 1v2. It just doesn't seem even remotely close to possible until that kill comes in, and the bomb isn't even planted yet. So he's actually just got a straight up 1v1 where B-Wills is actually limited by the time of the clock, 25 seconds of it. Chop down to 10 HP. This is getting a little bit scary now, but Chop still feels like he's got a shot at this. A tap on the plant, not committed to. Time thinning out now, 15 seconds left. B-Wills now committing to it, front dice. Does Chop move forward? He does, he walks into the fight. Can Chop win this? No! Denied at the last second there by B-Wills. It's a nice try from Chop, but it's series point from Boss.
Yeah, it did everything he could. Gotta admire it. Broke the smoke, got his one kill. It's just a nice extended duel from B-Wills with all the advantages. HP, time, bomb being planted. Lovely stuff. 12-4. 8 chances to close out this series, Boss. And they would move on to play M80 tomorrow in the winner's match of Group B. And that would be a fun match, I think. I'm excited for that one.
Yeah, I'm excited. I think all the games here are going to be very exciting throughout the whole weekend, so especially the higher the stakes get as we get through.
Sorry about that, boys. Busy man here.
Into the monster tunnel, and we've now got B-Wills looking down into the site.
All right, what have we got?
We got your favorite and 3 M4s.
Yeah. That's not bad. Missing nades, missing kits.
That's how it goes when you chase the magic. Chase it a little too far and a little too long.
Actually, neither team has any utility at a minute and 15 seconds.
It's crazy because I feel like Boss hasn't thrown any this whole T side. They've just run it down long, I feel like, for the entire half.
Where did other nades go in this round?
I don't know. I was on my phone. I had to answer something. That was what you
No,
were
it's all cool. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, what were you doing?
I missed it as well. I wasn't doing anything.
Son of a... Yeah.
I was hanging out.
I was really hoping you two would have had it. So.
Oh, my God.
Maybe Darth Mike's seen.
No. He dropped his phone. He doesn't know shit.
Mike didn't see anything.
Nah, he didn't see anything.
Okay. So just a walk up. You
guys didn't hear that, but
the out of context conversation.
It's
all right, 60. Oh, nice play, nice play.
Well, we got 60 around the back, and it's going to be just the one. And, well, Fang getting one back. That's the Fl0m, another one added to the collection. And it's definitely working out for them quite a bit here.
Give me another one.
Can he get another one? Can he prolong play with this thing? Yes, he can. Out of bullets goes to the sidearm instead, and we've got more. More action coming your way.
All thanks to the Fl0m.
When they come back and turn this into overtime, I expect some nice words about the Fl0m.
Perfect. I can't wait to clip up everything. That just all Fl0m skills just only for you, and then we'll just put it up for you.
It's going to be like a 5-hour video.
Or like 2 minutes, but yeah.
All right, 12-5. Boss still plenty of chances to close this one out. Money's a little bit busted at the moment, but it's all good.
It's really busted. I didn't even realize. Just Tech 9 pace, maybe?
It's a quick kill from Wolfie. It's going to grab the opening kill here for them. And it's tough to begin this round for Boss anyway. You have the weaker weapons, but even more difficult now the fact you've lost the opening kill.
I think that's why you're sending Fang on such an aggressive mission as well. You're like, we need someone to maybe apply some pressure. Hopefully you get a kill. Give us something to alleviate and even up the score with the fact that we're playing with low utility with the Tech 9. Obviously, it's gone the wrong direction for what they were looking for.
Yeah, I won't lie. I don't know what it is. I hate pit oppers. That's got to be like one of the most tilting ways to die. You like swing up short and you're like looking for your fight and you just get dropped like an idiot. And it's, I don't know why, but that death specifically is like just top 5. Like, yeah, I don't know what it is. That's like just the absolute worst. I feel like that's what Wolfie's actually really good at though, is like these understanding where they're going to be looking early and just waiting for them.
Oh, man, okay.
Well, Chris just got a quick double kill to end of the round. So we're looking at 12-6, and I have to say they're halfway there, Jason.
Yeah, 12-6, and then it's going to be a save for Boss. So, I mean, should be a 12-7 scoreline, but nice kill at the
Mike is
end.
warming up his vocal cords right now for the overtimes. Drying his pants.
No, I'm serious. If this goes OT, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, man, you're good. You get out of here.
I'll find a spot down here. Just like post up.
Yeah.
I won't leave.
This couch is pretty comfy.
Yeah, actually, I'll just take this over.
A blanket.
Yeah, perfect. 12-6. I'm getting so good at this. That's crazy.
12-12.
This is the kind of round where you don't really actually want to talk about it, though.
Yeah, true.
It's just hard. I don't know what they're gonna do to find their next gun round, especially because you have a little bit of momentum building. It's just so much. It's just such a long way back.
I think if you even threaten long a little bit, not right now still from Boss, you've conditioned it enough to where if you just put a little bit of like, hey, we would like to take this area, you could open up a lot of like early timings on the B-bomb site.
You might be able to get someone out here and just chuck the long smoke and disappear and say, call it a day.
Just like you don't even need to pull the full rotate, because like you guys were saying earlier with the B-bomb site, you can just like crack in there pretty easy even if they just have 3. So as long as you just keep 3 there and you're not getting like an extra rotate and you just keep 2 at A the entire time, I feel like B right now for Boss is still accessible like in that way.
Yeah.
It's kind of where do they go in this round and how does Stan want to build it, or does he just want to like call a complete end round like he was doing on Nuke? That was working a lot. Be interesting.
Yeah, Nuke you can do that. I think Overpass is harder. Well, maybe not.
Yeah, monster.
Yeah, I mean, you could just call a default and we're going to NB, right? Like,
yeah.
One guy just doesn't have to go anywhere past Fountain.
You can hide it, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, Boss looking to close out the map. The series with it. We got 60 getting aggressive. Gonna nade in behind that smoke. And it's not gonna do a whole lot at all. Fang actually risk-taking, walking out with nades in hand, and he predicted that the fallback would have been there, but 60's given 2 free kills. So, I mean, in terms of finding your next gun round, I mean, that's the way to do it, Jason.
Yeah. I mean, Fang did him dirty like this a couple times in the first half, so he's just even in the scoreboard a little bit. Nice shooting from 60, though. He's had a couple really sharp rounds recently, so he's heating up a little bit. It's just so late in the day. Pugger hours? Yeah.
Demon time.
Whoa. What is that? It's like an interactive crowd.
Whoa.
Whoa.
You can't go long though if you're dead at Fountain.
That's
Yeah, so
true.
that one really put a damper on that.
Yeah, checkmate.
All right, B-Wolves, what have you got for us? Nothing. So that's it. That's the round. That'll be 8 on the board. Only 4 needed now, Jason. We got overtime.
This is the weird question, fl0m, about these comebacks, especially the ones that are like this. What was the score on this? It was 12-4 at one point?
12-6 for
12-6? At what point do you feel like it's a comeback?
Didn't I ask you?
I know, but it's different when it comes from like 12-4.
Different because you asked me?
No, it's different when it comes from this kind of a disparity.
No, I mean...
You asked me at like 10-8 or something like
Hey,
that.
it's different because this is a whole other map. A whole other series.
Dinko's smart.
A whole set of new viewers.
Right, I feel ganged
Probably.
up on right now.
I think...
You know, like...
I mean, it has my interest. I'll steal your... It has my interest right now, but it's not like fully back on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like 12-8, I'm looking. Let me see what you got. But these are also like the really trap
it's
rounds
realistically
because you got the
12-9. Like,
no. These are the dangerous ones,
Yes.
man. They got the Tech 9 armor. Like
comebacks lose to this more than anything.
That's what I feel like. I literally feel like the game, if it's gonna end before overtime, ends on around like this.
It's gonna be like a stupid Tech 9 B rush.
Yeah,
or something like that.
Somebody hits a timing and catches somebody with like a nade out. You get like a quick double.
Or you leave the bomb and spawn.
Yeah, that's classic.
That's designed.
Yeah. Messes with the timings.
Well, getting into position just outside of B. A couple populating players just outside of
little.
Monsters, some moving in towards short. Using the limited nades for the common position outside of Monster Tunnel, and it's worked out very well. A little bit of a team kill going on as well. B-Wolves with some cannibalism, but we've got Chop turning back. A good couple of kills coming through. Modims on the cleanup, and that will be a 9th round for Marsboard.
Yeah, saw some danger there, though. You can see why that can be such a deadly round to have to go up against. 12-9 within 3.
No way, right?
Yeah, you don't think so? That's what I'm saying.
Unless? Sorry. I'm farming this way too hard. I gotta stop.
No, man, that'll be the meme of the weekend.
Perfect. We'll just beat it into the ground.
Yeah, we do that every Pro League. We pick one meme and we just run it.
Perfect. Glorp?
Glorp was, yeah.
Yeah.
Glorp had a strong season.
I know, I watch you guys a lot.
This season was a lot of cat pictures, Jason.
A lot of pace, though. I feel like they're like, oh.
Dude.
And 60's ready for it, though, this time.
He's been a beast for them in the first, like, 20 seconds of rounds.
Yeah, he loves being in the thick of it.
Yeah, he's a nuisance. All right, Fang, good shot. Okay, one more hasn't been spotted in the bomb site. That's Wolfie with the AWP. Fang drops back, and they're looking for a reaction on the flank, which they're getting.
And a good kill from Stanislaw.
I'll be honest, I don't know what the hell he's doing. Sorry.
Are you off the ship now? Do we feel like this is it?
I don't know what that was. Sorry, didn't go do anything.
It's good.
So sorry.
It's fine. I mean, I think it's a fair statement because Boss about to close this out now off the back of it. It's going to be a 13-9 win. Boss just need to remove Chop, and we're all done here on day 1. Fruit Cup moving forward on 18 HP. He's got the rest of his squad to back him up, and they move into the B-bomb site. Chop is a long way off.
Very, very long way off. There's the shot. There's the finish. 13-9. Boss take the series victory. here at the fl0m Mythical LAN, presented by Monster Energy.
Almost.
Almost?
Well, Monster Energy's fl0m Mythical LAN. Title, brother, title. Sorry, Monster, I'll train him better.
It's day one. You got day two to
Day
recover,
one, this
Jason.
was supposed to be the short day.
I knew I screwed up as soon as I said fl0m. I knew at the ready. I was like, it's at the start, isn't it?
It's okay.
It's like the Aussie thing all
It's
over.
okay. When they come back in here, you tell them.
I'll break it to him gently. I apologize how I plugged your company.
No, I think they'll be all right. No, man, honestly, like, I was hyping up Marsborn. I thought their floor would be good, and then they kind of showed that on Inferno, but I feel like Boss just had a lot of answers for certain situations, and Marsborn just kept putting themselves in too deep of holes. Like, that's cool that you can bend, but you can't bend all the time, you know, because eventually you break, and that's kind of what I feel like this was. They got stomped out on Nuke, they bent on Inferno, bounced back, and then they bent again, and then this time they snapped.
Yeah. I feel like Stanislaw, as well as an IGL, probably has a firmer hand across his whole team and making sure things are getting organized. I feel like Sixy, with his inexperience in the role, is probably letting a lot of people kind of do their own thing within what he wants them to do. I don't know. It wasn't a bad series at all. It's just like you said, we didn't see enough consistently out of Marsborn throughout the whole thing, and having to dig themselves out of insane holes as well never helps.
Yeah, I think it's just slow starts always come back to bite you when they're so consistent as well. And without the individual moments, that was the big problem there on that third map.
Yeah, big problem. Not for one side of the things though. We have Mike standing down at the stage, ready with an interview.
I've got Stanislaw here. Stan, a few extra rounds there. I'm not going to keep you late. Like, it's already late, so, you know. How's it feeling in this boss roster? How are you liking the team?
We're feeling good. We're feeling free. No jersey on us. We're just feeling the good vibes. I love this team. I've had a lot of fun playing with a new set of players. Everyone's hungry. They're giving me a new perspective on the game, and yeah, we're just having a lot of fun right now.
Now I want to cast your mind back a little ways. This is the one key breakdown I need. That little dance you hit after the denied clutch. What was that? Give me some advice on the moves.
No, it wasn't a dance. It was just respect to Ian, but I caught him jumping, and that's all it is. I was just mocking him with the jump.
So you're emoting on him.
I was emoting on him, yeah.
And we're all feeling a little emotional after that incredible game. So back over to the couch to finish this out. Thanks for joining me for an interview. Good stuff there, man.
Hey, we're so back. We're completely prepared and just pulling up everything right now. We're doing great. Just give us 1 second.
Yeah.
We're doing wonderful.
Right, operating the PC here.
The incredible laptop here that we got here. Because I think we're supposed to give a rundown of tomorrow, right?
Yeah, but production's gonna bring it up, so we'll just keep our eyes peeled over there and see.
And it's up.
Oh, there it is. Group A. Group A. Everyone's favorite group. We started it with Vodka versus Rave. Remember that?
I do remember that. That was a while ago.
Well, Vodka come out with a 2-1 win. NRG got the win. They lost the opening map, which everyone was surprised about.
Yeah, little struggle there to start things out, but NRG closed things out. So NRG, Voca tomorrow in the Group A winners match, and then down for the lower bracket matches, Phoenix taking on Rave in that opening game, and then we'll see who they play next after that.
Yeah, well, looking forward to that. Shaping up to be an exciting bracket over there in Group A, and we obviously have to go to Group B. See how things shape out over there.
Yeah, we just saw Boss obviously take down Marsborn, so we're all up to date on that one. M80 able to win out earlier today, 2-1 as well. So both the top seeds in their group losing a map in their series.
Yeah, but I feel like that's okay. Honestly, like it's gonna happen. I think every once in a while. Also, the big dogs playing some of the weaker teams in like the hidden back room, basically where you're completely isolated.
Not as much pressure.
It's super chill.
That's a nice warm-up.
Yeah. I was about to say for like those bottom seed teams, honestly, I think we did them a huge favor.
That's how Paravision kept going through each stage of the major, so it works out. It works out for you.
So here's the schedule tomorrow then.
Well, this is the schedule then. We start things off. We've got Team Vodka versus NRG, and then Phoenix Rave Esports to follow. So looking forward to that, Jason. That's shaping up nicely.
I think those are going to be, I think NRG and Team Voca is going to be cool. I think the M80 game is going to be really cool as well. And then later on in the day, we're going to see how games play out, who's going to be playing up next in the day tomorrow. But yeah, plenty of exciting Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I think Voca NRG's got to be the absolute match of the day tomorrow. I mean, maybe M80, but I think Voca's going to be all over it, I think. They're going to turn some heads versus Energy, I think.
Energy Voca's, M80 Boss is the other big game out there. I think both of those are kind of like, those are equal to me.
They're both good.
Yeah, they're equal.
Yeah, I want to see OC. Because for me, I just saw, like, Stan, right? I just kind of saw the Boss thing. I'm more interested a little bit to see Energy right now just because of the OC situation. I want to see how he's looking.
How did he play earlier today? Let's see. Let's bring
Let's
up
take a
the stats
gander.
for the series. Let's see if he had
You
a
scroll
game.
fast.
Working on
What
it.
do we got? He had a very, very tame game to start the day. Well,
we'll call it a slow start.
We'll just say it's a 3.0 type scenario because honestly, if you look at it, he did, like frag count wise, like do fine. It just the stats didn't like which ones he got.
Yeah, didn't
So,
like
we'll
the
see.
impact versions.
And this is why I like to watch the games because I really don't know what that one looks like. You know what I mean?
exactly.
So that's what I'm excited for.
Yeah, I'm with you. I want to see OC. I'm always excited to see Nitro play. I think this NRG team is a really interesting project. I don't know the ceiling of it quite yet. I don't know. We might have found it already. I have no idea. But there's some cool pieces in this team. I like Bro being here as well. Regardless, I just got word. That's it for day one.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. I can sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, I can do it all over again tomorrow.
Before we send off, though, just remember, fl0m and I believe Chris Getright are doing a signing session tomorrow morning.
8 a.m. If you're here, holy shit, get some sleep.
Where's that going to be at?
It'll be at the front. It'll be at the front.
Okay.
Signing session.
You can't miss it.
Yeah. Oh, you want to say anything?
Close the show, Chris.
I'm here.
All right, perfect. Yeah, that's where. Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's perfect.
No. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.
There we go. Perfect.
Okay,
there it is.
yeah,
That was a warm up.
Good night.
Tuesday nights underneath the red sun.